What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Live. This time, the Tuesday night edition. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble! Yeah!
Let's go, champ. The sweet sound of Michael Buffer to set us off another week, baby. It is Tuesday night. Welcome back to DHS, man. Hopefully you guys are having a great start to the week. It is Thanksgiving week, man. In a couple of days, it's Turkey Day, man. And we going to get it popping tonight. You already know, man. This is off the heels of an excellent fight weekend that went down here at DHS, man. Not only did we have long, epic shows, man. Last Thursday, we did a preview and prediction show that went about 6 hours and change, but we did almost an 8-hour live fight chat. So shout out to all of y'all that rocked out during that live fight chat, man. We had Vega on the panel. We had Malcolm. We were calling the fights, man. We had a hell of a time. Then after the fights, we opened up the phone line and we did immediate post-fight reactions, and we gave our reactions to what we saw. Shout out to all the winners: David Benavidez, Devin the Dream Haney, Jesse Bam Rodriguez, Abdullah Mason, who became the youngest male world champion in boxing by defeating Sam Noakes, and probably the fight of the night. In fact, most definitely the fight of the night. And shout out to my guy White Magic, Vito Melanecki, for getting a stoppage on a big stage in Saudi. It was a great night of boxing, man. Then Sunday night, we came right back, man. 8 o'clock, man. We did over almost 6 hours. I think we did about 6 hours. We did a recap show. We opened up the phone lines, and everybody gave their takes on what they saw on an epic fight card on Saturday night from Riyadh, man. So shout out to all of y'all that rocked out, man. This is where it's at, man. DHS in the building. Yeah, man. So this week, man, we don't really have a lot of boxing going down this week. It is actually a holiday weekend. Like I said, Thanksgiving is Thursday, so plenty of football to watch on Thursday. And if you are a shopper, Black Friday is on Friday. But not a lot of boxing going down on Saturday. I believe there's a pro box card this weekend. Ben Whitaker fights overseas. Not sure how many people in the chat are concerned or, really care about what Ben Whitaker is doing. But he is a potential future opponent for David Benavidez. So, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with Ben Whitaker. Super popular over there on the other side of the pond. But, yeah, man, tonight we are going to talk about a lot of different things that are going on in the world of boxing. The latest Ring Magazine pound-for-pound list came out yesterday, and we want to go over that. Plus, I have my own pound-for-pound list where I made a couple of modifications to what the Ring Magazine had, and I definitely want to open up the phone lines and hear what you guys think about the new and updated pound-for-pound list. There is one surprise on that list. For the very first time in a long time, Canelo Alvarez is not in the top 10 pound-for-pound list, man. For the first time in a long time. I can't even remember the last time he wasn't on the pound-for-pound list. But Ring Magazine, again, they released their pound-for-pound list, and Canelo is not on it. Shout out to Devin the Dream Haney. He is on the list, and we'll talk about that. We'll also talk about my brother Brian Norman Jr., the former WBO welterweight champion, and we may get a guest appearance from Coach Brian Norman Sr. later on here live at the Hangout spot. I reached out to him early. All is well. They got back from Saudi. He's settled in. And he told me that more than likely he will jump on at some point tonight. So, it'd be interesting. It'd be interesting to get his take on what went down Saturday. And obviously, if the chat has questions, we will definitely read out some questions to Coach Brian Norman Sr. But I did put a poll in the chat because I'm very, very interested to hear what you guys think now that you've had a couple of days to think about it, more than 48 hours. What would you like to see next as a potential fight for Brian Norman Jr.? So again, as always, there's only 4 fighters that I could actually put on the YouTube post, but there are a bunch of other ones that I thought about. Some of them that we already touched on Sunday night show. So today will be a little bit of a continuation. Again, that, the pound for pound list. There's plenty of shit going down when it comes to Conor Benn. He made an announcement that more than likely he will be facing Shakur Stevenson if Shakur Stevenson beats Teofimo Lopez. He reached out to him personally. Shakur said, once I take care of business with Teo, you're next. So hopefully a fight with Conor Benn, or at least Conor Benn hopes so. He went back and forth with Devin the Dream Haney. We saw, Conor Benn had a lot of comments about Devin Haney's performance along with Eddie Hearn after his win on Saturday. So they went back and forth a little bit on social media. We'll talk a little bit about that. But yeah, man, again, even though there's no major boxing this weekend, there's plenty of shit to talk about here at the Hangout spot, man. But yeah. For the sake of the poll, I put 2 fighters there: Rohan Polanco, Imanis Stanionis, Jack Catterall, and Karen Chukadazian. But there are some other fighters like Liam Paro, Tiger Johnson. So there are some other fighters that he could potentially fight when he does decide to come back, man. Because I'm a firm believer, man. Trust me when I tell you, man. The get back will be much, much better than the setback, baby. It will be much better than the setback, and I'm sure Brian Norman Sr. and the former champ will agree with me on that. Yeah. They will work even harder, and we will come back even stronger. This is boxing, baby. Things happen, but it's never a loss. It's always a lesson, and if you learn from it and you get better, the sky's the limit for my guy Brian Norman Jr., who just turned 25 on Sunday. Again, happy birthday to my guy Brian Norman Jr. Hopefully we'll be able to get him on the show soon. Let him get settled in. It's been a long a journey. I mean, obviously this fight was announced a couple weeks after his knockout of the year performance against Jin Sasaki in Japan. This was a fight that was announced in the beginning of July of this year. We've been talking about this fight for months and months. Obviously, training camp started extra early for him in August. So again, it's been a long journey for him this year, man. Fighting overseas a couple of times. Obviously, the whole trip to Saudi, the loss. So yeah. Once he gets settled in and he's ready to speak, we'll get him on. But hopefully, like I said, we'll get Senior on tonight because I know that he's rewatched the fight, and I definitely want to get his breakdown of what went down on Saturday, man. But shout out to all of y'all, man. I see the chat is cooking. Y'all know the deal, man. There's ground rules here at the Hangout spot. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man. Smash that like button and help us get this channel out into the homepage and algorithm of true hardcore boxing fans. So they know what we rock out Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We do our Sunday night shows at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And as you saw this weekend, we are doing live fight chats and we are doing post-fight live reaction shows where we open up the lines and we get callers to call in on what they just saw, in that night of boxing. So this Saturday, man, we did almost 8 hours, man. And it was dope, man. Like I said, it was absolutely dope. Can't wait to do more of these, man. This is where it's going down in 2026 in the Hangout spot, man. We are taking things to the next level in 2026, and we will reach championship status together as a team, man. Because y'all family here up in DHS, man. We are also streaming live on X. So for my family out there on X, salute to you. Make sure you guys retweet and share the show and help us grow our platform over there on X. We are trying to grow that DHS family over there. So make sure you follow me and then come on over here to YouTube and join the party. Vote in the poll, smash the like button, and definitely subscribe if you have not done so. Same thing on millions.co. We are streaming tonight on millions.co. So salute to my family on millions.co. Make sure you guys smash the like button over there. Follow me on millions.co. Check out my media and merchandise. And then come on over here to YouTube, smash that like button, and subscribe to the channel. And if you subscribe to the channel, you know the deal, man. Everybody has a cell phone. Everybody got friends, man. Text a friend, tell a friend to subscribe to the Hangout spot. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to that next goal of 3K subscribers in a little bit over a year and a half of just doing boxing content. So help a brother get there, man. Let's see if we could get there before the end of the year. Hopefully by Christmas, man. We are about 130 subscribers away. Yeah, man. It's free to subscribe to the channel. So definitely tell a friend to subscribe. And last but not least, you know the deal. It is a must that you cook in the chat. We got the best or one of the best boxing podcast chats out there on YouTube. I'm a firm believer of that. I get feedback all the time. People tell me they love the chat. You guys are passionate. You know what the fuck you're talking about. You like to joke around. We like to troll. And that's what makes the chat super duper fun, man. And that's what makes it fun for me to be doing this, because you guys are out there representing. So definitely cook in the chat. But if you do have a question or a comment that you want to make sure gets read to the entire community out there on YouTube, X, or millions.co, the best way to get that across is via super chat, because it will come up as a starred message. My chats be cooking. It's hard for me to determine questions from comments from trolls, man. So yeah, if you want to make sure that you get a question or a comment read, super chat is the best way to go. Again, we might be having Brian Norman Sr. on later on. So you do have a question or a comment, super chat is the best way to go. Plus, it provides your boy with a little bit of a donation. And that never hurts, right? That never hurts. We are putting in the work here for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. We are the late night spot here, Johnny at DHS. So if you want to make any type of donations via super chat, super sticker, super thank you, or Cash App or Zelle, where the QR codes are right on the side of the screen, please do so. Again, every penny counts, man. We are working. We are not afraid to put in the overtime and get you guys the best boxing content out there on YouTube. That's right. I said it. And if you notice on this side of the screen, we got another QR code, and that is for our DHS Live 24/7 Discord chat, man. It is free, man. So make sure you join the Discord, man. We're cooking in there. This is where we talk boxing 24/7 when we don't have shows. We post media. We post, IG posts, news all around the boxing world, rumors. We have the ability to put polls up there. So again, man, join the Discord, man. Get your phones out and join the Discord. We got about 50 members in the Discord, and we just put the channel. We just put the Discord channel up maybe about a week ago, if I'm not mistaken. The link to the Discord. So definitely join the Discord, man, and join the 24/7 hour party. I do have a link just in case you don't have a phone and you need a direct link. This will take you straight to the Discord. And then last but not least, if you want to join the DHS Pound for Pound membership and be a part of the Pound for Pound list, it is only $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a value meal at McDonald's. One-time monthly charge, $2.99 a month. Make sure you join up on either Android, a laptop, or any other mobile device. But if it is an iPhone or an iPad, you're going to have to copy and paste the link into one of your browsers in the phone, and then open up the YouTube app. That way, go on to the Hangout spot, and then you can join the membership there for $2.99. But if you try to join directly by hitting the link from your iPhone and it takes you right to the link, it will charge you an extra $1, and that is an Apple $1 surcharge fee. That has nothing to do with me. That is Apple. But I don't want you to get charged $3.99. It's happened to a couple of you guys, and I apologize. $2.99 a month. So again, iPhone or iPad, and it doesn't matter. iMac, as long as it's a laptop, you can just hit the link. It'll take you directly, and you'll see $2.99 a month for the membership. But if it's an iPhone or an iPad, you're going to have to copy and paste the link again and put it into one of your browsers, whether it's Safari, Google, whatever you use to search online. Open up the link that way, and then it'll take you directly to the membership page, and you will see a $2.99 charge. So definitely join the membership, man. Join the membership. A lot of good stuff, man. The ability to ask questions to all of our guests, emojis. Again, 2026, we are taking the Hangout spot to the road, out on the road. Right now, we are holding down Florida, but we will be going out to the road. So a lot of backstage content, that I'm going to provide for the members first. So definitely join the DHS Pound for Pound membership. The link is pinned to the chat. Yeah. But speaking of that, man, let's see who's out there, man. Let's see who's out there. We got my guy Suckers. Watch out, 6733 in the building. The first one in. Let's go, champ. Salute to you, my brother. Yeah, smash them like buttons, man. Smash them like buttons, man. We got to get to 100 likes. Right now, we got 31 likes, and we got mad people on YouTube, and people are starting to file in on X. Not to mention the people that are watching on millions.co. So definitely smash that like button. If you're watching on X and Millions, you will have to come over here. It takes 2 seconds. 2 seconds to hit the like button. And while you're there, you could also subscribe. That is free. That is free. So salute to Suckers All. Watch out for reminding everybody that we need to get to 100 likes every single show. That is the standard here at the Hangout spot. Nothing less, man. We will accept nothing less, man. Nothing less. But shout out to my guy, Little Zuda, getting us started early with the super chat, baby.
Cash moves everything around me. Get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
That is the first super chat of the night. Little Zuda with the $2 says Africa in the building on they dog ass. Salute Big Johnny. Salute to my man Little Zuda all the way from Africa.
Let's go, champ.
All the way from Africa, man, representing and watching us here at DHS. We got people from all over the world, man. We got people from all over the world. Africa, New Zealand. Shout out to Fight Sport Talk. We got Chad from Canada. We got people from Australia that watch us. You know, we got people from all over the world, man, that tune in. Shout out to Tim Boski, who was on the panel the other day, all the way from the UK. This is where it's at, man. This is where it's at, DHS, man. Alex Vega's in the building. I don't want to see any of these guys next. Well, tell me who you do want to see. Again, those are the 4 guys that I put on the poll, but there are plenty of other guys out there that could be potential opponents, man. There are plenty of guys out there that could be potential opponents. You got Liam Paro, who's in the top 5 in the WBO, but Karen and Jack Catterall are 2 and 3 respectively right now. But yeah, there are plenty of other guys that could be potential opponents. You got Shakram Giyasov, that could be an opponent. So yeah, definitely you know, let me know if you do not want to see Brian Norman potentially fight anybody that we have on the polls currently, which is Rohan Polanco, Stanionis, Jack Catterall, or Karen. You got to remember Karen is a common opponent, common boots opponent, and there is a storyline. And there is some type of a rivalry going on between the Normans and the Boots camp. He's a common opponent. Jack Catterall, obviously there's something in common there because Jack Catterall is now being trained by Bozy Ennis, who is the father and trainer of Jerron Boots Ennis. Stanionis, a former champion, who Boots cooked. You know, so Rohan Polanco, undefeated Dominican fighter, trained by our guy, Coach Hector Bermudez. Hopefully Hector Bermudez, coach, can come on the panel later on and give us his breakdown of the Brian Norman Jr. and Haney fight. He jumped on for about 5 minutes on Sunday, gave us a sneak peek of what I thought he was going to provide later on in the show. He said he saw the first 4 rounds, made some waves in the chat. We had some haters. And he said once he saw the full fight, he would give us a full breakdown. That night, he never jumped on.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Coach Hector Bermudez, I love him, but he left us flat again. Coach, you got to stop doing that, man, because we love you here, man. You know, we want to hear your take, man. We want to hear your expert breakdown of what you saw between the Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney fight that took place on Saturday. Alex Vega said Norman versus Salas on Pro Box.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I can see what type of Alex Vega we're gonna get tonight. The AI underdog pick was good. He said Debo.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Devin the Dream Haney, man, for his victory on Saturday. He is the new WBO welterweight champion, and I can't wait to see what's next for him. You know, I can't wait to see what's next for him. Does he wait around for the winner of Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios? And if Ryan Garcia wins and smokes Barrios and picks up that WBC green belt, it sets up not only a unification, but probably one of the biggest fights in 2026. Because we all know that they were on a collision course to fight this October or September that just passed. But Ryan Garcia shit in the bed and lost to Rolly.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
So yeah, if he can redeem himself and pick up a strap, shout out to the sport of boxing, giving guys opportunities to get titles after losses. This is the world that we live in. But I'm not a hater. Salute to Ryan Garcia. If he can make the most of it and become a champion, then it sets up a nice unification bout that has a huge storyline behind it. And we all know what that storyline is. Clarissa is in the building. What's going on, Clarissa?
Yeah.
I won't lie. Haney did Norman like Vega did his brother-in-law. Yeah. It was a good performance by Haney, but Vega bullied his brother-in-law, man. That was no contest. Brian Norman actually won rounds in this fight. Vegas' brother-in-law won nothing in that squabble, except an ass whipping and probably an invite to come back, which if I was him, I would have never came back. That's just me. Kevin Diggs, what's good? Norman got cooked. We know, man. He lost, man. We know. We took it on the chin, man. But thanks for the reminder, man. Shout out to Devin the Dream Haney, though. No excuses, brother. We give him all the credit in the world. But I tell you one thing, man. A loss is can be a lesson. And there's plenty of guys in the history of the sport that lost fights against some of the best that boxing has to offer. And I'm talking about the history of the sport. And they became Hall of Famers and legends. So a loss doesn't define a career. Ask Canelo Alvarez, who became the face of boxing after getting cooked by Floyd Mayweather. Alberto in the building, salute to you, my brother. Salute to you, my brother. AB 2 times is in the building. Salute to you, champ. And salute to the Mexican flag. He said Mexico dominated. Salute to you, Edgar. 0138. Feed Norman to Rohan. We got to talk to Coach Hector Bermudez, man. I tell you one thing, man. Rohan don't duck, don't smoke, man. If the fight is offered to Rohan, Rohan will take the fight. It's just a matter of if that fight is able to be made. And I think it's able to be made. They're both top-ranked fighters. Don't think it's a hard fight to make at all. But Rohan got business to take care of. I believe he is going to be fighting in the co-main event on the Xander Zayas Abbas Barrow fight at the end of January in Puerto Rico. I believe that's January 31st, if I'm not mistaken. Clarissa said, I want Haney and Norman to run it back. I would love that fight. I doubt that happens next. I doubt that it happens next. But I would like Norman to get back on the horse as soon as possible, get a couple of victories under his belt, try to get another title at welterweight, and then I'd love to run that back at some point down the road. That's just me. That's just me. Alberto said Johnny been working like a Mexican lately. LOL. He need a Modelo, and he's raza. We put in a lot of hours last week, man. Not only did we do 40 for the day job during the day, man, but we put probably about 30 some odd hours doing evening shows, man. We were cooking last week, man, but it doesn't feel like work, man. I love this shit. I love doing this with y'all. Make sure you smash that like button. We only got 39 likes. That is disgusting. That is terrible. We got hella people up in here. We got about 100 people on YouTube alone, not counting what we have on X and millions. 39 likes is nasty work.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Come on, guys. It's free. We can do better than that, man. We got to continue to grow the DHS family. The best way for us to be able to do that is share the shows, share the channel, tell a friend, and smash the like button and let YouTube do all the work by putting this show and other shows into the algorithm of true hardcore boxing fans. Y'all know how we do here. 4 nights a week, sometimes 5 with live fight chats. Passionate boxing talk, where we can share our opinions in an open space and not be judged about it. Share our perspectives and not be judged about it. I let people speak their mind. That's what we do. We all going to have differences of opinion, and that's what makes this country so great. That's what makes this channel so great. Everybody can speak their mind and not have to worry about getting cooked about it, unless the chat cooks you, of course, or unless another panel member cooks you, of course, or unless you come after me and maybe I try to cook you. Who knows? Who knows, right? Towers, what's good, man? Salute to you. Clarissa said Haney shouldn't be on the list until he gets his rematch with Ryan. Well, he was put on the list. In fact, we're going to get to that in a second. Trini, BX is in the building. What up, Johnny? Salute, Wrenches. What's good, chat? Salute to you, my brother. King KO for life. What's good? Connor should go to 154. Better fights over there. I know, man. I don't know what Connor is doing. Fumbling around, trying to go back down to 147, especially looking as good as he did at 160 against Eubank. He looked filled out. I mean, but it is what it is. It is what it is. If he can make 147, he'd make the division a lot more interesting. Norman versus Stanionis, I like it. I like it. Finding Adrian, I like it. I like Norman versus Polanco. But a lot of people aren't going to want that fight. And I do mean fans. I don't mean Polanco. I don't mean Coach Hector Bermudez. I know they would take that smoke back in a heartbeat. Kind of going for money and best chances to win, though. Yeah, man. Ben Whitaker versus Benjamin Gavani, 19-0. Ben Whitaker is 9-0-1. For anyone that's got the zone, Gecko Kid Marco, that is on Saturday, if I'm not mistaken, overseas. Flexing and stepping, what's good, my brother? What is good? Just wanted to kind of do a little bit of a roll call. We got my man Stuntman Griffin in the building. Ebenezer Stuntman Griffith. Our favorite undefeated prospect in the building. Let's go. What's good, Johnny? He actually did well on his pick. Salute to you, champ. Salute to you. Lowe's Nose Boxing said the Mafia spot. You already know.
Let's go, champ.
You already know. You already know, Lowe's. Salute to you. Salute to you. We got my sister Star up in the building. What up, Star? Tuesday Night Live. What's good? Shout out to my sister Star, who's helping me set up our next ladies' night. It is going down next Wednesday night. Ladies' night will be next Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will have Star on the panel co-hosting. We will have Chevy Red from Chevy's Red Corner. She will be co-hosting. And we've already locked down one guest. We already locked down one guest who Vega knows very well. Super welterweight contender. She will be in the building. Elia Carranza will be in the building next Wednesday. But as we speak, I'm trying to lock down a second professional fighter. So I'm working to try to get two professional fighters on the show so that we can interview next ladies' night, Wednesday, December 3rd, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yes, Vega, we got your girl. She locked in. She will be in the building.
Yeah.
So shout out to Star for helping me put that together. It's going to be a great ladies' night. Make sure you guys tune in. We got to show the ladies love, man, because they doing it up, man. They doing it up in the ring, outside the ring, refereeing, behind the mic, boots to ground, ring announcing like Chevy. They doing it up. King KO for Life said, yeah, I can see that, but there are better matchups at 154 for him. Plus, he won't have to drop all that weight from 160. I kind of agree with King KO for Life, but that's what's up, man. Johnny 2K about to be Johnny 3K. You already know, Stunt Man. We got to share the channel, though. We are less than, 130 subscribers away. As we speak right now, we are at 2,866. 2,866. What is that, 134 away from getting to that next goal? Help a brother get there, man. It's easy, man. Subscribing is free, man. Now, if you want to join the membership, that's $2.99 a month. That would be much appreciated. One-time fee. No tiers. We ain't changing the price. It is what you get. Appreciate y'all. Pristine Sports Network is in the building. Salute to you, champ. My man Have Boxing in the building. Salute to you.
Yeah.
And we got our next super chat of the night. It is the Big Boss Bandalorian with the two-piece, baby.
Straight cash, homie.
He needs boxes, Johnny. So I say, how do you Chisoko? Chisoko, WBC belt. I always have trouble with that last name. If I chopped it up, my apologies. But yeah, man. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with this, which is why I put Karen on that list. Because, you know, Karen presents a different type of challenge than a guy that's just going to move forward and fight Norman in the center of the ring, which is what I would prefer at the end of the day. But what I really, really prefer is a victory, a get-back victory, and another shot at a world title, which I believe is going to be in the cards. Trust me, it will be in the cards. Can't wait for 2026 and what 2026 could potentially bring for Brian Elmer Jr. and Devin Haney. Again, salute to Devin Haney, man. We don't hate on Devin Haney here. You know that. You know that. My man GMT Sports with the two-piece, baby.
Yeah.
Appreciate you for the super chat. He says, let's go smash that like and sub. Let's get to 3K. You already know.
Let's go, champ.
Appreciate you, my brother. Make sure you guys check out my man GMT Sports as well, man. Support of the channel. And, you know, he support here. He family, man. So we got to show that love, man. We got to show that love, man. That's three, what is that, 3 super chats? We need 7 more to get to our goal, y'all. 7 more to get to our goal, y'all, of 10 super chats. We are just getting started. We are just getting started here. We got my man Chad from Canada who's in the building. Salute to y'all. I will be putting the link out there so you guys can call in. Coach Bermuda said, calling in for Haney felt so suspicious. I almost checked my pockets to make sure nothing was missing. You need to come up on here, Coach, and give us your breakdown of the fight, man. You said you was coming on Sunday. People were waiting for you, not including myself. I was too, obviously, but there were some other people that asked if you did jump on, and I had to tell them no. But everybody's very, very curious because you left us, you left the carrot dangling for us. You gave us your take of the first 4 rounds, but this was a 12-round fight. Casual Jerry's in the building. What's up, my brother? Appreciate you. Appreciate you. But yeah, man, we got to get Coach Bermudez up in here in just a little while. But and I will be putting a link in the chat. Let me get that ready so that we can take some calls. But what do you guys think about the updated pound for pound list? What do you guys think about the updated pound for pound list? Let's go over that real quick before I open up the phone lines, because I definitely want to get everybody's take on what they think about the updated pound for pound list. Smash that like button, man. We at 51. Okay, so we are less than halfway to 100. It's free. Help us get this channel out into other boxing fans' homepage. They can help us get to that next goal. We just got to share, and we got to smash that like button, man. YouTube will help us as well, as long as you guys do your part with the like button. Let me share my screen real quick. Shout out to all of y'all that are rocking out Tuesday night. It is 2 days before Turkey Day. I am excited. Probably my favorite holiday of the year. Food and football. Does it get any better than that? Food and football, does it get better than that? So this is the updated pound for pound list. And realistically, in my opinion, there really are no surprises 1 through 5. You got Terrence Bud Crawford, Super Bud at number 1. Obviously undefeated. The first male fighter to ever go undisputed in 3 different weight classes by cooking Canelo back in September. Salute to him. You got Alexander Usyk, who's the best heavyweight in the world currently. He's undefeated, 24-0 with 15 wins via night-night. What's next for him? Naoya Inoue, the monster from Japan. He is 31-0 with 27 wins via night-night. He will be fighting David Picasso, if I'm not mistaken, December, is it 27th? I want to say December 27th. Am I right or am I wrong, chat? Forgive me. December 27th, if I'm not mistaken. Jesse Bam Rodriguez coming off a sensational knockout victory over Fernando Puma Martinez this Saturday. Great performance. We saw special shit from Jesse Bam Rodriguez. Not surprised. He was elevated to 4. I believe he was lower on this on the last pound for pound list. Not sure exactly what number. I got to pull that up. But again, you guys are knowledgeable in the chat. If I drop the ball, let me know. Correct me. Again, I'm not always right. I don't want to be always right. Smart people surround themselves around people that are smarter than them. And that's what I try to do. That's how you grow. So let me know. Where was Bam Rodriguez on the last pound for pound list? And number 5, Dimitri Bivol, who in my opinion is coming off 2 victories over Arthur Beterbiev. So 1 through 5, I'm okay with. Then they have Arthur Beterbiev at number 6, Junto Nakatani, who many believe is on a collision course against Naoya Inoue if both handle their business. At the end of December, you got Shakur Stevenson, who was undefeated at 24-0, 11 knockouts. He's number 8. David Benavidez, the Mexican monster, coming off a sensational stoppage victory over Anthony Yarde on Saturday night. And then you got Devin the Dream Haney, man. Shout out to him for cracking the top 10 again. Great win over Brian Norman Jr. He's now 33-0 with 15 wins via knockout. He's a 3-division champion. He is the current WBO welterweight champion. So that's the Ring Magazine top 10. Let me know if you guys agree, because there are some things that I don't personally agree with. And let me know if you will shuffle the order, because I did my own pound for pound list. And before I take your calls and I get your take on the list itself, who you would shuffle, who you would either, or unless you leave it the way it is, who you will pull out and pull in. And for those of you young dudes in the chat that are immature, pause. Pause. Even though I don't play that, I'm too old for that, but whatever. What do you think about this list? Because I had a problem with it. I had no problems with 1 through 5. I want to make that clear. I had a problem with 6. I had a problem with 7. And I had a problem with the order. So let me show you my top 10 pound for pound list. And this is the official DHS pound for pound list. Let me share my screen, but smash that like button. Smash that like button. We will be opening up the phone lines shortly. Let's see. Let's get what do we got? What do we got? Oh man, can I not pull this up? Maybe I can't. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. You know, trying to figure out this you know me. Not a spring chicken. So you know, you got to bear with me when it comes to technology. I'm an OG. All right. So this is my list. This is my list. Let me know if you guys can see it. Let me check. I believe you guys can see it. I believe you guys can see it. This is my list. So as you can see, I'm okay with 1 through 5. I also have Terrence Crawford at 1, Usyk at 2, Inouye at 3, Bam at 4, and Bivol at 5. But I packed up Arthur Beterbiev. I'm sorry. I just don't see Arthur Beterbiev, and this is no disrespect. I just don't see him as a top 10 pound for pound fighter. He's coming off a loss against Dimitri Bivol. Realistically, I thought he lost both fights, even though he was given the first decision. But yeah, I don't see him as a top 10 pound for pound fighter. He's also 41 years old, if I'm not mistaken, and he's been inactive since the Bivol fight. So I packed him up, and I say that like my boy Tone says, respectfully. I moved David Benavidez up. I think David Benavidez, based on that performance, the ability to be able to move up to a light heavyweight, become a champion, dominate a guy like Anthony Yarde, and now saying that he's going to move up to cruiserweight to fight Zurdo Ramirez. That to me is the definition of a pound for pound fighter. He's also undefeated. I also moved up Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson's skill set is amazing. He's probably, in my opinion, the best defensive fighter that we have in boxing today. And he's willing to move up different weight classes, including his next fight, if it gets announced, and again, I'm saying if, against Teofimo Lopez at 140. So I moved up Shakur. I also moved up Devin Haney. I was really impressed with that performance by Haney. Although I rewatched that fight, Brian Norman did win some rounds in the second half of that fight. Devin Haney wasn't as busy. But I did move Devin Haney up to 7 or what is that, 8? Yeah, 8. I'm sorry. I moved Devin Haney up to 8 instead of 10. And I added Rafael Espinoza. Who is currently 28-0 with 24 wins by knockouts. I believe he won a couple weeks ago. He dominated his opponent at that height and that weight. I mean, at that height in that weight division. 100 and 120, 126. He is a unicorn. And with that height, I have no problems thinking that he can move up to the next weight class and be successful there. He has a very, very unique skill set, throws a lot of punches and volume. He's already beaten an Olympics gold medalist twice. I like Rafael Espinoza, and I don't think he gets enough credit as being one of the best fighters out there today. So I moved them up into my top 10 list. And then I put Teofimo Lopez at 10. And this is probably where I'm going to get the most criticism, probably 9 and 10. But I do feel that Teofimo is a legit pound-for-pound fighter. He's proved it in the lower weight classes. He's the lineal champion at 140. And when Teofimo is right, He's a special fighter. And that has nothing to do with his antics outside of the ring. I'm judging the fighter in the ring, not the guy that can be super controversial outside of the ring. This is just based on activity in the ring. He's fighting Shakur Stevenson. Hopefully that fight is officially made. That's going to be a great fight. And there's a lot of different things that Teofimo brings to the table. I do know, yes, he has the tendency to fight down to the competition. I get it. But his resume at this point in his career, with what he's accomplished, cannot be denied. So I have him rounding out my top 10, but there were some honorable mentions like Canelo. So like I said earlier, Canelo, this is the first time in a very, very long time. Maybe you guys can remind me when was the last time he was not on the pound-for-pound list. I'm going to say probably over a year and a half, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe more than that. I don't know. But, he's an honorable mention. You don't want to throw him to the curb just because Terrence Bud Crawford beat him. I just think that he lost to the better fighter that night. But he's an honorable mention. Obviously, Junto Nakatani, who I also packed up, could have been number 10. I kind of went back and forth with Tio. But again, Tio has, the better resume at this point in his career. And that's not Junto Nakatani's fault. I mean, he's beaten guys that have been put in front of him. But you know the deal with the lower weight classes and the name recognition. So Tio has more accomplishments. So Junso Nakatani obviously is an honorable mention. Boots can be an honorable mention, but then I struggle with Boots' resume. And I figure, people are gonna say, who's he beating to garner top 10 pound for pound status, even though the eye test tells you that he could be a pound for pound fighter eventually one day. As a lot of different fighters can be. Tank Davis, obviously. I know a lot of people hate Tank Davis, but what he brings to the table cannot be denied. Ring IQ, power. If he could only, get his personal life in order and keep his hands to himself and not on females in the wrong way, and I say that respectfully, and be committed to the sport of boxing, we don't know if we're ever going to see him again. We don't know if we're ever going to see him again. We were going to see him, what was it, this week? We were going to see him this week. But, we were going to see him against Jake Paul. Obviously, that fight isn't happening. In steps in Anthony Joshua. He'll be fighting against Jake Paul December 19th, if I'm not mistaken. It is going down in Miami. So that's my top 10 pound for pound list. Again, there are some honorable mentions, but that's the list that I'm going with. Let me know your thoughts. I see some people in the chat already talking shit. Listen, I just want to say this. The pound for pound list is subjective. It is an opinionated list. If you ask, and I say this all the time, if you ask 100 people who their top 10 pound for pound are, you're probably going to get 80 to 90 different answers based on who they feel shouldn't be in there, who they feel should, and then you got the order. Forget about the order. You might have 95 different responses out of 100 when it comes to the order. But it is a subjective list. That is my opinion. Opinions can't be wrong because they're opinions. That's my thoughts. Just like your thoughts are your thoughts and your opinions are your opinions. So you can have your opinion if mine is good or not. It doesn't bother me. That's my pound for pound list, but I'm very interested to hear what you guys have as your top 10 pound for pound list. More importantly, what do you think about the current list? So I just put the link in the chat. Let's talk about it. Like my guy, the Maniac, says. We do have another super chat. My man, Matt Q519S with the 2-piece. He said, what's up? Salute, everybody. Nello still top 10. Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. There are going to be a lot of people that may criticize, not just me, because I didn't have them in my top 10, but the Ring Magazine actually, they packed them up too. I think if there's anybody that I could have switched Tio out with, it probably would have been Canelo or Junto. Definitely not Arthur. Definitely not Boots. I thought about Virgil. I thought about Tank. But the inactivity with Tank and the not wanting to commit to fight, the best guys in his division. I mean, it's hard for me to kind of consider him a pound for pound fighter, even though he has pound for pound talent, if you want to keep it a buck. So yeah. Appreciate Matt for the super chat. We need 6 more super chats to get to our goal, y'all, I believe. Or is that 5? That's 4 super chats. We need 6 more to get to our goal. We need about 39 more likes to get to 100. That is free, so smash that like button. We are going to be taking calls. I also want to check in on the poll. What do you guys think? What do you guys think, man? What would you, and this is you, not with the community, you personally, who would you like to see Brian Norman Jr. fight next in his comeback fight? And right now, we got about 80 votes in. Make sure you cast your votes. We got over 100 some odd people here just on YouTube alone. So we should have over 100 votes already. That is free as well. It's free to voice your opinion, guys. There is no wrong answer. Is it Rohan Polanco? Is it Stanionis? Is it Jack Catterall, who's coming off a sensational knockout victory over Iko Usman? Or is it Karen Chukadazian, who presents, again, a different type of challenge that most people believe that Brian Norman needs to continue to see so he can get better at? And right now, the leader in the poll, 36%, is Rohan Polanco. Coach Hector Bermudez is his guy. And I know Bermudez probably voted. I know he wants that fight. We got 82 votes and continue to get your votes in. 21% like Stanionis, 23% like Jack Catterall, 20% like Karen. So again, it's not too far off. There is no overwhelmingly favorite that you'd like to see him fight. But again, there are some other people. So when you call in, if you want to see a Liam Parle, who's now a welterweight, if you want to see a guy like Tiger Johnson, if you want to see another fighter like Giyasov, again, your opinion. If you want to see a softer touch, which I don't agree with, but may be possible, I don't know what the plans are, then let me know that fighter as well. So continue to get your votes in and subscribe to the channel. But let's go out to the phone lines. Matt, I appreciate the super chat, my brother. Salute to you and salute to everybody that have provided super chats so far. Again, we need 6 more to get to our goal. We got my man Lowe's Boxing in the building. What's good, Lowe's?
What's good, Johnny? How's my audio?
It's not bad. There's a little bit of background noise, but actually it's not bad. Oh, yeah.
Can you hear me good?
No bueno. You cutting in and out now.
You can't hear me. Fuck.
You're cutting in and out.
Back on Bluetooth, Johnny, because I can't hear you. Hold on. 1 second.
But while Lowe's is getting situated, y'all again, smash the like button, man. We need about 35 more. 35 more likes.
You hear me, Johnny?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Shit.
I can hear you clearly now. Did you
can't hear nothing now?
Now you
I'm gonna jump back on, man.
Okay.
If you hear me, I'm gonna have to get off and get back on.
All right, cool. If you can see me, jump on, jump back off. I did put the phone line, the link to call in. I did not link it, or I did not pin it to the chat. Let me pin that to the top. We are going to be taking calls here. But if we do get a guest on, and I'm anticipating possibly Brian Norman Sr., Coach Sr. to jump on. If we do have panel members, I'd like to drop y'all so I could do a quick interview with Coach Sr., and then we can bring people up on the panel. So if he does reach out to me and tells me to send him the link, then we'll adjust. We will adjust. Lowe's, are you back?
Yes, I am. I'm back.
Okay, I can hear you. What's good, my brother?
Johnny from the Hangout spot, man. Congratulations for being only the second person besides myself and maybe a couple of more people that put Tio on the pound for pound list. The hate for Tio is very interesting because people say that Tio is the most hated. Some people say Devin is the most hated. It's a good debate. Amongst the YouTube community, I would say Tio's more hated than Devin Haney, but when he's actually fighting, he's not getting booed. So it's interesting. But as far as the pound for pound list, thank you. Because you convinced me, you influenced me to remove Beterbiev off the list. And everything you said made perfect sense. He has a win over Bivol, which was controversial, and then he rightfully lost. So because of you opening my eyes, because that's why we all here for each other, you know what I mean? Each one teach one. I have respectfully removed Beterbiev from my pound for pound list. Can I say my list?
That's what I want you to do, brother. That's what you're here
And
for.
number one, I got Terrence Bud Crawford. And number two, I got Alexander Usyk. And number three, I got Inui. Number four, I got Dimitri Bivol. Number five, I got Bam Rodriguez.
Okay.
Number six, I got Teofimo, aka Slick Black Boxer Gordo Lopez, to take over. Number seven, I got El Shakur, El Bodie Bodie, the Newark, New Jersey Stevenson. Number eight, I got David Benavidez, the Mexican Ecuadorian monster. Number nine, I got Saul Canelo Alvarez.
Okay.
And number 10, how you doing, sweetheart? Huh?
Look at Lowe's sharking, bro.
Unbelievable.
No, yo, chat. You see
got you.
Lowe's eyes, bro? He's sharking, bro.
And number 10,
We
I
got
got that. And number 10, I got Devin Debo Brick Hands Haney. Number 10. And I don't understand. And let me give you some game. I don't understand how you put Devin ahead of Tio when 2 fights ago he was mugged by Ryan Garcia. He deserves to be on the list, but he's making it at 10. He's not climbing over Canelo and Tio and Shakur just for me. He's back on the list though.
This was my thinking, and I like your list. A couple things that stand out. Salute to the chat who are calling me a Canelo hater. I'm not a Canelo hater. Never been a Canelo hater. Again, this is subjective. He's been on the list forever. Don't get yourselves caught up and get your panties caught in a bunch. Call in with your list. But you so you flip-flop Bam and Better Biev than mine. You had Bam 5 and Better Biev not Better Biev, Bivol. I'm sorry, you have Bivol 4, right?
Yeah.
And so you flip. So I had the same thing, except you flip flop Bam and Bivol with 4 and 5.
That's because of the resume, because of the wins. Bivol beat 2 pound for pound guys. He beat 2 undisputed guys. Arguably, he beat one of them twice. So yeah, despite the divisions, despite the lack of divisions, you could still be a 1 division champion and still be at the top of the list.
Nope, I got you. You put Canelo in there. I didn't have that. Again, honorable mention for me. I could have easily put him in the top 10. Not mad at that. So to answer your question, the reason why, and I thought about that, the reason why I put Dev over Tio is how much I value what he did on Saturday and against who he did it against. That's me personally. This man went in there and beat what many people thought. And again, not now everybody changes their tunes. I get it. But going into this fight, everybody said Brian Norman Jr. was the best welterweight in the world, the hardest hitting welterweight in the world. 2 guys in their prime, 50-50 fight. And all of a sudden, after what Devin did, a lot of people are changing their tools. Well, I don't. So, what he did Saturday by beating, becoming a champion in 3 divisions and who he did it against, that to me is what put him over Tio today, Lowe's. I wouldn't say forever. Today. So that was my thinking. Whether I'm right or wrong, that was my thinking behind it.
It was a solid win, because at the end of the day, you can't take away the fact that he was an underdog, and I hold a lot of credit to whenever you win a fight as an underdog. You know what I'm saying? And what's so exciting about that young group of fighters between Tio, Devin, Shakur, Javante, whenever he decides to fight, they all take turns outshining each other once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Like, example, when they all had that card, right, in New York City, Tio outshined his contemporaries, right? Mm-hmm. And Devin right now, based on the danger of Brian Norman Jr., outshine the rest right now. You know what I'm saying? So it could keep going and going and going. Now, exactly. The thing with Brian Norman Jr., and not to shit on him, leading to that fight, I almost changed my pick and almost picked Debo because I finally watched the fight with Quentin Randall, and I seen that fight, and I said to myself, if he doesn't get any better from this fight, Devin is gonna beat him because I seen him getting hit, I seen him standing straight up and smothering his work. So I said, they say a fighter gets better 30% when he becomes a champion. So I stuck with my guns and I gave him the benefit of the doubt. Lo and behold, I seen the same guy from the Quentin Randall fight, which brings me to who Brian Norman Jr. should fight next. It should definitely not beat Jack Ennis Catterall. He needs to stay away from Jack Jerron Ennis Catterall. I think Jack Catterall would outbox him. He would drop him. He's a very similar type of fighter to Devin Haney, where he can box and he got surprising power. That's a bad style matchup. That's a bad style matchup for Brian Norman Jr. In fact, I got Jack Catterall packing him up. I would like for him to fight. Rohan Polanco is too dangerous right now. I would say a barometer fight. Put him in there with Karen or Stanionis. That's what I would like for him next. Either of those two.
Is there anybody on the that's not on that poll that you would consider over the ones that are on that poll?
147 is a graveyard right now, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like,
I'll throw out some names. Liam Paro, Tiger Johnson.
Tiger Johnson will pack him up. Nah, I can't say that. He's young too. Liam Paro was a former champion, 140 pounds, never been stopped before. That's a good fight. You know what I mean? It's also a dangerous fight as well. Yeah, Liam Paro was a good fight for Brian Norman Jr. Definitely. That's a good fight for him. But like I said, being that his name is always being mentioned with Boots Ennis, I would like to see either not even Stanionis, because Stanionis got stopped. I would like to see him fight Karen.
Got you. Okay. So that Karen is your first, like, if you were promoter, that's the fight that you would target. What about a guy, Hector Rivera? Salute to Hector Rivera. What about a guy like Blair Cobbs?
Blair Cobbs? Yeah, Blair Cobbs is a good name. That's a beatable name. It's a guy that's been knocked out before. Yeah, that's a good one. In fact, that would be entertaining because Blair Cobbs is going to talk his talk. And let me tell you something about Brian Norman Sr. That dude can talk, bro, because of him, the way he talks trash, he had me believing everything he was saying, bro. Like, I'm like, damn. By the way he was talking. And now I know never to go by what they say, go by what I see. And something told me when I saw that fight against Quentin Randall that he couldn't beat Devin Haney, but I still went for him anyway.
And you called him Mini Marvin Hagler.
Yeah, I called him Mini Marvin Hagler because of the way he was knocking dudes out.
Damn, bro. That's crazy. 360. I get it, though. Listen, man, we live in a what have you done lately for me world. So, we got work to do, man. But there is a such thing as a get back, and it's always better than the setback, baby. Just ask Canelo. So, yeah, we just got work to do. That's all.
I wouldn't put him in there with a puncher, though, Johnny. Because from what I've seen in the Devin fight, he might have a suspect chin. Because not only was he knocked down, he was visibly hurt and wobbled and rocked. Had he been in there with a guy that had a killer instinct to finish him, he would have been done. It wasn't like he fell and got up, surprised. He got up. He got up with that look, that similar that look that Curtis Stevens had when Triple G sat him down.
I hear you, man. I hear you, bro. But so you would not put him in there against a puncher. Okay, I got you.
No, not right now. Until that defense gets better.
Got you. Okay. That's what's up. That is what's up, man. Hold on a second. Guys, I put the link in the chat if anybody wants to call in and give their opinions on the Ring Magazine pound for pound list. If you want to cook my pound for pound list, but if you want to cook my pound for pound list, you got to do a low set. You got to come in here with your own pound for pound list so that we all get the opportunity to cook yours back if we don't agree. I'm just throwing that out there. And what's next for Brian Norman Jr.? Or if you want to, or if you want to call in and say what's next for Devin Haney, that's another good question. What do you do with? No, now that I got you up here, what about Devin Haney? What do you want next for Devin Haney?
Devin Haney, I think Brian Garcia scheduled to fight Mario Barrios in February, right?
Yeah,
I think Devin got options right now.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. He got options.
He got a lot of options.
Does he wait for the winner? or does he try to get one in and then and then eventually fight the winner?
Well, here's the options he got. First of all, he could sit down and wait before making a pick. He could, if T.O. beats Shakur, because I don't think Shakur is going to go to 147. If T.O. beats Shakur, Turkey's already shown that he had the interest for the T.O. versus Devin fight. That's an option right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you have another gentleman from 140 who's been talking a lot about Devin Haney by the name of Richardson Hitchens, aka Africa. You know what I mean? That's another option for Devin Debo Brickhands Haney, right? Then you got the option of the winner of Barrios and Ryan Garcia. That's another option right there as well. Then you got the Conor Ben, the big money grab with Conor Ben. But Devin Haney likes to fight champions, so I don't think he's gonna fight Conor Ben. So yeah, I would say if T.O. beats Shakur and if T.O. is willing to jump to 147, that would be the good one. Me personally, as a matchmaker and as a fan of my fighter, I would rather T.O. at least unify at 140 before he goes to 147. I would save that one for the end of the year. I would go for Shakur, Hitchens, then 147 in December. So for Devin, the biggest fight would be Ryan Garcia, assuming Ryan Garcia doesn't disappoint like he did against Rolly Romero.
Okay. I gotta admit though, there are people in the chat that are saying T.O. not being Shakur. So what do you think?
I'm glad they're saying that. Just like people doubted Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying? It's all good. You know, people overrate certain fighters, and not to say Shakur is overrated. When you talk about Shakur Stevenson, the first thing they say is, oh, he got way better defense. But if you really think about it, there's two levels of defense. Shakur's defense is great because he fights careful, right?
Mm-hmm.
T.O. takes chances and still displays defensive responsibilities. If you look at the punch stat numbers between T.O. and Steve Claggett, a guy that came at him just like William Cepeda did Shakur, they threw a lot of punches. Shakur got hit 270 times. T.O. got hit 140 times. Only difference is T.O.'s face breaks apart because he's light-skinned and his bone structure. A lot of people are going to be shocked on January 31st. You know, Shakur's not fighting a face-forward, come-forward Mexican fighter. You know what I'm saying? T.O.'s the only one out of the young kings that's been in there with boxers. Even Nestor Gibbs on the Boxing Voice today shot himself in the foot when he said, I don't know about Devin against Catterall. I don't want Devin against Xander because those guys move around and box. That'll take him out of his element. My guy been against those styles. So T.O. might go in there and outbox Shakur if he goes in the back foot. And a lot of people are going to be sad.
That's
so they can hate.
Yeah, everybody, most of the people do not agree with you.
It's all good.
Which is that's believable.
Right now, I'm on the same seat Stock Chasers was on recently, and Stock Chasers got the privilege to throw crow in everybody's faces. And after January 31st, I'm gonna be in that same position, throwing crow in everybody's faces.
I get the whole Stock Chasers thing, but I got to be honest, there were more people rooting for Haney than there will be people that are rooting for T.O. So yours may be even better. Yours,
and that's crazy.
Yeah, I was like, man, Lowe's, what are you talking about? Like, there was mad people rooting for Devin other than Stock, but that actually bodes well for you because.
But there was a lot of people picking Brian Norman though. Norman was the favorite.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. But remember when we did those polls? Here, you know, they weren't far off, man. They were not far off. Not here.
Yeah.
I can't talk about other platforms or whatnot, but here at the Hangout spot, they were not far off. And most people, and I'll go as far as to say about 90% of the people, when we were talking about this fight, because remember, we were talking about this fight since July. I remember how to tell people, like, yo, chill. Can we not talk about this fight for at least a week? Like, what are we going to have to talk about come the end of October, beginning of November? Remember that?
Yeah.
50-50. This is the fight that we're looking forward to. This should have been the main event. 2 undefeated guys. Salute to both guys for giving us a treat. This is what boxing is all about. People forget, though. They got short memories. But I'm here to remind everybody, bro. I'm here to remind everybody. I give Devin Haney full credit, bro. No excuses. That's not in my DNA. But we're not throwing our fighters away, bro. We don't do that shit here. So yeah, so you may be even in a better position, and I think you will be in a better. But we're gonna start putting. See, we're waiting for that fight to become official.
I know
before we really, because you know the deal, Lowe's. I can't get kicked in the nuts again by Tio or by and you know what? I'm saying Tio because notoriously in the past, he's the one that has actually been the guy that has thrown a monkey wrench into these things. But I'm just gonna say this. I'm not even gonna say Tio. The sport of boxing, when it comes to negotiations, has kicked me in the nuts several times, and I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna allow them to do it again. It's got to be official. I got to see a date. I got to see a press conference, and then we'll talk.
Johnny,
what's up, Chad? What's good, my brother?
I'm good, man. I like what you're saying there. I feel like I'm doing that also with the Jake Paul and AJ. Like I like it. I like it a lot, but that's why I just can't believe it's going to happen. Like it just doesn't seem possible with the terms that they've established. Like, so I won't let myself get too excited about it till it gets like even closer, even though it's only December 19th. It's not even that far away.
Can I ask
I don't know.
Question?
Yeah.
And I want your honest answer. This is not me being sarcastic. Why do you like that fight?
Because I feel like Jake Paul is sincerely putting himself in harm's way.
Okay, see, that's what I was thinking. It wasn't a sarcastic question. I know. I want to get people's perspective on like, do you like that fight because you feel like this is going to be the fight that finally we see somebody beat Jake Paul? Or
at first I was so cynical, like I wouldn't allow myself to believe it, right? And from what I've seen, I mean, everything looks legit. Like, I don't know. It looks like the I's are dotted, the T's are crossed. They're going to fight.
There was a press conference. You got to believe it. There was a presser.
Yeah.
They faced off. There's again, they just moved the card other than I think the only fight that they didn't move was what is that? Gary Antoine and who was the guy he was fighting? Hiroka? That's the only fight. Other than that,
Hiroka
moved over in the same venue. I think it's going down. Somebody got a lot of backfeed though.
That's not me. That's not me.
That's me. It's me. I'm outside and a car just went by. I'm sorry. I should have muted. I should have muted.
You're good. You're good. So yeah, no, Chad. I that's going down, bro. That's going down.
Now, Johnny, as far as the Shakur fight, they're already training, bro. That fight is a done deal, bro. Shakur's working out with Terrence Crawford. He's training with Crawford. And Tio recently tweeted, he said out of service. A lot of people don't understand the cryptic tweet, but I get it. He's trying to say basically, I'm off the internet, I'm off the grid, I'm working. That's what that's about. What's strange is that this fight, even though it hasn't been announced, it's not getting no promotion though. And I noticed that's a trend that they've done with Tio. You know what I'm saying? Like the industry hates Tio. They refuse to put him on a pound for pound list. They refuse to promote his fights. You know what I'm saying? They put him on the undercard of Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia when he had the most competitive opponent, and they didn't promote the Josh Taylor fight. And here we are with him and Shakur Stevenson, another fighter who is not really heavily promoted himself. And this fight's not getting the type of promotion that it should get, even though it's not announced. It should still be promotion going on, bro.
Those, listen to me, bro. I think most people or most true boxing fans are gonna feel the way I feel. So before you say that, let's wait, because if it does get announced, which we're hoping it does, and I want to believe you, Lo. I really want to believe you, man, but I can't believe you. But if it does get announced, then we can judge. Then we'll see. But I tell you, it won't lack the promotion here. I'm sure it won't lack the promotion at TBV. I'm sure it won't lack the promotion at the Hatred. We're gonna be talking about it.
Of course, we are.
I love this fucking fight. I just want it to be fucking official before I get excited about it. That's just me.
Yeah.
That's just me. You know,
Well,
but nah, it's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope. I think 2026 again. If they can do this, right? You got that fight. What other fight you got in January? You got Xander Zayas and Barrow. You got is there one more? There's actually one more that I'm probably
speaking of Xander Zayas, Ness was saying that Bill Haney wants Xander for Devin Haney, and I'm gonna be real with you.
move up.
I
To
think Xander Zayas, huh? Bill Haney wants
already.
Xander Zayas. Yes, huh?
Already?
Yes, and I'm gonna be real with you. I think Xander Zayas beats Devin Haney. Nesta expressed fear for that fight as well. And the reason why I say that because Xander Zayas has reinvented himself, which is good because he needs to. He's not a big puncher, but he's turning into a good, slick boxer that's measuring distance well. He got good fundamentals, and I don't see Devin beating somebody like Xander Zayas that's gonna fight off the back foot. Because who ever seen Devin come forward? The only time he did get forward, he got dropped 13 times against Ryan Garcia, right? So he's not a come forward guy. You know, he doesn't know how to cut the ring off, like a lot of fighters don't. So I think Xander Zayas will be a dangerous fight for him. I think Jack Catterall will be a dangerous fight for him. That's why they avoided the Sandor Martin smoke. See, one thing I noticed with Devin, I'm not trying to tear Dev up, but Dev is matched up against guys that are good for his style, with the exception of Lomachenko. That was the most difficult style he fought. Everybody he's faced are guys that are made for him stylistically. So with Norman Jr. and Devin Haney, had Devin not looked the way that he looked in his previous fights prior to that fight, I would have picked Debo from the beginning. But what swayed people to put Brian Norman as the favorite, including for me, was how Devin looked against Ramirez and the physical beatdown he took against Ryan Garcia.
Absolutely.
But if this would have been Devin Haney coming off of the Regis fight against Brian Norman, I would have picked Devin Haney all the way.
Hey, hard to argue.
Because Devin is an incredible fighter at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, absolutely. That's it's weird that you say that. I'm gonna tell. I got you, Frank. In a second. Hold on. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We still need 25 more to get to 100. Subscribe and tell a friend to subscribe to the channel as well. Wouldn't it be ironic that Devin Haney fights what people in this chat after the Xander Zayas win against this kid to get the title, we're calling the Spanish Devin Haney in this chat? Wouldn't that be ironic? Devin Haney against the Spanish Devin Haney, bro. That'd be pretty crazy, bro. People were saying that to diss Xander Zayas, and I remember saying on the shows after that, I'm like, y'all crazy, because if you thinking that's a diss, I don't. I hope that Xander Zayas becomes the fighter that Devin Haney has become before. I even said that before this fight. Go clip it if y'all want, because I keep it a buck here at the Hangout spot, bro. Yeah, we root for specific fighters, but we don't toss other fighters in the trash. We give fighters respect here. Frank Bay, what's good, my brother? What you got with that pound for pound list, man? I know we've digressed a little bit, but
that's cool.
At DHS, man. It's
I just heard you say Zayas. They were comparing him. The only diss was call him pillow fist.
No, regardless. No,
I agree with that. I think he is pillow fist.
It wasn't just pillow fist. It was the way he moved, boxes. I'm obviously with the power. Probably that was a part of it. But they were like, "Oh, he's the Puerto Rican Devin Haney." I'm like, y'all fools, y'all foolish, man. That's not a diss, in my opinion.
Well, I didn't see him grab as much. I don't think he clinches as much.
He doesn't. Well, that's true. Again, but what I'm trying to say is it's ironic that fight may be something that we see in the future when people are making that comparison. But go ahead, man. I digress, man.
Yeah, no, it's cool. The pound for pound, just
big money up here too. So
okay, just
first, and then we'll let Big Money cook.
Oh yeah, just my opinion on pound for pound. I think it's kind of silly. I don't really respect it. To me, it's a popularity. It's really about your favorite fighter.
Hey,
that's how
you know what? Before you even go,
Uh-huh.
Usually, and it's funny because I never really thought that I would do pound for pound shows, because I always thought, why? You're going to have so many different people that are going to have their own opinions. Like, it's just, again, like what you said. But it's a topic of conversation that some people do want to talk about. But go ahead, man. Go ahead. Continue.
Oh, yeah. Well, because people love to argue,
I like to debate and argue. You're right. That's actually a good point.
Which is cool. I agree, but for me, my understanding of pound for pound was always that it was who would beat who. So if Inoue was the same size as Usyk, who would beat who? That was always my understanding of it.
That's another good point. What do people consider the proper criteria for pound? Now we did one. Oh shit, man. We did a show. Man, this was a few months ago where we did our DHS criteria. Oh, was it pound for pound or was it elite? No, I'm sorry, we did elite fighters. But
it was Hall of Fame. It was Hall of Fame, Johnny. That's what it was. Hall of Fame we spoke about.
Was it Hall of Fame or was
it was Hall of Fame, brother? Trust me, it was Hall of Fame.
Yeah, you're probably right. Well, we did our own. Like we did opinions. Like, what do we consider the criteria? But yeah, I mean, it all depends on what people really consider their personal criteria of who could be, who should be on a pound for pound list. So go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So no, looking at, I think it's a disgrace. I know I'm gonna catch flack for whatever I say, but I'm okay with it. I think it's a disgrace to have Davina Hanke on there. And I'm just gonna keep it real with you, Johnny.
I'm gonna have to explain why, because if you want to get cooked,
well, Max Kellerman said it. He's a horrible fighter to watch. He's just awful. There was nothing technical. There was nothing exciting. It was jab and grab, and I think it's a disgrace to have him on there. Oh, look, you want to get rid of Canelo because he took a loss, that's fine. But in reality, they still had Earl Spence after he got a straight beat down on the pound for pound list for several months. So I understand that, but no, look, and the reason is I never had rated Brian Norman high anyway. I just didn't. I'm sorry. I know he's a friend of the channel, but I didn't think
you ain't got to be sorry, brother. That's okay. Your opinion, bro. All opinions are welcome, bro.
So I think it's absolutely disgraceful. I agree with number one would probably be Inoue and Monster Inoue, because he's fighting in December. Yeah, he's number one. He's one. He should be top 3 just because of his activity. Fight after fight, he's gonna go from Picasso to Nakatani in a major all Japanese showdown. When he moves up, he doesn't need tune-ups.
No.
Excuse me?
No, I'm sorry, but I thought I had you on mute. I'm thinking out loud. My fault, man.
Okay.
I'll jump on after you, but I disagree. But then go ahead, Cook. I'm sorry. I forgot to mute myself.
Number 2 would be, I agree with Alexander Usyk, just because he beat the top guys, Tyson Fury, AJ twice. He stomped out Du Bois, who stomped out AJ. I like that they have Jesse Rodriguez up there because he's going after champions. He's unifying. There's no bullshit. There's no A side, B side with that guy. Dimitri Bivol should probably legitimately be number 1. There's an argument because he fought the top guy 2 times. Arguably, he might have won the first time, but we seen him take out Canelo. Beterbiev, I think, did someone say they moved him off? I would move out guys for inactivity. So if you want to move him off, Junto Nakatani, he's recently, but really, who has he beat? If we're being honest about Junto Nakatani, but he'll be number 1 if he beats the Monster Inoue, and Monster Inoue will definitely cement his legacy with as number 1, beating Junto Nakatani, above Terrence Crawford by far. Because when's that guy gonna fight? Shakur never. Not a day in your life, beating Pabli, Avanusian. Zepeda, I mean, he laid on the roast for 9 rounds. What has he really done? Has he unified yet? Has he even had a memorable fight? Because remember, it's subjective, right? There is criteria for impact on the sport, for selling tickets. That's why Canelo's always been up there. So he would never enter my pound for pound. David Benavidez, definitely. He's becoming a star. He puts on exciting performances. And after that, I don't know. You could pick whoever, but that would be mine.
Wow. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you about the Inoue thing, right? I'm
real quick, low, so I could get money go. But go ahead.
I mean, I agree with Inoue being top 3 pound for pound, but all due respect, them smaller weight guys, there's no way I can put them guys number 1 pound for pound when you got guys in glamour divisions with real names, like the way you just dissed Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson could go number one and leapfrog all those guys. If Shakur
Yeah, because he
Stevenson
fought
beat,
killer after killer, right?
no, but
I
hear
mean,
me
he was
out.
fighting
But hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
electricians.
Hear me out. Shakur's around weight classes where there's real guys there. Hypothetically
But he's
speaking, if
not fighting
Shakur,
them.
but hear me out though. The point is, if he fights those guys, and let's say he beats
Well, let me
those
help
guys,
you out. I forgot. I would definitely have Teofimo above Haney all day, every day. So maybe that
yeah.
earn me
I
points
mean,
with you. I
that's the
forgot to
only
add
thing.
Tio.
That's the only thing you and I got in common that we support Tio. But in all due respect, the smaller weight guys, right? Whenever people tell me, "Oh, you don't know the guys in their weight class," my answer is, "Okay, so why we know him? Why do we know Junko? We know him because he's special. Then where's the other guy there that's special? Because he ain't there. That's why. So I can't put those guys above guys like Usyk, above Bud Crawford, and those type of guys when there's nobody in their divisions, and it's not their fault."
Well, let's keep it 1,000. How good was AJ? Is he really good? I mean, how good was the boy? I mean, look, because he's the only I put Usyk so high because he's legitimately coming from cruiserweight. But as far as what Inui does, you cannot discredit what he's done. You can say, "Oh, you don't respect the weight class," but you have to respect, moving up and doing what he's doing, fighting the top guys. That's what we complain about. Oh, they don't fight the top guys. That's what we want, and that guy's doing it again and again, 3 or 4 times a year. Well, this guy Crawford sits and does nothing. Shakira fighting electricians. We can't. How do you overlook that?
Man, that's a good. We got to move on though, man. We got to get somebody else to cook, man. I know this is
Yeah, my bad. He asked me a question, but I'll shut up.
You're good. But I definitely want Big Money to get his because we got mad people that are trying to call in, and I'm not doing 20 people on the panel. So Big Money, go ahead, brother.
Nah, Johnny, man, I'm just happy to be here, man. I don't have
family, brother. What's good, man?
I'm chilling, man. You know what I mean? I'm trying to catch up with you. You know, normally I'm sleeping early. I gotta get up early. I was like, man, let me jump up on the panel and show some love, say something to my guy. You know what I mean?
Appreciate you, my brother. You know the deal.
Yeah, man. It was tough out last weekend, man.
It is what it is, brother. It's boxing, baby.
Yeah, he gonna bounce back. You know what I'm saying?
You live to fight another day.
Of course. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the pound for pound list, I don't know. It's too subjective, man. Like
it is.
As far as me creating my own, I know a lot of people do, and to a certain degree, I feel like that's a lot of guys' way of showing, like they have this, extensive knowledge of boxing, and I don't know that I'm on that level. You know what I'm saying? Not to be able to compare all these different dudes for me to rank everybody and say, yo, this guy is better than this guy because of this. Because I feel like there's always going to be somebody that's going to be able to challenge wherever I'm coming from anyway. So I've never really got deep with the pound for pound list. But, I'll look at other people's pound for pound lists and, most of the time I'm just like, yeah, all right, that's cool. From what I'm seeing, unless you got somebody like super heinous on your list, then it's like, all right, cool. Now you tripping. But otherwise, like I said, I don't think I have much to add to that conversation. Like I said, brother, I just wanted to show some love.
Man, right back at you, bro. You're always welcome to call in, man. You got to call in more, bro.
No, for sure, man. Hopefully I could, like right now I'm pushing it, man. Like my brain is on screensaver mode. I'm trying to stay awake.
Screensaver mode. I like that. Screensaver mode.
Yo, because I tapped in the other day, but then I think I fell asleep while I was on the StreamYard waiting or something. So I was like,
my bad. You know that, man. What was it? Saturday night, the live fight chat?
It could have been then, or it could have been
how many people I had in the back, man? And then I was me, I like to let people cook, man.
No, for sure. Nah,
so my apologies, but you got to keep calling in, man. Try to stay up a little bit late, or catch the playback. I know you be catching the playback though.
Yeah, definitely. It'd be some fire stuff that I be catching. Especially like when Coach Heck is up there, or like when you have other dudes up there. You had a Lobo up there that other night. You know what I'm saying? So
sure.
But it is what it is, man. And I'm gonna drop off, let some other people get on. All right, man.
Appreciate you, man. Big Money in the building, man. That's family, y'all. Salute to him, man. And salute to all of y'all in the chat. Y'all cooking, man. Y'all cooking in the chat. So smash that like button while you're there, and please text somebody, tell a friend to subscribe to the Hangout spot, man. There are power in numbers. Malcolm, what's good, my brother?
What's popping? What up to the panel? Real quick, Big Money just told us a lie. Because when Coach come up here, it take him like 2 minutes to get 1 point across. When he's up here, we don't. He don't be saying nothing crazy.
You talking
Listen to
about
him
who you
closely.
talking about? Which coach you talking about,
Come
man?
on, we
have a
talking
lot
about Heck, man. We talking
Heck?
about Pick'em Thursdays, man.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Oh Lord,
Pay-
he was in the chat earlier. I don't know what happened to him. I've been telling him
Is he
come
a
back
member
on.
yet?
He owes
He's a
no.
member?
He owes us a breakdown. He owes us a breakdown. He dangled the carrot. But so the first 4 rounds, I'm going to watch the rest of the fight. I'm coming back, and he left us flat.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Chevy,
Yeah.
he left us flat. Chevy.
Thank God, because didn't he say what? He was saying that he scored Norman like 3-1 in the first round.
He
Some shit
scored
like that. He
Norman
said some crazy
3-1, which
shit.
made it more intriguing for me to get his scorecard breakdown.
Yeah, we'll wait till he come back. You know. But yeah, shout outs to you. Shout outs to let me see who's up here. Oh,
We
is
got
that
Frank
wait,
Bay, we got
I see
Lowe's, and we
Frank,
got Tim
Lowe's.
Boski, who's going
Okay,
next
and
after
Tim
you
Boski.
from the UK.
Shout outs to you guys. You know, the pound for pound thing, I usually like those lists, but like over the past few months, I started to hate it. It's so subjective. Everybody has a different
But
criteria.
Malcolm, it's always been subjective.
I mean, but I've always and somebody just said this. I always like when I first started watching boxing, I went by the original standard, and it's like if guy A fought guy B, who would win in a fight? That's how I used to look at it. As who's pound for pound better? Because pound for pound really has to do. It's kind of like with animals. You know what I'm saying? Like a fucking flea, they may not jump as high as like the fucking average athlete, but pound for pound and for their size, they jump way higher than the average basketball player. If you get what I'm saying. So pound for pound, they're considered a better jumper. So it'll be considered the same.
Interesting. That is interesting what you just said there. A flea? Wow.
Yeah, because I forgot how compared to their height, or even like I think it's a rhinoceros beetle. I forgot how strong they are compared to their regular body weight. So they consider pound for pound the strongest animal, creature, whatever the fuck you want to call them, because they're insects. You know, so that's how I used to look at it for boxing. Now, when I started like doing my list, I said I'm gonna go by 3 things, and this is me. I like to go by accolades. You know what I'm saying? Like what you achieve, you know, with the belts and you know, resume, who you beat, because that's also going to matter because all champions aren't considered equal. There's a difference between, and I hate that I'm doing this to Devin. There's a difference between beating Kambosos and beating Canelo for your belts. You know,
No, you're
and
absolutely
then
right. You're
what was the
absolutely
other
right.
one? The other one would be eye test, which kind of goes with how you look during your fights. You know, because that's like pretty much the best gauge to see if a style beats another style. That's normally how I would do it. Now, I will say, opinions, you know, opinions. You know what I'm saying? Like we say opinions can't be wrong, but if you don't have it, and these 4 in any order, if you don't have it, Usyk, Bud, Inoue, and Bivol in your top 4, you shouldn't call in. Still subscribe, but don't call in. Like that's the magic 4. There's no way.
Hold on. I had a top 3, but I had Bam at number 4.
You see, I don't know. I'm not gonna tell you to log out, Johnny. I want to, but but I mean,
there'll be no show. But guys, you can.
I'll take over.
Man. Again,
but
all opinionnated. Cook. What you think?
Yeah, so I have those 4. Like I have those 4, and then I'd probably put Bam next, or maybe Better Beef, because Better Beef only lost really to Bivol. Like he beat him and then he lost to him. So I'm cool with them 2 just being.
I packed his ass up.
Oh, you got him up off the list?
Yep.
That's nasty. Let me see who else. Because I think that gives me 6. And then I mean with Bennett, because then you're gonna have Benavidez, you're gonna have Shakur. Devin obviously should be on that list. Like I don't care too much about the bottom 4 because it swaps all around. You know, Benavidez and Shakur are both missing trademark wins. That's their problems. You know, even though Oscar Valdez was a good win, and by the way, because I think it was Frank, he unified. Shakur did unify. He unified before.
I hate to cut you off, and I know I want to get Tim Boski to get his take soon too. Stand by, smash that like button. You talk about the eye test. Did you not see? Do you not see what Bam does in that ring?
Yeah, he's amazing.
Right. So how could you criticize me for having him in the top 4 over Bivol? I get Bivol is also a special fighter, but Bivol has lost. Bam has not even come close to losing.
Bam hasn't beat somebody on the level of a Canelo.
Well,
or
I
a
mean,
better beat.
hey, we can go there, but I'm sticking to what you said with the eye test.
Yeah, and then you still got resume and accolades. So
okay. Just wanted to throw it out there. Go ahead.
You know,
Continue.
no, good argument points. You know what I'm saying? I like that. But yeah, so it's like with the other two, you know, it's more of trademark wins. Junto Nakatani. The problem is with these lower weight classes, man, it's just like they're not known to the, you know what I'm saying? They're not popular in the public. You know, so that's really what's going to hurt him. And 118 is a pretty barren division, you know. So if he's able to move up to 122 and beat in a way, he'll have a better case. You know, and I still think low key we could throw Tio up there. Like you could throw him up there. It's just he's not fighting like he hasn't fought any of those champions, but his resume says it all, his skill set says it all. He's given us some shaky performances, but that's with certain styles. So I'm not too mad if somebody wants to put him at like 10, but beating Shakur, either one of those guys winning, they just shooting right back up. And last thing I wanted to say, right? Because this is something you brought up, I think, not yesterday's show. Sunday show.
Yeah, Sunday.
You said you wish Bam was in the welterweight division. No.
I say it proudly.
No. I'll tell you, my reason why I don't want him in the welterweight, or I'm happy he's in the smaller weight class, is because he'll shine some light there. That's the only reason I'm happy about it. If we got guys that are like fucking Bam, that's just whipping ass, and they're in the lower weight classes, they might bring more attention to those weight classes.
But they aren't, man. That's the only bad part.
Well, like, Johnny, can I just say something on that? Because these guys criticize the lower guys, but that's why that a lot of purists say that they don't have heavyweights in the pound for pound, because they don't feel those guys are as skilled.
But we have a heavyweight at number 2, and some of us have him on number 1.
Real quick,
because he's skilled.
The only reason why people put Usyk, and I'm going to control, but I just want to reiterate real quick. The only reason why Usyk's on the heavyweight is on the pound for pound, because I don't put heavyweights there neither, but I put some of them, like when Wilder was doing him, I had him there because of the fact that he was small, knocking out guys that were much bigger than him. Usyk, to his credit, was fighting at, I think, light heavyweight or cruiserweight, and then his accolades, and then his resume, even though I'm not crazy about Anthony Joshua, Usyk was an underdog, and everybody and their mother, with the exception of me, was crowning Tyson Fury as the greatest heavyweight of all time, and Usyk beat him around all over that ring like a piñata. So I don't have a problem with Usyk being up there.
Yeah, of course. Usyk is the exception of the rule, man. He's just he's a gifted he's a skillful heavyweight.
He's up there with skills, not because of his size.
Yeah,
that's why
absolutely. Most people used to call him. I remember the Mania used to call him a full-blown cruiserweight, right?
Yeah, Usyk is the epitome of a heavyweight from the 90s. That's what Usyk is. Usyk is the kind of heavyweight that fits into the 90s.
He could have definitely held his own and beaten a lot of guys.
Yeah, but I just seen a flaw in what some of these guys are saying. They're saying, "Oh, I don't recognize the lower weights, even though we see how skilled they are."
Not us.
No, but somebody was saying they don't count the little guys, or they shouldn't be.
That was Malcolm.
Not us and not Malcolm. Well,
that was not me. I advocate for the little guys. I've always
Malcolm just made an argument why we shouldn't move, or why
Malcolm said they don't got names. That's all.
Like why God shouldn't have made Bam Rodriguez a welterweight when I think he should have. But I get what Malcolm said. But Malcolm, the only bad part is he's there, and we still having a problem with people, giving props to the guys that are 115 pounds, 118 pounds, whatever it is. The flyweight.
My thing is that they don't have equal guys to build their legacy off of. You know what I'm saying? That you don't have.
I get it.
And the ones that are there, their weight classes apart. Like you got. Just like I said, we know Nakatani. Why we know him? We don't know him because he's popular, because he's done so. No, we know him because he's special in the ring. We knew because he's special in the ring. Why we don't know the other guy? It's like you got one guy that's great, and then it's like the level difference is insane. That you got one guy that's special, and then everybody else is like a complete drop all the way to the bottom. You don't got Devin, Tio, Shakur levels. They're near the same level. You don't got Boots Ennis, Virgil Ortiz. You don't got that there, bro. You know what I'm saying? So they gotta move up. So they're getting criticized because meanwhile, you got guys in the glamour division like Devin Haney, jumping all the way up to 147. You got guys like Canelo, who was in a glamour division, jumped all the way up to 175. Then if these guys are saying that Inui's too big for Bam, then move up to Inui. Then I don't want to hear no excuses.
No, I get it. Look, hold on, Malcolm. You got 21. Rich says stop hyping the little guys. What you mean? They're fighters, bro. They're the guys that are fighting in the lower weight classes are professional fighters fighting in lower weight class divisions, bro. This is boxing. Like, we can't just dismiss the lower weight classes. This is boxing, bro. Y'all don't hear me crash out often, but come on, what you mean hyping the little guys? We don't do enough hyping of the little guys. They are fighters too, y'all. Sorry,
hey,
Malcolm. We gotta let Tim Boski go because we got people in the back, man. I'm sorry, good, man. You guys waiting in the back. I'll get you guys on in a second, man.
My fault. But one point I wanted to say. Well, all right, it's two things. The first one is gonna be quick. Majority of these little guys, they probably walk around in like the 120s, 130s, and they'll fuck up a lot of y'all that are like 180 and 190, possibly if they have to fight y'all. So y'all gotta chill. We gotta chill with this. You know what I'm saying? We gotta give all respect. Even some of the women fighters in the higher weight class will probably whip y'all asses. You know,
easily.
And second point, right? Here's what I want to say. One key reason with there's no names in these lower divisions, because remind you, if I'm right, 118 is considered a glamour division. It's one of the original divisions, bantamweight, right? But currently, right now, there's a lot of we could say there's a lot of Mexican fighters, right? You have Japan is really what's taking over right now. Japan got a lot of fighters that are in those lower weight divisions,
for sure.
And then you got people from the Philippines. The thing is, it's hard to name like 3 or 4 American fighters. And they're starting off at 118. Like, you see, you got your boy. Is it Vargas?
Antonio Vargas, yeah.
Yeah. If I'm right, he should be at 118 right now. He's probably going to move up at some point because he's not small. But there's not a lot of small Americans. So in terms of our region and country, we don't really have a push for any American fighters. But when you got dudes from the Philippines, they're going to back their people up. Japan, they're backing up their fighters. You feel me? And Goliath, what up, Tim? My boy Goliath get a lot of hate over here, but UK, they push the shit out of him and they love him. You know, so because I feel like because there's no American fighters here in the lower weight classes, it's a big problem, you know, and they're gonna shit on these lower weight classes. But let us get somebody who's like an African American fighter or somebody who's really American, tapped in with the culture, and they're fighting. Everybody gonna want to give them their props. I guarantee you that.
Malcolm Cooking, man. Appreciate y'all. Smash that like button, y'all. Tim Boski. Yo, Lowe's and Frank, can I get 2 other people in here? Y'all can come back.
Yeah, absolutely. I got you.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. And then y'all could come back on. You know how we do. I try to flip-flop it, and then later
I got you. Yeah. I'm about to leave work anyway in a little while, and I'm gonna be walking outside.
Come back on. You know, that's how we try to.
No problem. Yo, I'm about to walk outside in a minute. I don't want to walk outside with that noise anyway. I'll call you. I'll get back home when I'm home.
You know it. Smash that like button, y'all. We are almost at 100, and subscribe and tell a friend to subscribe. You're watching this on X, yeah, and on same thing on millions.co. Tim Boski,
yo, Johnny,
what's good? Sorry, man. Sorry, we've been cooking, man. This show is cooking. No,
Johnny, man. You have to learn in life. You have to be patient. You understand what I'm saying to you? There's no problem with that, man. You, Malcolm. You know what I'm saying? Low nose boxing.
We're trying to do big things here at DHS, baby.
Exactly. There you go, man. Subscribe, like. You know what I'm saying to you, Johnny. I'll be a member on Friday. You know what I'm saying to you? Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You know, make sure you become a member, man. This is great shit right here. Johnny's consistent. He's consistent. Well versed, very articulate, you know what I'm saying to you. He keeps himself cool, calm, and collective. You know what I'm saying? Only has to crash out when he needs to, like he just done a minute ago. The abomination, how the little guys don't get enough credit. I can't
stand it. Like, they're fighters too, man.
I don't understand. I don't get it, because they're not 5'8", 5'9", 180 pounds. You don't give them any respect.
Not everybody is in this world, Tim.
This is what I don't get. And let me just, Malcolm, step up to the podium, sir. Step up to the podium. No. You do have a load of fighters at 118. You have a bunch of them. You just don't. Well, maybe not. I don't know if you. I'm not talking about you specifically, but no. You have a load of fighters at 118. They're just not known. No one gets. Emmanuel Moreno doesn't get any credit. He's 12-0 down there. Michael Angeletti, PBC's young prospect of the year, I think he was. He don't get no. He's 14-0. He doesn't get no recognition. Andre Bonalita. He don't get no recognition. What about my boy? Who else is up there? You got there? Oh, what's it? Kusamasu Asquatagi. He don't get no recognition. He's down there, 14-0. And as you said, I think Antonio Vargas, he's a WBA World Bantamweight champion. Defeat and a draw, 19 wins. He's very credible down there. I would like to see him. Nonito Donaire still fighting. Listen,
They actually talking. I heard something about that fight, man. I'm trying to get Rachel up in here, man. We need to get Rachel. Where's my sister Rachel at?
Yeah, man.
Hey, good point with
breakdown.
Angeletti. Good point with Angeletti. I forgot about that one.
That's what I'm saying to you. He's under. You got Dominique Crowder. He's 19-0. Dominique Crowder. If you guys know who that is, he's one. You got Juan Zayas. 13-0. You got multiple. What are you talking about? You got multiple 118 pounders. It's just that those guys. It takes a bit of time for them to get the recognition that they deserve. You understand? So, like I said, man, the 118 they get all the credit. All the way down to 105 minimum weight. We need to give these guys credit. They're taking punches just like the heavier weights. They're taking the damage to the brain just like the other weights. They're putting their lives on the line just like the other weights.
Facts.
So please just respect them, man. Please. If you don't listen to me, just
Tim, real quick. Sorry, bro.
No problem.
Because the 118, no, you kind of nailed it. But throughout the other smaller divisions, because I was trying to use it as a totality in general. But the other smaller weight classes, it's still kind of a similar problem. I mean, we got Puerto Rican and Dominican fighters, but in terms of like full-fledged, like American, or we could just say Afro-American, they're really not there. Like I'm actually looking into it. Somebody probably gonna say Scrappy Ramirez, but he still don't really got that push. So, that was kind of more of my angle where we just don't have that one guy that they could just push.
Fair enough. And isn't Puerto Rico a part of, isn't it America, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah.
I mean, it is, but they don't consider Kodo American. Like when we go there.
Whether we like it or not, he's American.
Yeah, come on, man.
But with my point, I don't want to. I know I got Johnny. Got people behind it. I don't want to. Niggas playing for so long. With the pound for pound list, this is a great topic that you brought up, Johnny. I appreciate you for bringing this to the platform. Like I said, man, the pound for pound list. My criteria towards it, I give it like seven bullet points in my opinion. 7 bullet points. If you take 4, if you take 4 of the 5, 4 of the 7, if you take 4 to 5 of the 7 bullet points, you do deserve to be on the pound for pound list. Number 7, in my opinion, you got recent momentum. Recent momentum, it depends on, like I said, reflects on your current form. You know what I'm saying to you? Not no long lifetime achievements. We're talking about what you've done in the current 4 to 5 years, in my opinion. And then you have number 6, I say championship status, undisputed champions, unified champions, long reigning title holders, i.e. Canelo Alvarez. And then when it comes to recent momentum, like I said, with number 7, I go back to Bob Crawford. He's had a tremendous run. Not really active, but he's had a tremendous run. Hasn't lost. Knocked out every single person. Was he on 11? He was on 11-12 knockout streak. That's recent momentum right there. Then you got championship status, Canelo Alvarez. And then number 5, in my opinion, is achievements across multiple divisions. You know what I'm saying? Do you look at? Do you know that? Junto Nakatani, even though how great Bam Rodriguez is, do you know Junto Nakatani is more decorated than he is? Do you understand that? Bam Rodriguez 2-division world champion, Junto Nakatani 3-division world champion, 112, 115, 118, and he's got credible wins, tremendous performances, and he's got credible opponents on that front, on that tier front. Number 4, you could say skills. Number 4, my bullet point is skill set and eye test, skill level and eye test. Technical ability, adaptability, defense, IQ, power, footwork, ring generalship. You look at guys like David Benavidez. You got guys like Boots Ennis. No one speaks about him being on the pound for pound list. I wouldn't put him there, but if you're talking about skill set, eye test, you put him on there.
We talked about that too with the eye test, but I explained why he was an honorable mention for me. But go ahead.
Most definitely honorable mention. You got multiple guys honorable mentions down there. And then, like I said, number 3, my third bullet point, you got activity level. Fighting top contenders regularly. Title defenses consistently. Like you said, Usyk. You know what I'm saying? In a way, those type of dominant forces. And then number 2, like I said, dominance of performances. Like I said, wide decision. You got guys like Devin Haney winning very, very quite comfortably. Stopping elite opponents. Someone like who can I say? But to the BF, stopping elite opponents, regularly, doesn't really lose rounds, beating up fighters quite comfortably. And then, like I said, number 1, quality of opposition. That's the most important. Quality of opposition. World champions, top 10 contenders, undefeated fighters, elite names in the division. So that's where you can all wrap it up all into a whole package, and then blender up who you want to put down there. In my opinion, like I said, it's a moving revolving door. You can put Usyk, Crawford, Inoue, or Inoue, Crawford, Usyk, or Usyk, Crawford, Inoue. In my opinion, it's Usyk, Crawford, Inoue. Crawford, Usyk, Inoue. Because of Crawford doing something that no one else has done in the sport of boxing. Usyk follows him close behind, and then you got Inoue. In my opinion, number 4. I would like to put Bevo there. In my opinion, Bevo there.
So
and then
agree with Malcolm? Go ahead. Okay.
You got
5.
Bevo there, and then you put Beterbiev, and then I'll put Bam Rodriguez there. Number 6 for me, and then number 7, it's a toss-up between a Devin Haney and maybe a Junto. I would say Devin Haney because of the undisputed run, because of the multiple weight divisions he's moved up in, and those divisions, in my opinion, are harder than the divisions that Junto's in. So I'll put Devin Haney there, number 8, or is it number 7? I think number 7. Number 8, I put Junto there. Number 9, it's very tough. Number 9 and number 10 is very tough. I'll put who could I say? It's very, very hard in my opinion. Canelo Alvarez. How can I be mistaken?
Okay,
Canelo Alvarez.
Ring Magazine and I packed them up, but you got them back in. That's what's up. Another.
Of course, no. We have to. In my opinion, we have to put him on there because you don't have to. It's opinionated, but in my opinion, they have to. He's been a long reigning time champion for so long. He's carried the sport. He's all he's fought is top contenders. If you want to be honest, all he's done is fought top contenders. If you want to break it down, no matter how tough you think those guys are, he's fought top contenders, cleared out the weight division, so he's in there for me. And number 10, you have to put Teofimo Lopez in there.
See, that's what I had at number 10. That's what's up, man. Solid list, brother.
Yes.
Solid list, man. Solid. There's actually a super chat for you. Hold on. I'm gonna read that shit right now, Timboski. Hold on. Frank Bay with the 2-piece though first. Who was just on the panel and called in. Great call. Make sure you call in later on when shit gets a little less hectic. We got a lot of people that want to call in and share their opinions with the 2-piece. He said, Huggy Bear, Davina, Hanky, trash, not pound for pound, cry harder. So Frank Bay hating on Devin Haney. Appreciate you, my brother. All opinions are welcome. Coach Hector Bermudez with the $2. He's in the chat, but he ain't listening to me. Where are you? I need your breakdown. But anyway, Timboski, this is for you. He said, Timboski, it's 3:50 a.m. Where you at? Go to sleep.
No, Mr. Bermudez. I love boxing just like you. Maybe not as much as you, obviously, because you're a top elite level coach. But I do love this sport, and like I said, when it comes to people like Johnny, I will definitely go out of my way to speak this boxing shit with Johnny.
I definitely want you to rock out, my brother. I definitely want you to rock out. But coach is trying to throw. He tried to throw shade. Look at it. He says 3:50. Where you at? Go to sleep. You got to hook up with Coach Bermudez when he gets back out there, man.
Most definitely.
With 9 and shake his hand. Coach Bermudez is a great dude, man.
Yes.
He's better in person, to be honest with you.
And he seems really honest. He seems like a very honorable. He seems like a very honorable, honest man, in my opinion.
Good dude, man. Even though he be leaving me flat.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
He be leaving me flat, bro. He left me flat on the betting show. He left me flat Sunday. Alex Vegas is favorite, not me. That shit is a 2-pack of ass. And I love that man. I still love that man. I still love that man. Trini Bronx is a member of the DHS Pound for Pound for 1 month, y'all. As Malcolm, appreciate you. He says salute. Salute to all of y'all. If you guys want to join the Pound for Pound membership, it is $2.99 a month. I will put the link in the chat. But for the meantime, make sure you guys smash that like button. We are almost near 100. And subscribe to the channel. We got over 150 people here in YouTube and X combined. So let's get it popping, y'all. But Michelangelo, let me Timboski, let me pass it to Michelangelo.
No problem. Go ahead.
Wait. And he had a lot to say about my pound for pound list in the chat. So go ahead, baby, cook.
Yo, what's up? What's up, Johnny?
What's good, champ?
So I'm gonna go.
You said you was gonna cook.
My criteria.
What's up?
All right, Mike. Give me a second. You got me off guard. But my criteria is obviously pound for pound. For pound is gonna be how many times, because we have a lot of undisputed champions. So how many times did you undispute? Obviously, is gonna be the opponents you fought, um, and obviously your resume, your activity. So this is gonna be a little controversial. Like people are not gonna like it, but I don't care.
No,
So
hey,
number one, it has to be
all
Crawford. If you
opinions
don't
are
have Crawford
welcome,
as a
baby.
number one, you don't have Crawford as a
All,
number one, you're wilding. Number two,
so you
Usyk.
don't have Crawford as number one.
No, I said I do. I said if you don't have
Oh, you.
Crawford on you as your
Oh,
number
you.
one, you're
Okay, my bad.
wilding.
My
Yeah,
bad.
yeah,
Go ahead. Go
you're
ahead.
wilding. So Crawford number one, Usyk number two, Inoue number three,
Mhm.
Bivol number four. Even though he's not technically considered undisputed because he dropped it, but he's still there. He got his lick back. Canelo number five, because we're not gonna put better beef. We're not gonna put any other dudes that have losses in their record, and we're not just gonna throw Canelo away because when Canelo lost to Bivol, you guys still had him at the freaking the pound for
But
pound. So we're not gonna do
here's
that. We're not gonna
hold
disrespect the
on.
goat right now.
I'm gonna
We're
let
not
you
gonna
finish, and then I'm gonna
disrespect.
go. I'm gonna
We're
let
not
you
gonna
finish, and then I'm
disrespect.
gonna let you go.
So and then, um, like I said, number five we have Canelo because he's the one that's defended the undisputed the most. So just put some respect on that. Number six. Debo Devin Haney, who did your boy dirty. Number six, Devin Haney, and yes, I have him at six. Number seven, I have Nakatani. Number eight, I have Shakur. Number nine, Bam, and number 10, Teofimo Lopez. That's my list, bro.
Okay, so
And my
all right,
criteria is
right,
undisputed, obviously. How many times you undisputed? How many
okay.
times you defend it? Well, not defend it, but like obviously some of these guys have just they don't defend, but obviously your resume obviously has to take a part in it. Your activity, your some of these guys have losses in their record, so that's not gonna be. And then you probably think Devin Haney has a loss in his record, but he doesn't. So that's why I have him up there, and that's why you guys have him so low. And I get
No, I
it. You
moved.
guys don't want to give him his credit, but it's cool.
I actually moved them up. So you're talking to the wrong person.
Okay, and then whoever has Benavides in their pound for pound list, you should go get your. Who did he fight? Who's this guy who had how many losses did he have on his record? 3 losses. Like really, we're gonna put guys on the pound for pound who are beating these dudes? That's sad, bro. You sad, brother.
You sad, brother. I know you put that in the chat.
You saw how I cooked Tone on on the boxing book.
No,
I
I
cooked
didn't.
him,
I
bro.
didn't. I wasn't. Yeah, I was working today. I couldn't really listen like that. Did you?
No, it wasn't today. It was yesterday. But
Oh yeah.
anyways,
Lately it's been pretty crazy.
yeah, so that's my list, bro. That's my list. I mean, I like your list. The only reason, the only one, like I said, the only thing I don't agree with is the Benavides is no,
mhm.
and Espinosa, no. That's the only ones I don't, because
See, I
the choice
know,
kind of bugs me.
I was watching you in the chat, and I know you were cooking me because of Canelo. But
Hey, come
listen,
on, bro. Canelo,
just hear me
I
out.
get it.
Hear me out. But hear me out. Can I explain myself?
I know,
I'm
I'm a
not a
Canelo fan, bro.
Canelo
I get
hater.
Canelo.
You keep saying I'm a Canelo hater, bro. I'm not a Canelo hater. Trust me, man. There's very I'm trying to sit back and think like are there fighters out there that I really hate? There's really not no fighters that I hate. There are fighters that I like more than others, right? Because we're fight fans at the end of the day, but there's really no
Johnny,
fighters that I could sit there and hate. But with the Canelo deal, here's
Johnny,
where
Johnny,
go ahead.
I think if you had any opportunity to put Berlanga on the list, you would have put him.
Now you see now you
That shit is a
now
two-pack of
now
ass.
now you just fucking trolling. You see, and I saw that. You know what? Now that you say that, I saw that shit in the chat too, and I forgot to bring that up. That's a 2-pack of ass. I keep it real. Come on.
No, but
This
I'm just joking. But some
I
of the
know you
guys that were
joking.
saying, I was like, because you guys are saying,
Mhm.
who did you put? You put some that guy, Espinosa. I'm like, if you're gonna put
Right.
Espinosa, you might as well put Xander Zayas.
No. You see, no.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh,
So
come
listen,
on,
let me
bro.
just explain because somebody's saying that you cooked me somewhere, and I don't know where how you could cook somebody when shit is opinionated and subjective, right? See what you're talking about with Canelo, in my opinion, is more of a lifetime achievement award of why he should be on the pound for pound. Well, he's former undisputed 3 times. This is a what have you done lately for me list. This
Lifetime
list
achievement is
changes
crazy.
every month. This is not who are the best pound for pound fighters in the last
Johnny,
decade. That's
I'm gonna
different.
cook you with this, and I'm gonna let you go to the
That's
next
different.
call. I don't want to take
That's
your time.
different. But let
I'm
me
gonna cook
finish,
you.
and then I'll
I'm
let you
playing with
go.
my daughter right now.
Yeah,
I'm playing with
that's
my daughter right
let
now.
me
But
let me finish,
let me
and then I'll
cook
let
you,
you
and
go.
then I'll
Trust
let you go to the next caller. Johnny, I'm gonna ask you two questions.
me. Go ahead.
Did you have Terrence Crawford as a number one pound for pound when he was one time undisputed? The answer is no. You don't have to answer. Did you
I don't
have
remember.
Crawford on the pound for pound list when he was
He
two-time
was on the
undisputed?
pound for
The
pound
answer is
list. I
no.
don't know if he
Thank you,
was number.
Johnny.
He wasn't number one. He was on the pound for pound list. Absolutely, he was on the pound for pound list.
No, number one. Number one.
Oh, of course I didn't have him number one. I probably had Canelo at that time. But again, it plays into my
Exactly. So what
point.
are we talking about?
But the list changes every single month. Like you
Wait,
can
you just
lose
said it.
a
You're
fight.
contradicting yourself. You're contradicting yourself because you just said, okay, if Canelo was two times, I don't know how to explain it to you.
But
You have
Canelo's not a
Crawford
champion
two-time
today.
undisputed.
Canelo is not a champion today. November 25th, Canelo is not a champion anymore. Can we agree on that?
He's not a champion because he
Of
gave
course not. He
Crawford
lost
a
all his belts to
charity.
Terrence Crawford. He's not a champion. He is now a contender for a title at 168. Correct? Am I right or am I wrong?
No, you can
I'm absolutely
play the
right.
word
Terrence
salad how you
Crawford is the
want. At
undisputed
the end of
champion
the
at
day,
168 pounds
Crawford
because he
never
beat
fought
Canelo.
anybody at that weight, fought nobody,
See,
didn't have to
but,
defend. We all know how the politics work. He didn't have to go
but
through the gauntlet. He didn't have to fight
you're
everybody like Canelo. He didn't have to
but
go through the 11 months of undisputed because Benavidez didn't do anything. He just picked his nose the whole division, lost the belt twice. Like we can play this word salad, but I watch boxing and I've been listening and watching boxing since I was like hella young.
mm-hmm.
So if I'm gonna sit here and people are gonna tell me Canelo's not in the pound for pound list just because he lost his belt to Terrence Crawford, because we don't even know if
I, I I'm not
the elbow
I'm not
injury was during
saying that.
camp. We don't know. We don't know.
I'm not
But
saying that. I'm
we're
saying
gonna
based
throw him
on
away. This nasty work. We can't just throw him
I,
away, because if
see,
you're
but
gonna
that
throw him away, then throw better beat him away. Throw better
but
beat
you
him
see,
away. Better beat. My
here's
bad.
the problem. Here's the problem. You're only saying half of the shit that I said. When I was on here alone and I read the Ring Magazine's pound for pound list, and then I gave my pound for pound list, what did I say? I said Canelo is an honorable mention. I even contemplated swapping him and Tio at number 10. I said that. I never ever diss Canelo. In fact, I probably diss more Better Biev, which couple of people on the panel have said they would still put him in the top 5. I packed him up, and I gave a reason why I packed him up, which Lowe's Knows Boxing
No,
came on and said, you know what,
no.
you got a good point
I
there because
understand.
now I'm
Look what this
packed him
guy's
up.
saying, that it's opinionated. I get it's opinionated.
It
I'm
is
not trying to like.
opinionated. It's based
No,
on what has
I get
happened
it.
in the last
No,
couple of months or last
yes,
month or
but we're
whatever.
not gonna put a guy who's just barely came in the scene when there's so many other fighters. Like for example, you're putting in who did I leave off? Who did I leave
Who
off the
did I
list that
put
you
on the
left
scene
off?
that barely? Who did I put on that list that barely came on the scene? Because the one that people are cooking me the most of is Rafael Espinoza.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
dude is
that guy. Yeah.
undefeated. He's undefeated, and he
Oh
is the
my God,
best
there's so
fighter in
many
his
undefeated
division.
fighters right now.
But he's a champion, and honestly, who any of y'all right now answer me this question? What's his weight division? 120 what? 26 pounds?
Yep, Johnny, and then you also have to understand.
Who do y'all pick? Who do y'all pick out of any of these guys at 126 to beat Rafael Espinoza today? And at 6'1", at that
Nick
division
Ball.
where he's a unicorn, he could probably go up another weight class and win another title there.
Nick Ball could possibly do it with his dirty antics.
You said possibly. You
Hey,
said
I'm
possibly.
giving you.
You
But it's
said
not
possibly.
like Espinoza's gonna for sure win.
I don't think anybody in that division beats him. That's just my opinion. And again, this is why I have him there, because I think that his size and the way that he fights, I think it can translate to a higher division if he chooses to move up a weight class. I still think he could be a champion at the next weight class. That's why I put him up there. And I also put him up there because I wanted to kind of show him some love because nobody talks about this dude.
Okay, can I just say one more thing? Did you guys hear what he just said? I'm putting there because I think. What did you just say? No, go back. Do the record scratch.
Because I think that he can win a
You just said
title
what?
in a higher weight division.
Could you think he could win a title in another division? All right, I'm done, guys. He
Again,
just proved my point. He's talking about the future. I'm talking about the past.
It's
We're in the same.
subjective.
We're like.
But
that's the
everything that I'm
future.
saying about Canelo is true. He's on the decline.
But you
He
can't
lost
leave Canelo
Crawford,
out and put
and he's
this
no
dude in.
longer
That's
a
disrespectful,
champion.
bro.
I'm putting everybody else in the
Oh
list
my
as a
God.
champion.
So you
Everybody
think
else on that list that I put over him is a
because
current champion.
we all know Crawford's gonna.
Again,
We
there's no
all
wrong
know
answer
Crawford
here.
is not gonna
It's a matter of
defend. We all
opinion.
know that he's gonna drop those belts.
I took off.
Okay.
I took over. I
All right,
took
Johnny,
basically what I did was I took off everybody that
okay.
wasn't a champion off that list, and it's the same thing that Ring Magazine did. Canelo, they took Canelo off too. It wasn't me only.
No, you know, for years they've been snubbing Canelo. They had Loma at number 1 for I don't know how many years. Dude,
That guy's been on the top 10,
top 10
pound for pound
we've
for the
been
last
packed
fucking
up.
3 years, probably, bro.
And
Come
don't
on,
even start
stop
with
it.
the ESPN. Well, the ESPN was worse. The ESPN one's worse.
That guy Canelo has been on the top 10 pound for pound list probably for the last 3 fucking years, easily. I don't even remember the last time he wasn't on
And
that
there's
list.
times
Can
where he
any of
hasn't
y'all
been number
enlighten me?
1.
Can any of y'all enlighten me? He was number 1 for a very long time, Canelo, at one point.
Devin Haney should have been in that pound for pound list since the longest, but people like to hate on. See, Devin Haney.
They had him at number 10. I moved Devin Haney up.
I don't know
I
what.
moved him up past Tio.
You know what's crazy?
And I got shit
You
from
know what's
those.
crazy? You know what's crazy? People will sit here and tell me tell me in my face that they rather have Benavidez up more higher in their pound for pound list, and that Devin Haney shouldn't be in the pound for pound list. I think that the only criteria they have is that Devin Haney should have been stripped twice. One for fucking doing coke. My bad, Johnny, for cussing. One for doing coke, and one for eating hamburgers. And maybe they would have had Devin Haney up up higher in their pound for pound list, because apparently to these dummies, Devin Haney shouldn't even be on the pound for pound list. There's people in the chat and there's people that literally think that. So take that with a grain of salt, because I don't know, bro. These dudes in the chat, they just love to hate on Devin Haney. Devin Haney is going to go down as I'm saying it right now. I've been saying it since the longest. It's the only thing me and Ness agree on. Pound for pound, greatest fighter of all time. I said it. I'm done. I'm done for today. These guys piss me off. These chat dudes.
Michelangelo's my dude. Nah,
I'm
man.
actually
You got to come on here, man. You got to voice
surprised
your opinion, brother. What happened, Malcolm? I
No,
got some
I'm
people in the back
surprised
that need to
he
jump in,
doesn't-
Michelangelo.
I'm surprised he doesn't dislike Dev. Like that shit just caught me off guard.
That actually is fucking surprising, to be honest with you.
I'm the biggest Devin Haney fan, bro.
He never he gets booted out of that chat all the time and timed out because he never agrees with Ness. That's crazy to me.
That's the only thing we agree on, by the way. Yeah.
Michelangelo, listen, if you could I moved Devin Haney up on my list to 8. They had him at 10. I had him past Tio. I had him past Tio. 8? And he wasn't even on the list before this. I moved him up to 8.
Having Tio on the list.
Where you want me to move him up to 2?
He needs to be higher. Way higher.
Again,
top
this is what makes this
list
list so good, because it's subjective. It's everybody's opinion on why. I ain't gonna lie, whether people in the chat agree or not, I gave my reasons why I did the top 10. So it's just a matter of whether you agree or not. But I mean, it's the same thing. When you give your reasons of your top 10, I respect that too. I respect that too. I'm just telling you why I don't have Canelo on my top 10, like the Ring Magazine doesn't, but he's an honorable mention. Like I said, I was like, damn, should I keep him at 10? Should I not? But I ultimately went with Tio. Ultimately went with Tio. So
hey, y'all seen Tone's list?
Oh shit, my bad. I got people in the back. No, I have not. Where is that list? Can somebody send it to me?
I'll send it.
Johnny, I'll listen to the back.
That one. Hold on.
It mostly says Dave Benavidez on all 10 of the spots.
Can somebody send me that one, because I want to compare mine to Tone. I can do that because we brothers. I can do that. The Hatrix and DHS, we blood brothers. We can do that. So yeah, I want to compare my list to Tone's list, and then we can have a little bit of a debate on who they feel is more accurate. So Fight Sport Talk was good, and I got OMZ in the back too. So
what's up, brother? It's good to be on.
Man, you know the deal. You family, brother. Shout out to New Zealand, baby.
Absolutely. By the way, Johnny, I will be in touch with you over Instagram, because you invited me to do a show one-on-one, and I'd love to do that someday. So we'll be in touch. just say the card definitely delivered. We talked about how, or everyone did, about how this was the most important card of the year because these guys are the future of boxing, so they had to win and win good. And Bam Bam certainly exceeded my expectations. Mason looked great. He showed that he's a real fighter. That was a real test for the belt. Benavidez looked great. I've got mixed feelings on the move to cruiserweight, and Devin Haney did surprise me. So, yeah, a lot of good stuff to talk about. And yeah, the pound for pound list, as your show is about, it keeps getting more interesting.
Before I let you break that down, Keenan, what's up? Keenan the Wise with the 2-piece. So Espinosa more pound for pound and 3-division champ Nakatani again, man. You know, that was just me, man. He was an honorable mention. Maybe I was wrong about that one. Maybe I wasn't, but I'm sticking to what I feel. And again, I try to be a little bit different than most. This is what I feel, and the reason why I'm going with Espinosa, whether people agree with it or not, is because I think he could be just as successful in a higher weight class if he chooses to do so based on his style and his size. So that was my thinking behind it. Plus, he's been cooking. He's been cooking, and nobody talks about this dude. So that's the reason why I threw that out there. But anyway, that's again, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But Fight, go ahead. What's your pound for pound thing? I'm sorry, I cut you off.
Yeah, my list is still Usyk at number one because not just because of his resume is better than Crawford's, but he is a smaller guy taking much bigger challenges. Crawford beating Canelo was definitely something that is legendary, but Usyk has been beating guys who outweigh him more than Canelo outweighed Crawford, and Canelo didn't look much bigger than Crawford, which was surprising. He's been doing that for years since he's been at cruiserweight. So I've got Usyk number one. I have Crawford below him. I do believe Inoue has an argument to have a better resume than Crawford. It's neck and neck, but pound for pound, Crawford is a better fighter. So Crawford 2, Inoue 3, 4, Dmitry Bivol, because I think he beat Beterbiev both times, and he's a recent pound undisputed champ. I've got to put Bam Bam at number 5 after the weekend because he had 2 unifications. I know he's not officially undisputed, but 2 unifications close to each other, and I really did feel him and Martinez, as I said on this very show, would be fight of the year competitiveness down to the wire, and Bam Bam made it look easy. So, and that's a former undefeated world champion. So I got to put Bam Bam number 5. 6 to 10 is kind of hit and miss. Anybody, I don't really care about this order too much.
Take a stab at it, though.
Yeah, I got to put Beterbiev there because even though I think Bivol beat him both times, that was a very, very close couple of fights, and hopefully we get the trilogy before Beterbiev gets too old. I would say Nakatani needs to be above Janibek because he's been through more weight classes. I would put Opataya there, but Zerto keeps ducking him, so it's probably not fair, but I just can't really put him there because he's only beaten a couple of good fighters. Haney needs to be back there after he beat Norman.
He's back there.
And, yeah, definitely. And the rest, again, you could interchange them between T.O. Actually, I would put Shakur above T.O., so that would be my top 10.
Okay. All right. You see, again, you're going to get different people are going to call in with different lists, different orders. I packed one guy up. They didn't pack a guy up. I mean, this is what it is. Ain't nobody crying, Malcolm. I got allergies, bro. It's been like this forever. Ain't nobody crying. Malcolm, you just not a good guy, bro. You turning like Vega, bro. You turning like
nah,
Vega,
man.
bro.
It's just fun trolling you sometimes, bro. But hey, I wanted to say I actually took Canelo off myself, and it's not off of a loss.
Why did you take Canelo off? You need to break that down.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Besides losing to a guy who's, even though he's a pound for pound great, the thing is, besides that, everybody's been holding like they've been trying to hold Canelo on because of his achievements from the past, right? I don't know how many of these guys, because I'm cool with you fighting mandatories. If you got to defend your belt, I'm cool with that. I know William Skull was a mandatory. I think it was for the IBF. I'm not sure if it was for all the belts, but he was definitely like a Mando. Berlanga, no. Munguia, knock it off. Jermel Charlo went up 2 weight classes. Like you're fighting, it's not like you're fighting still the top prime guys in your division. You're kind of picking and choosing. You're picking and choosing who you can fight at 175. So the thing is, you lost, and I'm not gonna hold you. Well, I'm supposed to keep you on the pound list because you beat Golovkin years ago. Like the fuck are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? So I just took him off. I'm like, yo, bro, you haven't been beating elite level fighters because I don't think Munguia is that good. Sorry, but Berlanga, nah, he's a victim of his own power. You know, and then the William Skull, that win, that shit was an ass performance. That was up there with the Devin Haney and Ramirez performance. We'll be being serious. So I just took him off. You know, he could obviously bounce back and give us a good win and look better, but I'm not going to hold up and just keep you on because you fucking beat Golovkin and you knocked out fucking Kirkland years ago. Like, we're not doing that.
Got you.
Yeah.
So hold on. So 1 second. So 1 second. You're forgetting about the Billy Joe win. You're forgetting about, and you can discredit Munguia all you like, Malcolm. I understand. That's your opinion, obviously. Like I said, I don't have no aggression towards your opinion. It's just the fact that Munguia was a former champion. You know what I'm saying to you? He fought multiple other credible guys also. He didn't fight Benavidez. That's fine. That's cool. But it's the fact that he's been long reigning for such a long time and he's been carrying the sport for such a long time. And Berlanga was a contender. Whether you like Berlanga or not, he was a contender. He's fought contenders. That's what I'm saying. He's William Skull is number 1 in the IBF. He beat Vladimir Shishkin. You know what I'm saying? He's beaten he's made. That's what I'm saying. Canelo Alvarez is such a walking entity. You know what I'm saying? He's such a legend in the sport of today. That though he makes those guys look average. Imagine if David had his resume. Imagine if David went on to go fight Berlanga, went to go fight Billy Joe, went to go fight just switch David's resume with Canelo's resume. I want to see shit per se. What's the difference?
Benavidez isn't on the pound for pound list either, or at least he shouldn't be. And Canelo, you're going back to wins from 2021. Like Canelo shouldn't be on anybody's top 10. I don't know why. Or actually, no, I do know why, because he's very popular. But Canelo shouldn't be on anybody's top 10 pound for pound. He hasn't had relevant wins.
Yes, he should. Do you understand? That?
No,
do you understand that?
Hold on. Munguia Berlanga. It's not that Munguia. First of all, Berlanga was terrible, but it's not that Munguia is a can picked off the road. But this is a guy who was there made to make Canelo look good. This was not a challenge. So
hold on. Let's go by your methodology. Let's go by your methodology, sir.
Sure.
You just spoke about Usyk. You put Usyk over Crawford because Usyk is fighting guys that are much heavier. Canelo Alvarez started at 147, sir. 147. He's not even a natural 168 pounder.
Not even
those
close.
guys. Hold on, sir.
Sorry, not even close. I can answer that.
Excuse me.
Not even close.
Excuse me, sir. Canelo Alvarez started.
That's a good point.
Canelo Alvarez started at 147.
OMZ go because OMZ been waiting. But go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
They can carry.
Well, I'll just answer your point, but finish your point and I'll answer.
Yes. He started at 147, sir, and he's been dominating every single weight classes he's been through. Especially he's fighting Berlanga that comes in. He walks around at 200 pounds. You got Munguia that walks around at over 180 pounds. Canelo Alvarez has never been anywhere near those weight classes when it comes to fighting anybody. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So you saying Usyk's fighting bigger guys? So is Canelo Alvarez. He started at 147.
No.
Ended up all the way at 175.
Okay,
you're forgetting about Kovalev. How can you forget about Kovalev?
No, I can answer your point. Okay, first of all, Kovalev was back in 2019 and Kovalev was weight drained, and Canelo, he actually looked bigger than Kovalev in some ways because Canelo's been weight bullying most of his career. So he hasn't been fighting guys who were that bigger than him at 168. And even if they are a bit bigger than him, Usyk's been fighting guys who dwarf him. Like Tyson Fury was almost 60 pounds heavier than him. And Usyk is old. He's been fighting world champions, undefeated guys who are in their prime, like Dubois, on really good runs. Canelo's been cherry-picking guys who are on okay runs, but they're not even that good. Like Benavidez would be seen as a guy who was on a top-tier run. None of these guys, Munguia, especially Berlanga and Skull, none of these guys are on that good of runs. So big difference.
No, incorrect. You said top tier run. What top tier run is? Javion Love, Angulo, Ronald Ellis, what's it? Kyron Davis. I like Kyron Davis, but he's not a well level. A washed up David Lemieux that Billy Joe Saunders spanked. Excuse me. Billy Joe Saunders got smoked David Lemieux in his prime when in his actual weight division. So what run are you talking about? What run are you talking about?
You keep going back to the distant past, mate. Like you're going back like 6 years. I'm talking about his recent run. Much better. Munguia was on a very cherry-picked run where, by the way, he ducked guys like Andrade and Charlo. Benavidez has been fighting guys who challenge him and are much better wins than any of the guys that Munguia has beaten. Okay, guys like Morale. And Yard was okay, but before that, Plant was a very good win. He was the first guy to beat Andrade. Much better argument.
Plant wasn't a very good win, because if I ask you what are Plant's 3 best wins, you couldn't give me any. So I'm going to ask you, what are Plant's 3 best wins, sir? I'll wait.
Okay, this is irrelevant to the point. Well, do you want an answer?
Let him finish, Tim Boski.
Yeah, if you want an answer, you're going to have to stop talking. His best wins, this is irrelevant to the point I made earlier, but they're Anthony Durrell, this guy whose name I keep forgetting to pronounce.
Okay.
Let him
Eastern
finish.
European guy who has this long.
Damn.
No, but it just frustrates me. It just frustrates me that guys try to make points. You try and make points, but you can't. I told you. I'm the facts.
But Tim, you're not letting him finish, bro.
My apologies.
You good.
Okay.
Let him finish, because we got OMZ we got to get to, man. Go ahead, fight.
Yeah, I've forgotten the guy's name. Eastern European guy, but Anthony Durrell, Caleb Truax, and Uzcategui. That's the guy I was waiting for.
Uzcategui, yeah.
Interesting. So you said Uzcategui, and who did you say? Caleb Truax. Okay. Fair enough, man. I'll let Jenny. No problem, man. I'll let. Because if we get into this,
Mukambi was undefeated when he beat him, bro, and he was put down in that fight.
Yes, and Resendez beat him.
Showed a lot of fucking dog in that fight to come back and stop Mukambi.
Yes, he did.
And he was cooking. He was cooking in the first half of that Canelo fight, bro.
Yeah, exactly. He was doing very well.
But we don't know if Plant is better than Munguia, because those two never fought each other. We don't know if Plant is better than Belanga. They never fought each other. So you just put in Plant and these wins in front of him. It doesn't make any sense. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. It doesn't make no sense. Plant fought Fagan Butts and Mike Lee on that PBC lawyer, or whatever his name is. I'm telling you, the wins don't really look. Gosvick was retired for 4 years. Gosvick was retired for 4 years. Then he came back.
Okay, I didn't even mention Vozdek. I was going to Morale, Plant, Andrade, and Yard was an okay win since Callum Smith was offered the fight and he ducked it. So there's your answer. Benavidez is right. I'm not saying it's elite, but as a contender, it's much better than any of the guys Canelo's been fighting since he lost to Bivol, because Golovkin was washed up.
All right. So neutral corners, guys. Good verbal spar back and forth.
Thank you, Johnny.
No, you good. We got to get to our next guy. OMZ was good.
Yes. What's good, Johnny? I can't lie. I like that back and forth still. It's good debate.
Hey, man, this is what it's all about here at DHS, baby.
Come on, man. Hey, I just want to give a shout out to my boy Devin Haney for that last weekend, man. That great performance. The whole card was amazing, man.
Salute.
I'm not gonna lie. With Benavidez, apart from Benavidez's fight, I wasn't really expecting much. I knew he was gonna stop him, to be honest. But everyone else on the card was amazing. Abdullah Mason done his job. I don't see why he's getting a lot of criticism. He done well, to be honest, against a guy that was hungry. You know, Noakes is a tough guy. Sam Noakes. Yeah.
It was a good fight. You think that was the best fight of the night?
Yeah, I think it was, to be honest. 100%.
Absolutely.
And yeah, Devin's performance was great, man. He done well. Great.
Before you go forward, I need to ask you a question, because I know you ain't calling on Sunday. Who do you feel out of all there was 4 title fights, 4 winners? Who had the best performance out of all 4, in your opinion?
you know what? I might have to say. I might have to say Devon's.
Okay. All
Devon's fight.
I
Just
got you.
because there was a lot of people doubting him, you know, a lot of criticism, and he come through. He come through and win, man. And that's what it's all about. I'd say Benavidez, but to be honest, everyone knew Benavidez was gonna get the job done. That's why I'd lean towards Devon. Nothing against the other fighters on the card. Abdullah Mason done his job. It was a great fight, man. Regardless. But,
For sure.
yeah,
For
I'd say
sure.
Devon.
I'm sorry I cut you off. Go ahead, brother.
Huh? Nah,
No,
that's all
I'm
I gotta
sorry.
say.
I asked you that question and I know I threw you off. Go ahead, man. What you was gonna call them
Nah,
for?
that's what I gotta say, man. Obviously, what was I gonna say about? Oh yeah, what's his name? Was it fight sport? Was you talking about Benavidez?
Yes, I
Give it
said.
to him. Yep,
I was
what we
talking
talking
about.
David?
I was talking about Benavidez. I didn't say he should be on the pound for pound list. I'm a big believer in him, but he shouldn't be on the pound for pound list. I said his run as a contender has been very good.
Yeah. Nah, you made some good points. I can't lie. You did make some good points.
Thank you, man.
I disagree.
Timboski.
We know.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Johnny, man. Go ahead, Johnny, man. You run the shit, man. Sorry, man. I
No,
love
we
this.
good.
Love the passion.
OMG, is that it? I wanted to kind of let him finish cooking, man, before we move on.
No, and other than that, I ain't got not much more to say, to be honest.
Omzi, I wanted to ask you a question. You spoke on Sam Noakes. Why was you surprised on his performance? You don't really watch Sam Noakes, or you know why was you surprised? Because I wasn't. I was surprised at Anthony
I wouldn't
Yarde's
say
performance.
surprised. I would just say, you know, he was game. You know what I mean? Because I'm be honest, I haven't watched much of his fights. I only watched his highlights, but I knew he was game. I knew he was coming to fight. But yeah, that's pretty much really. I knew he was tough. He wasn't going down, which was that's what surprised me. I thought Abdullah would put him down at least, but
No. See, you have to understand now. Sam Noakes, very cool, very good core strength. The guy runs 5 miles in 15 minutes. He's super strong for that weight division. When I say super strong, very strong. He's very mental. He's very durable, mentally strong. You saw his cheekbone or his eye, I think, got cut open very early, but with a headbutt. He carried on growing. It's a grit, determination, and a grind. And as for Roger, that I do watch the UEFA Champions League. My team lost today 2-0 to Leverkusen. Fucking hell. But back to the boxing. Like I said, he's very strong for the weight division. He's bigger than Abdullah. Abdullah hasn't even grown into his adult body yet. You know what I'm saying? So let the power translate as he gets older and grows into his body.
yeah, definitely. No, I had Abdullah winning for sure. I had him winning. I had Abdullah. I think I had Haney, Benavidez winning, and I had Bam Bam winning. Oh, I even forgot Bam. Shout out my boy Bam, man. He done well on the fight. His opponent was pretty shit though.
Yes,
His
sir.
opponent was shit.
I wanted to say, man, Noakes surprised me. I'm gonna be the one to say it because I thought Abdullah might possibly stop him like super late, but I didn't realize how strong this fucking guy was.
And tough.
And yeah, and you know, when we were calling it, one thing I was saying was Abdullah could have set his shots up a little better. He could have made the night a little easier. But you know, he's ultimately doing what we complain about, or most other people.
And
because if he plays it.
And what did I tell you during the fight? Shut up. Let him fight the way he's fighting.
Hey, man, but you know what? It was entertaining, but if he just used his jab a little more and got his distance in right, he would have been fine. But he wanted to go for gusto and, you know, exchange, which is cool because he's entertaining us fans. Because when guys don't do that and they'll say, you know what, I can outbox somebody, we complain. But he's going to find that middle ground. I feel like he has all the potential to find that middle ground where he's able to sit mid-range or close, counter, not take some crazy shots, and he'll be able to just get guys out of there. But Sam Noakes, I have no problem watching him. Somebody brought it up in the chat, and I was saying this before. I would love to see him fight for payday. That is an amazing fight.
I want to see Sam Noakes again. I said that during the live fight chat. Salute to Malcolm and Vega. They were cooking, man. If you guys didn't check out that live fight chat, we were cooking up in here that night. They were breaking it down. I was like, yo, shut up. Let him fight the way he's fighting. That shit is entertaining as fuck, but I totally get what they were talking about, and they were right. But, you know, you got to give this kid credit. 21 years old, and he went out there, and he was like, you know what, I'm going to take this title. You know, he was trying to stop Noakes, but Noakes is a tough SOB, bro.
And Johnny, man, what's so special? What makes it so even more special for someone like Abdullah Mason, for example? The guy is 21 years old, and he looks he's fighting like when I say fighting like a veteran, he doesn't mind getting dirty in there. Like I said, he knows he's gonna have to take a punch. He's gonna have to take a punch to give a punch.
He got dog in him.
Yeah, he hasn't learned anything. He's only 21. He hasn't learned anything yet. In about he's in 10 years, he's going to be 31. He's still going to be in boxing. In my opinion, in 10 years, Abdullah Mason is still going to be in boxing. So there's so much things and tools for him, experience for him to gain and learn. The guy's going to be a special fighter, in my opinion. Him, Bam Rodriguez, 2 generational, in my opinion, talents. I like Abdullah Mason. He don't mind getting in the paint, and he's the youngest world champion in the sport of boxing right now.
Absolutely, man. Nothing you said was cap, bro. I agree with all of it. H-Town in the building, though.
H-Town, baby. H-Town, baby.
Appreciate you, H-Town. He said, with the $5, he said, lies, lies, lies. Canelo haters tell me sweet little lies. Undefeated prime fighters, undisputed sitting champs are less than beaten fighters. LOL. Sure. Yeah. So again, H-Town has Canelo in the top 10 pound for pound list. I get it.
Nah, he need to remove him. Because this is the guy saying he'll never lose to Bud. You still ain't give us your take on that fight, man. Come back up here. He vanished, and
we didn't hear from him after that, bro. We had to put out an APB on him. We're glad. Let me tell you something. No, Malcolm, I'm glad he's back. But I was worried about him because throughout the whole Norman Haney thing, every day we were going over that. H-Town used to be very vocal in that whole conversation, and then he just disappeared. I don't know what happened.
It's because Canelo lost. He went to work and requested more hours because he said something about working too much. He said, "Hey, listen, boss, I need to do more hours. I don't really want to call in the Johnny show." And he just started getting busy. But shout out to H-Town, bro.
You hear this shit, H-Town? Look, he just he came back with another 2-piece. He said he wanted to be a firefighter, not a points boxer. He's talking about Abdullah Mason. Yeah,
really?
I mean, you know, Abdullah went out there and I give him credit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, he could have coasted, you know, but he wanted to make a statement and go in there on the biggest stage he's ever been on, you know, and win his first world title. And he did that, man. He got a lot of respect from me. And in the process, a lot of respect from all of us saying that was the most entertaining fight of the night.
Definitely.
So I can't wait to see him again as a champion now, right? Because I got to see the evolution now of Abdullah now, right? 21 years old. Does that title make him an even better fighter? Or to Malcolm's point, a smarter fighter? You know, where he's going to start to utilize the skills that they were talking about or they were begging for, like, you know, fight at, you know, at a distance, use your jab, use your lateral movement, whatever it was they were saying. So this is going to be very interesting because we've seen numerous occasions where guys win titles and they get better because of it. So this is going to be dope. And to Noakes, to go back to what I said about Sam Noakes, hate to be wordy, we got to pass it along to Alberto. I can't wait to see him again. Malcolm, that's a great fight, him and Zepeda, bro. If we could get that shit gonna be fucking fire. That shit gonna be fucking fire.
I'ma hop off. My bad. I'm gonna hop off right now. I gotta get ready for work. But show tomorrow. You doing one tomorrow before Thanksgiving?
Absolutely.
All right, so I end up catching you on the next one. Shout out to the whole panel, man. It's been real. Shout out to the community, man. Shout out to you too, Johnny. And share that list, man, because Tone wilding out here. I know he's seen it. That shit is nasty.
No, he just sent me. I just saw that, Malcolm. You sent me Tone's list. I'm gonna put that up real quick. Appreciate you, Malcolm.
Salute Malcolm, man. Salute Malcolm, man. Make sure have a great week,
man. Listen, man.
Appreciate y'all. Happy holidays.
Shout out to my guy.
Happy Thanksgiving, fam.
Because he was on the panel for that live fight chat. Me, him, and Vega. He cooked. They absolutely like. I kind of like fell back and I let them cook. You know what I mean? Like, again, the smartest dudes are gonna surround themselves with dudes that are smarter than them, and that's what I try to do, bro. I don't want to be the smartest guy in the room. I don't.
Yeah.
I just want the show to be a success. I want you dudes to love it. You know, come back. I mean, this is what we do here at DHS, man. Smash that like button. We are over 100 likes. Let's try to get to 150. We got a couple of subscribers. We need more. It's free. Spread the word. Tell a friend to tell a friend. to subscribe to the channel. Alberto, before I let you go, let me just read this super chat so it doesn't get lost, because I got to get better at this. People are like, yo, we're sending out super chats. You read them shits like an hour later. I understand that. East Coast 919 with the 5-piece. Appreciate the $5. He said, Johnny, what did you thinking about all the hugging Haney was doing? Usyk, Crawford, Bam, top 3. Salute to you, East Coast 919. Listen, I say this. I give Haney credit for his performance. He won the fight. There's no excuses on this end. I think both of them were clinching, and we'll leave it at that. And that's what we do here. We keep it a buck. You know what I mean? Alberto, what's good, brother? But I appreciate the 5-piece, man. Keep them coming, man. We need a couple more before we get to our super chat goal. What's up, Alberto? Speaking of the devil.
Yo.
Go ahead, Alberto.
Can you hear me, Johnny?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so yeah, I was just calling in because like I was just gonna chill today. I seen there's like hella new callers, so I'm like, all right, let's get some new voices, you know. But I had to call in real quick, Johnny, because the other dude you had on about 20 minutes ago was,
which one?
You know, I forgot dude's name, but he was capping really hard for Canelo, and he was coming at you kind of crazy.
Speaking of the devil, we got Ace Sound in here, but you talking about Michelangelo?
Yeah, him. Yep, exactly. The pound for pound list is what have you done for me lately?
That's my thought process, but I get what he's saying, and I know H-Town is gonna probably give his opinion. But tell me, Alberto, go ahead.
Yeah, so from my perspective, okay, you got schooled by Bud. Then you're coming off of a very lackluster performance against Berlanga, right? That was the fight he had before coming into the Bud
that was
fight?
the fight before that was
Skull. Yeah, you don't know how to cut off the ring. 65 fights in. Then before that, you give us Munguia, you couldn't knock out, and then the Sarache dude with 3 knockouts knocked him out. And you couldn't knock out Berlinga, which Shiraz was able to do with ease. Got him up out of there. No disrespect, Johnny, but got him up out of there in 4 rounds. There shows there's levels. So why the hell would Canelo still be on the pound for pound given all the things I just listed? The Canelo's all-time great. I'm not disrespecting him. I don't think he's the best Mexican ever. A lot of people say that. I don't agree, but he is one of the best, not even Mexicans, one of the best fighters ever, period. I'm not even going to put him in that box. He's one of the best fighters we'll ever see, but he is not pound for pound. He has to show us something. The only thing I would say about your list, though, Johnny, is I don't know if I saw it, but did you have Tank on your list?
I did not.
Okay, I would still have Tank just because he's going through some shit right now. But
oh my god,
we have to factor Johnny.
I'm sorry, Johnny. Sorry, Alberto.
Yeah, we have to remember when he's on his game, he's one of the most destructive finishers we know. He's a force to be reckoned with. So we can't just dismiss Tank until he officially hangs him up. That's my only. But other than that, Johnny, that's a great list. I think it's kind of ballsy having Espinosa. I'm not gonna lie. Like as a dude,
I tried to be a little. I wanted a little bit of balls in that list, to be honest with you.
No,
Here we go with the young dudes with this pause shit. I'm too old for that shit, man.
Yeah, I don't know if he has earned that accolade yet, pound for pound. But hey, shout out to you. Everybody has to put their, their not their balls into it, but they got to put their own twang into their list. But no, other than that, great list, Johnny. Great list.
Hey, man, I try to be a little bit different. I love Espinosa, man. That's probably one of the reasons why. You heard a caller say earlier that sometimes it could get into a popularity contest. I try not to let it be that, but I guess a little bit of that kind of.
That's what these dudes are trying to do with Canelo, then, because the only reason they want to put him up there is because of what he's done in the past. What he's done the last 2 years is not pound for pound. Y'all cannot convince me. I'm not crazy.
Hey Johnny, can I go, man?
Each time is not gonna agree, but I agree with you.
This guy, he contradicted what he just said.
What do you mean?
He's keeping Tank on there, and Tank don't do nothing.
Well, Alberto. So the reason why I didn't put Tank up there or consider him either is because where has he been? And
in that case,
that's the performance the last time. So yeah,
Canelo's
Johnny.
To his point, he did mention other fights that Canelo had recently in the past
2 years, not a year.
Right.
But you're gonna say, okay, he didn't stop Munguia, he didn't stop whoever. But we don't account the
Berlanga.
damage. We didn't account the damage those guys took in them fights, and then took the next fight and look like shit. You know, we don't go for that, right? We're gonna just ignore that. You know, who looks great after Canelo? Who looks great after Canelo? You know,
H-Town.
so
Here's a counter to
so
that. With these fighters were never that good to begin with.
yeah, that's dumb, man.
Yes,
So
yes, they was. They was yes.
undefeated prime fighters are not good now just because you don't know them.
Okay, not Mungia.
You don't know them, so they're trash.
No, I do know them because I'm a hardcore. Belanga's always been trash. Skull was unproven.
When you say trash,
turns
excuse
out
me. When you say trash, what do you mean by that? What is trash?
he's
to you?
terrible.
I mean,
Belanga,
when you say
Belanga's
trash, you're telling
terrible.
me you get in the ring and beat them.
I'm not a professional boxer. Belanga.
Okay, so let's not use that trash word.
Belanga is trash. As a
What do you?
world-class
That's what I'm
fighter,
saying.
he
What do
is
you mean by
trash.
trash? Like, how you can't be trash and you have 17 knockouts in the first round? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, hey, we got Wilder that was knocking people left and right. He was considered one of the greatest, and nobody knew their names.
What about
you know, now it's like, okay, because
H-Town.
Go ahead.
Well,
Go ahead.
to answer H-Town's point, Belanga is terrible. Skull was unproven, and turns out he was terrible in the Canelo fight, and we haven't seen him prove anything else since. Munguia, good, but not a great challenge. In fact, that fight was never going to be challenging for Canelo. He was just an okay fighter with an okay record. But as I said, he had been protected up until that point because he had Duck Belly World Champions. So none of the wins after he lost to Bivol have been.
Mute y'all. Mute y'all mics when you're not talking, please, so we don't get back feet. Thank you, guys.
Hey, real quick, can I just simplify what Fight is saying about Berlanga being trash? I think what he means, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but like, I don't ever see Berlanga being a champion. I think that's what he means. He's not world class level.
Well, it's less than that. I mean, it's not that if you don't become a world champion, you're trash. He should never be fighting for world champions because again, he's trash. There's no other way around it. Belanga. Just because.
What do you mean by that? See, now you lost.
Brutal.
So Berlanga is just like a doormat in boxing.
Yeah,
what is trash? Getting strays though. Why you catching strays?
I don't understand, Johnny. I don't understand. Fact talk, please.
No,
Please,
Belanga's bad.
follow
I
me.
wouldn't say he's trash. He's bad.
No, I'm answering. Well, hold on. I'm answering
It's just different levels in boxing. That's all.
Yeah, but I'm answering H-Town's point.
Look, in my opinion,
going back and forth with H-Town. Let him finish. And then H-Town.
Yeah, I was just answering H-Town's point. He was saying that, look how many undefeated contenders Canelo has beaten. I said because of the class or lack thereof of these guys, that's why he's not pound for pound.
Okay.
Go ahead, H-Town.
That's your opinion, you know. So we go with this because people says, what have you done for me lately? It's a what are you doing right now, pound for pound. Bud fights once a year. You know, so what do? We take Bud. We take Bud off the pound for pound till he fights. You know, that's crazy. Like, no, it's an accumulation of everything. You know what I mean? Who you can run in all these weight classes, and Canelo's proven he's excellent in these weight classes.
But based on
from 54, 60 to 68 to 75, that's pound for pound. You know, if you don't got, like right now, if you don't got in your top 4 pound for pound, Bud, Usyk, Bam, and Inoue, I don't know what to tell you, bro. If those ain't your top 4, you're just dumb.
Let me see. Is that my top 4? I think that's
good
my
point.
top.
I agree.
That's my top 4.
That's my,
you know,
that's my top 4.
So fight talk. Why do you respect Andre? Why do you respect the Andre win? Why do you respect the multiple other wins? Why do you respect those wins?
Guys, mute when you're not talking, please. I'm getting back feed.
Andrade, I didn't say it was a great win. I just said it was a good win.
But what makes it good? What's the difference between Andre and Berlanga? What's the difference? Even though Andre was a 2-time world champion, but I know that you can't tell me the guys that he took them belts off. So, go ahead.
No, Andrade ducked plenty of guys when he was at middleweight, but he was way more proven, way more skilled than Berlanga. And for a guy with a B-level resume, which is what Andrade has, it's a lot better than Berlanga's. Berlanga literally beat nobody aside from like a washed-up Jason Quigley, who was just a challenger and British-level fighter at best. Andrade had better wins than that, like from Selecki to what was the guy's name? Kolke. Those are better wins.
Okay, so you said so. Okay, fair enough. If you don't, do you respect the IBO? Do you respect the IBO? You said you're hardcore, right?
No.
He said
it's not IBO is not a legitimate. It's not.
It is legitimate, sir, because it is legitimate because Usyk holds up that belt every time he does undisputed, so it is legitimate.
Well, Usyk's at the level he's at, which in my opinion is the best fighter of this generation because of all the other belts, not because of the IBO.
But if you know that if you was to, whether you like it or not, Mr. Fat Talk, you know that if you was to ask Usyk, do you respect and do you govern the IBO? He's going to tell you, yes, great belt, great. I respect it very much. You understand that, right?
Yes, but just because he says that, as he's the guy who's the world champion. Now, I don't have to do it.
No, you don't. But obviously, you credit the guy, so obviously you must have belief in what he says. Bivol says the same thing. Anthony Joshua says the same thing. So it's just funny to me how nobody respects the IBO because it's not a real big sanctioning body.
What's the IBO got to do with what I said?
Oh, because you said that Berlanga hasn't really fought anyway. He beat the IBO, the light heavyweight IBO champion, Patrick McCrory. He was a good, decent fighter. Solid fighter.
Well, okay. Somebody in the comments corrected me. Instead of saying trash, I should have said C-level fighter. So Berlanga is a C-level fighter.
Okay, fair enough.
Cool.
Yeah, and on any given night, a C-level fighter could beat an A-level fighter. They're fighters. It's boxing. We just seen C-level Haney beat a.
I fucking knew he was gonna.
You know what I'm saying, Johnny? You know what I'm saying? Team Norman, baby. It's still Team Norman. It's still Team Norman, dog. It is what it is.
Hey, you need to
bounce
pick up
back.
Norman, man.
Bounce back.
You need to pick him up.
Speaking of Norman Johnny, obviously we are real boxing fans here. We don't throw away no fighters. Maybe some other people do, but we don't. As for Norman, I would love to see. Loss is a loss. It don't matter. It was a good, solid fight. He fought a world level. He fought at least we can say now, Brian Norman. Oh yeah, he fought a pound for pound guy. He fought a pound for Brian Norman Jr. You know what I'm saying? He fought a pound for pound
he fought Huggy the Bear, and Huggy got the best of him. I think he made him sleepy with all that hugging, bro. He thought he was trying to go to sleep.
H-Town, bro.
Well, that does need to be said.
That's what it is.
Haney did look very good, baby. But as with all his fights, Haney got away with far too much clinching. And it's not just that he clinches; it's how he clinches because he's grabbing you with both hands.
As well. I mean,
yes, but Haney did way more of it. He should have had, much like the Ramirez fight, he should have lost a point for all the holding.
Regardless, it was B Norman's job to stop that, and he couldn't.
Yes. Why do you guys talk about take a point? No, you need to other. You need to be a competitor. And
what happened to? Okay, you know what, Johnny? Let's talk about this real quick. We talked about this shit with Senior on this show about Junior getting ready for Devin to dive in with his head down whenever he gets panicky. Him stepping back and hitting him with that uppercut. We talked about this multiple times. What the fuck happened, man? Like man, I need to talk to Senior, man, because we discussed this. We already knew what he was gonna do.
We were trying to get Senior on tonight. He said he would jump on, but I have not heard from him yet.
I mean, we talked about this for months.
He's not hiding. It's just they got back from Saudi yesterday. He said he would jump on tonight, but maybe something popped up again.
Nothing for him to hide from.
So we'll get him on. If we don't get him on tonight, we'll get him on tomorrow. Senior ain't hiding. We're gonna get Brian Norman Jr. on the channel as well. Nobody's hiding, bro.
No, there's nothing to hide from. There's nothing to hide from.
He recovered from that little flash knockdown. He recovered, quick.
He to be ashamed of, man.
But it's a learning experience. It's a learning experience. People don't realize that he is actually way younger than Devin Haney. It's just a learning experience.
Timbolsky, I really think the time change really affected him, man.
Well, and that's the reason why I want to have these conversations. I want to ask these questions when we get Senior. More importantly, when I get.
All credit to Devin. He did his job, dog. Devin did his job.
You got to.
He did what Devin does. More power to him.
We didn't.
Is the clinching his job?
We didn't duck no smoke, man. I did a live fight chat and I stood up 3.5 hours after that, letting people talk, call. I ate my crow. We gave Haney credit, full credit. We got to learn from this. And like I said, it's never a loss. It's a lesson. There's been plenty of young fighters that suffer a defeat and they get better from it. And I know Jr. personally. He will take this and he will get better from it. Legendary
And for
fighters lost
and
fight.
for those of
It
y'all,
happens.
Yeah.
and for those of y'all that think that I'm bothered about the Canelo loss, I don't really care. This loss bothers me. This loss, because Junior, hey,
Hey,
I've
man.
been a Junior fan from day one, and I got, hey, Junior's
So,
gonna be the man. He's gonna be the man. Y'all watch.
H-Town, somebody clipped me my reaction because we were doing a live fight chat, and I was like,
Johnny, your jaw dropped, literally.
so Alberto, I rewatched the clip. Who sent it to me? Somebody sent it to me. I think it
Bro,
was
I saw it coming, and I thought Junior was gonna be
and
ready
I'm
for it. I
like,
was just like,
all I was thinking in my mind was, oh God, how did this just happen? You know,
and
how
I
did this
knew,
just happen?
dude, after that knockdown, I knew the Hugathon was on. I was like,
And it's
fuck, man.
and people didn't realize that Devin Haney and Bill and those guys, they've been over there multiple times. They got acclimated about a month out. Brandon Jr., I'm not too sure when they got there, Johnny. If you know, that's what I'm saying to you. There's bare variables, bare components that go into it. But like I said, he was the better man on the night. Brandon Jr. can always come back. Who knows? There could be a rematch later on down the line.
Absolutely, man. That's what I want. I would love to get to run it back. Obviously, it's not gonna happen next fight or whatever.
And kudos, and you know what? Kudos to Devin for being smart enough to be over there when he's not fighting, like for a month or two. You know, just spending time in that climate and get his body getting used to that. You know.
Yeah,
Hey,
no, listen, man. It was
if he and you know what, more fighters need to do it. If they know that's what they're going to be fighting, that's what they need to go spend time in training.
Going into this fight, we applauded both guys for taking this fight, right? A lot of us had this as a 50-50 fight. It's a great fight. Shout out to both of them taking this fight. We were talking about this fucking fight since July. There's
I know,
no
man.
shame. There's no shame. I get it, H-Town, I get it. But at the end
Yo,
of the day,
everybody been commenting on my little shorts and everything when I'm talking about Junior.
It is
Bro.
what it is. Listen, you don't think that I got hate?
Shit,
Then it's
all
okay
good.
at the end of the day. It's okay because you win some and you lose some.
Hey, days like this, I'm happy I don't got social media.
Listen, you didn't want to be me. You didn't want to be me the next day. And I took that shit on the chin. It's all good because the get back will be better than the setback. Let me read this super chat here. Because this is my guy, Darian O'Crowley, with the 10 piece. Just in case y'all don't know, Darian O'Crowley put on a show at Border Wars, baby. He was Rocky Balboa against Apollo Creed, and I commentated that fight, man. That was a joy to commentate. Entertaining. Can't wait to see him the next time. Appreciate you watching and sending the super chat, champ. He said, thank you for commentating on my fight against Anthony Hill at Border Wars 17. It was a Rocky story all over again. Unbelievable fun. Sending support and appreciation. God bless. No, God bless you and appreciate you, champ. It was a pleasure to call your fight. And I was saying after the fight, Adrian, this is Rocky right now because he kept coming forward.
It was a hell of a fight. That was a hell of a fight.
No, salute to that crowd. Salute to Crowley.
Yeah, salute
to
Crowley.
Crowley because that's the guy that had least experience, right? Joe?
Yes.
See,
I
that's
remember.
what I'm saying.
So for you guys that don't know, right? I met him. Me and Marco met him the night before at the oh my god, at the gym, the meet and greet at the Norman's gym, right? And he was asking Marco, like, asking Marco to give him tips because he hadn't gotten any sparring. And we were like, so Marco was like, damn, this dude's fighting up. Oh, he ain't even got no sparring in. Like, what's going on? So we were like, I was like, damn. So when I went, obviously I had the privilege to call it fight, and that was super fun. I was like, man, he got no experience. He ain't spar. This ain't gonna be good. I'm thinking in my mind, but man, it was the most fun fight to call because this man had no quit in him. He kept coming forward. After that, when I saw him at the fight party, I was like, next time, get some sparring in, bro, because you could have won that fight. If he would have started faster, he could have won that fight. Darian, appreciate you, my brother. Thanks for rocking out, man. And I appreciate all of y'all. Keep smashing that like button. We ain't nowhere near done. Nowhere near done.
Hey, Johnny, go ahead, Jimbo.
No, I wanted to ask Johnny, but before he, switches off of Brandon Jr., there's incredible fights out there for him. I wanted to ask you. I want to see him in there with. I'm saying he can come back and bounce back against a Polanco, a Tiger Johnson. How do you see? What do you want for him next? And how do you see him in those fights?
That's the poll I put up, Timboski. Like the poll that I put up, I wanted to get everybody's perspective because that's for me. If you ask me, I want him to get right back on that horse, bro. I want to. I would love a fight with Polanco. That's just me.
I say, I
there
say
are
soft
people that,
touch, Johnny.
you're right, exactly. So there are people like Alberto that say a soft touch. You know what? Who did I put in the chat? I put Polanco. I put guys like Karen. I put Jack Catterall. Obviously, people
Johnny,
called in earlier told me to stay away from
if
Catterall. Stanionis. Fuck that,
Again,
bro.
Polanco. Hey, the gods are forging fire. Give him Polanco.
And let me tell
man,
you something. Polanco, shout out to Coach Bermudez. He said he's tired. He ain't jumping on. That's nasty work, but it's all good. He tired. He been traveling a lot the last month and a half, and most of his travel has been overseas. Hopefully, he'll get him on. We'll get him on tomorrow night because we will be live at 9 again. But he won't say no. Polanco, they can make him an offer and he will not say no. So if that's the case, yeah, hell, absolutely. I would love a Polanco fight.
Polanco kills
I'm
Norman with
not
them
scared.
white ass shots. Get out of here,
I
bro.
ain't scared, bro. I ain't scared.
Hell no, man.
I
Hell no.
say
I ain't
Hey,
Blair the
scared, bro.
Flair, Johnny. That's like a
Blair the Flair.
confident.
Somebody put Blair. So Timboski, somebody put Blair the Flair in the chat, and you know that got a lot of noise.
That's a good fucking fight, Johnny. That's a good fight. Good fight.
Actually, I didn't put that in the poll.
Blair's a dog. Hey, Blair is a dog.
And he can punch. He can punch. He's
Yeah.
athletic.
I think that would be a good fight.
But
I'd take Blair the Flair fight.
Blair
Did
has
you
like,
hear about Did you hear
Let me
about Bill
ask-
Haney wanting Rolly next?
Well, Rolly, or he said somebody told me earlier that he
Hey.
said he wanted to move up to fight Xander Zayas at 154.
Hey, but Rolly ain't going to goddamn Saudi Arabia or anywhere. Rolly's staying in the States, so he ain't gonna fall for the okie doke.
Yeah. So Alberto, let me ask Alberto real quick, since Alberto says soft touch. What tell me who? Anybody specifically in mind that you're talking about?
in regards to like the comeback fight.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I said in the chat since yesterday. I don't know if you got to see it. I was saying like I was advocating for
Yeah.
Blair the Flair because
So then you
that'll
were.
allow Norman to get his confidence back. He has that like come forward style. Like he's not gonna be hard to find for Norman for that knockout. And you know
Okay.
Blair the Flair has a big mouth, so it'll help get Junior's name out there. It'll be like a Sasaki finish. So I think it's a win-win, and it'll get Blair the Flair
Give him a
paid.
real soft touch. Give him Spence.
I
Give
think
him
Blair the
Spence.
Flair.
I don't know about that.
Give him who?
Errol
Give him
Spence.
Spence. Earl.
He said
Give
Earl.
him Earl.
Is that guy even a boxer, a fighter anymore, man?
He says he
Are we
still
ever-
is.
Are we ever gonna see this guy again? And I say that respectfully because I've always been an Earl Spence fan. In fact, yes, I'm gonna say it. I
Put
picked
that fight
him
in
over
Texas.
Bud. I picked him over Bud, and I got that wrong. But
No,
yeah,
I picked Bud. I was
picked
telling
Bud?
people Bud was unstoppable in 2 rounds. People were like, that was crazy.
I
He's
lost
still-
so much money that night, Johnny.
I actually picked round
Did
9.
you? Yeah. Well, I didn't bet, but it was actually on my birthday. So they had my wife did a birthday party for me at the house. We had a ton of people over, and it was actually, well, my birthday was on Sunday, but we did the party that night, Saturday night, and the fight was on. So it was great. Everything was dope. I was rooting for Errol. He lost. And it is what it is. But it was a great night. Johnny, but why did Norman try to outbox Haney? They should have made it a war in there. I agree. But again, this is why we need some answers. So when we do get Senior on here and we talk to Junior, we will ask him those questions. But again, this is boxing. This is boxing, baby.
Well, I'm just gonna equate to everything that Junior didn't feel right in there, with the time change. I mean,
We'll see.
That's the only reason I could see them not,
We
performing the way.
we will definitely hear
Well,
it from the horse's mouth because they will be on here. Y'all know the deal. They will be on here eventually. But the fight is fresh. They just got back home yesterday. So I'm not stressing it,
Well,
Do
really,
you
do you feel that? Crazy, man.
And this week is Thanksgiving. So, it's a holiday this weekend. It's time for family. So maybe next week. If we don't get Senior on tomorrow, maybe next week. If not, Junior next week. We'll see. We'll figure it out.
Do you feel that they should have a new like another set of eyes with Brian Newman Senior?
I don't think it will hurt.
And people stop acting like Bill was coaching. Bill was not coaching. Devin.
I thought about that, Timboski, and my answer will always be whatever is best for the fighter. So that would be a question more for Brian Norman Sr., Timboski. But if it were me and you were asking me that question, I would say if it benefits my guy, we will look into it and we would definitely consider it. That would be me. But that's not me. But that's definitely a for Senior.
I'm a firm believer in when a fighter stops listening to his corner, or the fighter feels he knows more than the corner, it's time to get a new coach. And we've heard Senior say that Junior knows more boxing than he does. And all respect to Senior. I'm not saying get Senior out the camp or nothing because Senior's my dog.
I
He's a
ain't going
different
away.
set of eyes.
I remember I
But
asked him that one time in an interview. I don't know if you guys remember when I first, like one of the first interviews I did with Senior. We laughed about it. We actually laughed about it not that long ago when I was in camp. And I said, do you ever envision someone else training your son? And he looked at me like I was crazy. Like, are you crazy? Like, and I was like, no, I'm just asking because again, there has been fighters in the history of the sport that have been trained by their dad, but they make a decision to go somewhere else. So even the dad, you don't know. So I asked that question, and it was before I even really knew who Senior was. I remember,
like I'm a firm
answering like,
believer.
this
I'm a firm
motherfucker's crazy.
believer.
This motherfucker's crazy.
Yeah, I'm a firm believer that Teal needs a new head coach.
I've said that. I've actually
And
said that.
I'm not saying get Senior out the
and I love
camp or
T.O.
nothing,
Senior.
just a new head coach.
I love T.O. Senior, but
And
the
me
reason
too,
why,
man. But people get offended when you say stuff like that. They're like, "Oh, well, his dad took him this far."
I
I say,
know.
could it be that his son's talent took him this far?
But H-Town, you got to understand, you got to kind of see it both ways because I understand what you're saying, but you got to understand what other people are saying too, right? This is his son. But I kind of agree with that too because the thing and I love T.O. Senior, shout out to T.O. Senior and T.O., but I didn't like the game plan at all going into the Kambosos fight. To me, it was like, yo, go knock this dude's head off because of the whole promotion and getting under your skin, and we got to knock his head off, and he's going out in the first round. And the man went out there and fought the fight. You can't go out there and fight with rage. To go out there, I mean, it just doesn't work, man. It doesn't work. You're gonna make mistakes. If he would have fought the same exact fight that he fought against Lomachenko, in fact, if Tio fights that same fight against most fighters that he fought against Lomachenko, he'd be almost impossible to beat, man. When he beat Lomachenko was the best fighter in the world, pound for pound, number one.
Yeah, number one.
It wasn't even debatable, and he did it with no crowd because that shit was during that fucking COVID shit when there was only allowing like fucking 20 people in the fucking in the arena. Remember that? It was like
and Loma was an exciting fighter. Loma was people wanted to watch Loma.
Absolutely, man. I say this all the time, and again, when I talk about Tio, I'm talking about the fighter because a lot of people are like, oh, Tio, how can you support Tio? I'm not.
There's three guys in boxing that their dad
out the ring, but I rate the guy in the ring, man. I'm not going home with him. I'm not hanging out with him.
Yeah, exactly. Like to me, there's three guys in boxing that their dads got them somewhere, but
that might, that might be a good topic for a show.
yeah, because I got Devin.
Good topic for a show.
I got Devin and Teal's talent taking them where they're at, and I got Ryan Garcia's gifts taken to where he's at. But all three of those guys, if they had a top tier coach, I think it would be way better than they are now. And I'm not saying they're not great. I'm not saying they're all good. I'm just saying they'd be a level up.
It's a great debate. Trini, what's up, man? I know you're probably working, man. What's good, man? My man Trini's working.
What up? I respect. Yeah, good point. H-Town, he did say that. He said Junior's boxing mind bypassed him, but he went back to study. And now you got to take a page out of Bill book and bring your Junior around the great minds and let him absorb. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I hope you ain't lay off a bunch of young brothers after that Canelo law, send them home from the construction site, man. That's why you covering ships over there?
Yo, man, that's lies, dog. I've been trying to get on when I can, but Johnny's all too late.
Nah, it's all good. Salute. Nah, it's good to have you back.
Hold on, that never stopped you before.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
That's because I was getting weekends off, Johnny. When there ain't no weekends off.
My brother, I'm messing with you, man.
The storm's still coming. It wasn't a bad loss. It wasn't a bad loss. Hold on.
We missed him. We missed him.
Yeah, we missed him, and we needed him. It wasn't a bad loss. You know,
we missed you, bro.
Jump off the bandwagon. That was you know what I'm saying? He learned lessons in there that cannot be taught, no matter who you bring him around. He gonna bounce back better. He wasn't in there looking stupid like Theo after the Kambosos fight, talking about 112-1. Like, come on, man. You know, he took that loss well. He gonna bounce back, man. Don't put him in there with Tiger. Don't put him there with Polanco. I'm from New York. I want a Dominican champ. Do not derail the Polanco train. I need to go to those fights in New York with all the Dominicanas out there, my eye candy, and let me enjoy that. Do not derail that. Do not throw that Polanco in there. Whoever get in the ring with B. Norman next is in for it, man. Also, I agree with the comparison with Haney and Zayas. Just like I said, Haney, I cannot get rid of the Haney image in the doghouse. He will fight in the pocket. He will take on the weight well. It's going to be a good fight. They will unify down the line. Same with Zayas. Zayas is knocking motherfuckers down at 160. Just like Crawford knocked out everybody at 147, everybody who steps into the ring with Haney is going to get at least knocked down, and he's going to go to front foot and win that fight like that. You know what I'm saying? As far as the pound for pound, you know how I do it, man. It's what style beats everybody. And now that Crawford was in Netflix, he the best fighter to hit the big screen since Bruce Lee, man. So there I go right there. Ain't no number 2, number 3 with me. Pound for pound, best Crawford. That style beats any style. You put him in the right weight. And he'll destroy the Ecuadorian monster at 168. That's
But we just need
10
Crawford to be more active, bro. That's what. Hey, I'm a Bud. Hey, Bud's my dude. Bud's a
he
dog,
good.
but
He
he's
good
never
though.
been active. Period. Like
Yeah,
period.
yeah.
You know
We know why.
when he
We know
beat
why
Canelo.
though. But we know why they froze him
Hey, but
out.
you
Come
know
on,
what? When he
we
beat
can't. We gotta.
Canelo, what made me mad, Trini, is that he let me know he could have fought the Charlos at 54 and 60 if he felt like it.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly. And just like he
and
almost stopped. And I
that really
also
pissed
think
me off. Cause
another
telling
thing
me
I
you're
brought up.
wasting time at 47
Another
when
thing
you
I
could be
brought up
accumulating
was
names.
Bill Haney putting that bug in Crawford ears, and I told y'all it was a plan to beat a guy like Norman. I just thought Norman was gonna put it off a grit. And if you watch the fight, man, he kept coming, man. He hurt him to the body in the 6th round. He kept coming. And everybody, just like Tyson said, everybody got a plan till they get punched in the face. Just like a motherfucker could sit home and type some sweet shit in the comments and get on the pad and say some slick shit until they get slapped in the face. It's the same concept. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Hey, that's disrespectful. That's just who.
No, that's
Hey,
not towards you. That's not towards nobody in the panel.
no,
But you know,
Trini, no. I just read a comment. Hey, kick this dude out, Johnny. No soft
Right.
spot. Teal Senior knows more boxing than Norman Senior. Bro, kick this guy out, bro.
nah, yeah, and good point on that. If Theo too, but you know what I'm saying? Bring the minds around. Theo Senior takes Teofimo around. Teofimo gets to hear other trainers and adapt other styles as well. You know what I'm saying? So he did take him around, just like Haney does. That's great
Yeah.
work. And Norman Jr. got that mind to absorb shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna keep listening, guys. Let me fall back for a minute.
Yeah, but Haney's base is the Mayweather style because he spent so much time there. You don't forget all those years. You know what I mean?
But
Yeah.
it,
Hold
I
on,
think y'all are.
real quick. Darian O'Crowley, man, became a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list. Appreciate you, my brother. Again, I put the link in the chat if you guys want to become a member. It's $2.99 a month. The link is there, man. Go ahead, man. Who did I cut off? I apologize.
Yeah, that was me, Johnny. I was just gonna say, I think y'all are kind of quick to like dismiss like these father boxer duels. Like we wouldn't have a Benavidez if it wasn't for Jose, you know, coaching him up. Like David's always crediting his father, saying, "Oh, I didn't want to be running when I was 5, and my dad, as soon as I
No,
would get
see, you're
home, I got
right.
to be training."
You're right. But you can only take a guy with that much talent so far. When the kid is way more talented than the father, hey, Michael Jordan's dad could take him to practice when he was a kid, but once he hit college, it's time to be with a real coach. You know, like you got it is what it is. It's no disrespect to the dads.
Alberto,
The dads have done a great job.
Alberto, you know, you've been listening since day one. You know, I always say I gravitate towards what? The father-son, father-trainer combination, right? I've said that since day one. So I love it. I'm just saying, to H-Town's point, it's a topic that maybe people need to talk about.
Well,
Yeah.
Johnny, I feel like these dudes, like, okay, put yourself in their position, right? Like David,
You're
he's
right.
a grown man, right? He's like almost 30 or 30. Like these dudes, they're not kids.
And I'm
This
not
is not.
advocating. No, I'm not advocating for anybody to do that. I'm just saying it's a
Hey,
good
but
topic for people to
But
talk about.
no, Johnny,
hey,
I'm saying the success is attributed to the fact that, hey, I respect this guy. Like I came out of his nutsack. If you put in like some Joe Schmo with a whistle that's just gonna be yelling at him like, hey, do this, they're gonna be like, who the fuck is this guy to yell at me? Like I'll tolerate that shit from my dad. Like I don't think that you guys are thinking, oh, if they go to someone with like a deeper boxing mind,
they're gonna
Bro,
need
if they were
to feel.
raised right, they'll respect that authority, bro.
Yeah, but most people aren't raised right, so I don't think like that's the problem. That's what I'm saying is the problem's gonna be.
But
They're
when
not
you
gonna be
respect your dad,
accepted.
bro, like you don't go out. I don't know. Even though me and my dad didn't get along when I was a child, I respected him still. I don't go mouthing off to older people. You know, like
Yeah,
come on,
but
man. You know that.
no,
You-
Achan, I'm saying like I don't show the same like level of unwavering commitment, and I don't revere like someone else on the street as much as like your dad. Like I had a tight bond with
See,
my
but
dad.
that commitment comes when you don't have kids. These guys have kids now. That commitment is shifted to their children, and in order for them to keep getting generational wealth, if they need to improve their coach, you got to do what you got to do. You know, and their father should acknowledge that. That's one thing I credit Benavides, Jose. Hey, he said David could go where he wants. I support my son 100%. He knows what's best for him, and all credit to him. That is a man talking. Hey, besides me not being a Jose senior fan, hey, all respect to him. That's a man. He realized, hey, maybe I can't take my son where he needs to be. You know, let him go out and grow. Let him be the best him. See, a lot of these dads, and I'm not saying all of them, they want to be in the limelight. You think Kid Austin's father, man, that boy talks more than Kid. And he wants to be in the limelight. Like that's his whole like claim to
Nah,
fame.
but wait,
You know?
Achan, no, hold on. Do you think he wants to be the limelight, or do you think he knows his son better than anyone on this planet, and he knows his son isn't that vocal and
No, because Junior
outspoken, so
wants to
he's
talk at
promoting his
times and
son?
he shuts him up, bro. I've
Nah,
seen
y'all be saying
plenty of interviews.
y'all be giving Bill Haney. Let's not do that with Schofield Senior. Then let's not
No,
do
no,
that.
no, 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 no. Schofield Senior is worse than Bill because Devin doesn't like to talk. Junior is very articulate and likes to talk. You know, Schofield, he's very articulate and likes to talk, and he's a smart guy. You know, Devin don't like to talk. He's,
Alberto, who's worse, Floyd Senior or Bill Haney?
Bill Haney. But Johnny, you know I hate the Haney's. Like
I know.
just trying to
You
make it
keep it a
worse, man.
buck. You always keep it a buck, man. That's your opinion, man.
Yeah.
Everybody's
nah, I
entitled to
mean,
their
I see
opinion.
Bill is a necessity for Devin because Devin doesn't speak, and he don't speak well. He just mimics whatever Floyd did. You know, it's so crazy because if you go back and listen to the cadence of their voice, it's exact, which is wild. You know, like this, like he just, it is what it is. He idolizes the Floyd. You know, but yeah, man, Bill's needed. Bill's the one that does the promotion. He's the one that does the talking. You know, and Devin doesn't like to talk, but he talks to stock chasers according to stock.
Well,
You know,
I'll say
Who
this
said
about
that?
Bill.
Who said
I'll,
that? He talks to
Johnny,
Stock.
Johnny, let me say this real
Stock
quick about
Chasers in
Bill.
the chat. What's up, Stock?
Oh
Who be
man.
talking? Stock Chasers ain't talking to nobody, bro. Stock
Yeah,
Chasers
hey,
ain't talking to nobody, bro.
H-Town hating, bro. H-Town, why you hating, bro?
I'm not.
OMG
I'm not
said
hating,
he
man. I'm just saying Bill is a necessity for the
he
Haney
get
camp,
quiet and you got him out. You got him. He like you hating, bro.
bro. I
I
mean,
think
in my line, is Bill not a necessity for the Haney camp?
The H stands for hating.
well
You know,
Bill's the mouthpiece for the Haney camp. I don't think he's necessary for
OMG, you
boxing.
gotta go. You gotta elaborate on that. What you mean by that?
well, I mean, without that, there'll be no promotion. We'll get nothing out of Devin.
What you mean? We'll get regurgitated
No,
Floyd
Stock
lines and
Chaser said
stuttering.
you a hater. H Town.
Yeah,
Stock Chaser
yeah.
said
We'll
you
get all of Floyd's greatest hits. You know, that's it.
Stock Chasers,
But
where's your call in, bro?
no,
Oh,
he's gonna
yeah.
Nah,
call his talking about,
He's putting
man.
his
Me
coat
and
on so he
Devin.
can go outside. He can't call while he's upstairs.
He
he's
said Devin
watching
looked
this.
into my eyes. Devin looked
Hey,
into my eyes. You know how he
Johnny,
gets.
Cat,
Johnny,
cat.
Stock is busy right now watching the Haney's draws. He'll be up in
Oh
a bit.
shit! And I seen y'all going back and forth on the Discord.
And they just got back from Dubai. You know, they got all that sand and yeah,
Stock
put
got to
that
Damn,
get
work
that
in.
Stock.
shit right.
They trying to call you ring walk, bro.
Nah,
Hey,
ring walk at least is
Ring
doing the
walk
spit
is
bucket.
down with the cap.
Yeah.
Shout out to
uh,
ring walk, man.
yeah. Hey, Rewalk don't wash the clothes. He just lays the clothes out. You
Yeah.
know, for
Stock is the
Ring
one that
walk.
has to
That's
get it
my
when it's all
bro though.
stinky.
Ring walk is my guy. He cool people, man.
hey, but Yeah, man. Hey, what's up, man? Bring Polanco on, man, because I'm sorry, Trini. Bring Polanco. I need to hurt
Coach
Stock
Bermudez
Chaser's
said.
soul.
Coach Bermudez said he jumping on tomorrow for sure.
Hey, you know what I'm saying, Johnny? We need to get back at Stock Chasers, really. We didn't hurt his soul. Get Polanco out of here. He's been running his mouth about Polanco. He gonna whoop on Junior and all this.
I hate
Bring
that.
him.
Someone in the comments said you're 0-3 this year. Is that true?
Who, me?
Who? What do you mean?
H-Town.
Who's 0-3?
Maybe it's me. I don't know.
Has
No,
Inouye
I don't
lost?
get them right. I don't get them right all the time.
Not you,
Has
Johnny. Not you.
Bam? Has
I'm talking
Bam
about
or Inouye lost?
Who's
No,
0-3? Hold on. Who's 0-3?
Someone said that H-Town had Norman, Ryan, and Canelo to win, and he lost to me.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's not me. Then that's H-Town.
Yo, H-Town, what's going on,
I thought
man?
they were trying to
Hey,
clip
bro.
me.
Hey, bro. Well, I say they set my fighters up. They said Ryan. They said Ryan up with that bullshit ass Batman car and locker room, no audience. We all know Ryan strives in the chaos, Johnny. Ryan strives in the chaos. And then you send my boy Junior out there with no water in the sand and
This is what we fucking missed, bro. Where has
bro,
this been for the last 2 months with H-Town,
Wait,
bro?
homeboy, they had Junior fighting at 5 in the morning, or what was it? 3 in the morning, 2 in the morning,
4 in the morning. I think it was
that's just
4 in the
crazy, bro.
What
We
time
should have never
did that
left the
fight start here
states.
in Alberta? What time did that fight start out here?
Which one, Johnny?
Oh shit! Hold on. So we went live at what time did we go live? 5?
Hey,
Yeah,
Johnny.
It was 2 for me.
So that fight started around 8 something. Because I remember somebody sent me the timestamp of me like this.
And then Canelo, every time he turned with a punch, people act like he got hit.
We got a lot of fucking people out there just throwing shade, but it's all good. I got broad shoulders.
Hey, there's an actual video of a Bud talking about Canelo turned with all the punches, and it looked like he was hitting him, but he wasn't. And Bud just said it himself, but you got the Bud. This is not real Bud fans. They're just Canelo haters. Oh, dude, he was knocking him all over the place. You saw how he was turning his head? Yeah, it's called turning with the punches. He rolled with the punch. But hey, it is what it is.
So about 8:20, which was 3 hours after 3 hours and 20 minutes after we started the show. So it was that was about 4:30 in the morning when they were fighting in Saudi, because they're about 8 hours ahead. That fight. All those fights were in the middle and were in the morning. 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning. David Benavidez' fight.
Yeah, that was pretty late, man.
Shout out Stock Chasers, man. He's a fan of the hugging, bro. I mean, he's a sensitive guy. He needs that emotional attachment.
No,
he
he's
needs
a
them
fan
hugs.
of this. He's a fan of the sweet science.
Shout out Stock Chasers, bro. That's my dog. That's my dog.
Nah. He's a fan of the sweet science, bro.
There you go. My brother.
Sweet science. That is not sweet science, bro. Quit saying that.
Salute, my brother.
Why are people acting like Devin is Shakur and Floyd?
So that
That's ridiculous.
He's a
hugging. You're right. Hugging is sweet. Hugging is very sweet.
You got to give him credit.
You're right.
Box, man.
Whenever my little boy comes up to gives me a hug, yeah, I'm like, oh man, that's sweet. You're right.
I think you saw a different fight age time.
Oh man, come on, go back and watch it. You can't even go back and watch it.
Yo,
you
Bermudez. So listen, Bermudez said that he broke this shit down, and he said, yes, I'm also doing a Zoom consisting of this fight somewhere. I don't know. I'm trying to see if he sends me the link. But he said jump on the show.
Could be on the dark web doing Zooms with these people we ain't never heard of.
Let me finish. He said he wants to break it because remember, Bermudez came on Sunday, and he dangled the carrot. He said, and shout out to Coach Bermudez. He said, I watched the first 4 rounds, and I need to break it down because I see shit that y'all don't see. That's what he said. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the feet. He said he's looking at everything. He made a wave.
What's telling me he's gonna shit on Junior bad, bro? I just got a feeling.
He's not shitting on Junior because he made a wave and said if 4 rounds in, he had Junior up 3-1. And the chat went crazy on him. They were killing him in the chat. I told him, I said the chat was cooking. And he said, but let me finish watching the whole thing because there's things that I saw because I break down film that y'all don't see. So I said, all right. So he said, I'm going to watch the whole fight, 12 rounds, and I'm coming back on. This was supposed to be Sunday. Now, he didn't come back on, and he didn't come on tonight. But he said he's coming on tomorrow. So hopefully he'll come on tomorrow, and I just want to get his expert breakdown of what he saw in that fight. So just something to look forward to, y'all. Tomorrow night, or what actually tonight, because it's after midnight Eastern Standard Time. Shout out to Timboski and OMZ. OMZ, where you from?
I'm from Birmingham, England, bro.
Oh shit! So what's the time out there?
Shit, it's like 4:23 or 5:23 right now.
And you here with us, man. I appreciate you, my brother.
Of course, man. Come on, man.
And Timboski too. Timboski, that's the same time over there.
You know, over there I roll with Liverpool. You never walk alone, baby.
Damn, man, y'all family, man. I appreciate y'all, man, for rocking out, man, because it's mad early out there for y'all. But yeah, man. So tomorrow, tonight's show is gonna be dope because we was also supposed to have Brian Norman Sr., but again, you know, things are, you know, they're just getting situated, so it's okay. But he ain't hiding. He told me he ain't hiding. He coming on the show, so hopefully we'll get him on tomorrow to get his take on it. Eventually, we will get Brian Norman Jr. on here as well to give his take on it, and more importantly, to kind of break down what's next, because that's what we're more interested in, right? You know, what's next? What's next? This is boxing. This is fucking boxing. You win.
I mean, this was Junior's third fight this year, so I mean, I expect him to be active this year coming up. You know,
absolutely. What do you had? 3 fights this year. I'm assuming that he'll go 3 fights next year, and hopefully that third one is another crack at a title at 147. Let's see what happens.
I mean, because when you're trying to be the face of boxing, you're supposed to fight 3 times a year.
Hopefully, man. Trust me when I tell you, man. He good. It was his birthday Sunday. I text him. He good. You just got to get back on the saddle, baby. You know, this is boxing. When you fight the best, you're gonna win some. You're gonna lose some.
Hey, Johnny, you gonna cover that Schoolboy and Shockey fight? You gonna start talking about that card?
December, next week. Yeah. We're gonna break that down next week. Yeah. Absolutely. That's on December 6th, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yep. We're gonna break that down. We also got a ladies' night coming up next Wednesday, where I got some ladies that are gonna join me on the panel, and we got 2. Well, we got 1 locked in. We got Elia Carranza, the welterweight who just fought O'Shea Jones. She's going to be on the show. We're going to interview her, and then I'm working on another female fighter. So hopefully we'll have 2 female fighters on ladies' night next Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But we're doing shows Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday in preparation for next Saturday, the 6th, which is main event Pitbull, Cruz, and Lamont. That's the card you're talking about?
Yeah.
And then the co-main is Oshaki and Stephen Fulton, and then you also got Lara and Johnny back in the unification.
Yeah, I believe that's for undisputed, ain't it?
Is it a unification?
At 160?
Is it for all the straps? I thought it was for 3 straps. I think it's for 3 straps.
I thought it was for all the straps.
It might be. I could be wrong. I'm not always right. And you also got Jesus Ramos against Shea Mosley Jr. on that card, which we were trying to get Jesus Ramos on the show this week. And we couldn't do that. I was working with some of his people. So hopefully maybe we could get him on before December 6th, real quick. If not, we'll have to wait till after the fight, and hopefully he wins, because you know how that works. When they lose, forget about it.
And Shock is talking spicy. Shock says after he beats Coolboy, he wants Shakur.
Yeah, I saw that on with Mason Cam, right?
Yeah, he was on with Mason Cam.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's getting big exposure getting on there. I don't understand why these boxers don't try to get on there.
Coolboy first, man. Coolboy is he's got to get by Coolboy, man. You saw what Coolboy did in his last fight. Not only did he look good with the jorts and the Timberlands, but he fought good against what was it? Brandon Figueroa?
Yeah. Hey, Boots, when's Boots coming back? Is he coming back in February?
We hope so. We hope so.
Yeah, these guys need to stay active, man, because we need the next face of boxing, and these fighting once a year guys, they ain't it.
Well, I mean, realistically, other than the top dogs, right? Bud, Canelo, whatever those guys. I mean, some of these guys on this panel, they've been active, accordingly to today's standard, active 2-3 times. T.O., a lot of these other dudes, they. I mean, we've had a good year of boxing. I don't think that we could say that this year in boxing has been shit. Do you guys agree? Do you not think? Do you not agree?
Yeah. I think they need to be on. They didn't fight at least 3 times a year, man.
The
Because
UK guys fall asleep up there. Or what?
yeah, I don't know. Timbo's probably making
I
breakfast.
know it's early, Timbo. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning. Did you fall asleep, Timboski, or what?
But look at Vegas sarcastic ass.
See, Timboski fell asleep because he ain't even answering. I know OMZ is on.
Yeah, I'm still.
So Timboski, we gotta drop him off because he ain't talking.
Yeah.
Going
Timbo
once,
fell
going
asleep,
twice,
man.
going 3 times, Timboski.
Get that tea and crumpets.
Yep. He done. He passed out. He definitely passed out.
Yeah.
But this is what we do here at DHS, man. We here for the second shift, third shift, overnight workers, and everybody overseas, baby. Smash that like button, man. We still got hella people up in here. And yeah, man. Good show, man. Great show so far, man. I love the debates and the conversations going back and forth. And I knew a topic like this would get people talking.
What do you think about that Pitbull fight, man? I think he's gonna get his ass whooped.
I like Roach. I agree, H-Town. I like Roach in this fight, man. Remember, I picked so I got a lot of shit. I remember I got a lot of shit for picking Ryu to beat Pitbull.
Oh yeah, I picked Ryu también. I picked Ryu too.
They were like, what? And then all of a sudden, the next day, they were like, damn, Johnny. And again, you know why I'm saying that? Because I find, I don't get them all right, but I definitely got that one right. So I just saw something in Rajo's skill that can obviously give Pitbull some problems. That was a great performance by Rayo. But
yeah, I mean, it's 100% that PBC wants Pitbull to win because that's their Mexican star. That's how they're making money.
I wouldn't doubt that at all. But I'm taking Roach. I'm taking Roach in that fight.
Yeah,
I'm definitely taking Roach. But we'll break it down. Next week, we'll get more into that, obviously, next week, because that'll be the week of the fight. But yeah, man, to give you a little bit of sneak peek, I think I'm going Roach.
That's the thing. You have to be a real exceptional African-American fighter for them to make money off of you. Mexican fighters, they're going to make money because people follow them blindly just because they're Mexican. You get a guy that's halfway decent and Mexican, fan base. Boom, you got a fan base. Throw the flag on, say Viva la Raza, Viva Mexico, boom, you're selling tickets.
For sure.
That's
super popular, obviously, because of their style of fighting.
Yeah, but there's a lot of we don't share that same patriotism with our American fighters. You know what I mean? We're more about what city they're from and shit like that.
But that's why we got to give a shout out to OMZ and the guys over, from overseas, man. Like they support their fighters to the fucking fullest, man.
Oh yeah, man. If they're English,
win or lose, man. I mean, we got to take a page out of the way the fans support their fighters out in the UK, brother.
But
salute.
That's why the UFC is so successful, man. Because they lose, but they still got a fan base because they went in there and they actually try to fight. But
look at this rematch between Eubank and Ben, bro. Was it? Can we realistically say it was bigger than the first?
Yeah, it probably was too. And who really wanted to see that in the States? Nobody.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. But you wouldn't know that if when you saw how packed that fucking state, and it wasn't an arena, it's a stadium, 70,000 fucking people, bro. It's just crazy. Like they do it differently, and you just got to give credit.
Yeah, Johnny, I don't remember what fight I was watching. It was a Haney, Dan Haney or some shit like that versus goddamn, I think his last name was Paul, the guy that's fighting, but they're like on a trilogy or some shit. Dude, he was sold out.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Trini said, "Word Noakes and Yard fans travel to the Saudi." One of the questions that I want to ask Brian Norman Sr. and Jr. was, what was the atmosphere, the crowd noise like? Because obviously we were doing a live fight chat, so I didn't have the sound up. But when I watched the replay, it just didn't feel like it was like loud or whatever. Like it felt like it felt weird to me. Like definitely wasn't like Canelo Crawford where they sold out the whatever they had how many people in fucking Allegiant Stadium and in Vegas when the shit gets crazy, or Barclays Center when the shit is packed for one of the main events. It didn't seem like that way over in Saudi. So I wanted to kind of get their take on the crowd noise. How was it? The energy. And maybe it was because of the time, because again, it was 3, 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. These fights were happening. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. It just felt.
Well,
It
what
just
I
sounded.
noticed is the fighters that get reactions out of there are the English fighters and the Muslim fighters.
Yeah.
Like the American fighters, you know, I don't really see a lot of reaction for our guys out there.
I
You
got
know,
you.
even though they're the better fighters.
Vega, what's good, Vega? I'm assuming that's Vega, the excuse spot.
Yo, what's going on?
Yep, it's him.
What up, Vega?
Vega.
What's up, man? Just wanted to
What's good, bro?
go over my pound for pound list.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Number one, Inoue, his right hand. Number two, ice pack on Canelo's face after he fought Bevo. Number three, Shakur Stevenson backpedaling. Number four, Canelo cinnamon beard dye.
I should have known.
It made it twice. Oh,
I
man.
should have known we were gonna get
Tank
this.
Davis at weigh-ins is my number five.
Yo, is he trolling?
Alexander Usyk.
You think?
AKA, you know
Clip
what I'm
this,
saying?
y'all.
Agent 47.
Clip this, y'all. But we can
The low blows, or what?
Number 7, Sabrina Matias's pressure on that Austrian.
This is legendary shit right here. Make sure y'all clip this, please.
Number 9, number 9.
Land the plane.
Fireworks budget.
What was the number? Hold on. What was the number 9?
Riyadh season fireworks budget. Number 10, Jake Paul's opponents.
That might very well be the best pound for pound list tonight, to be honest with you.
I just figured since everyone's just putting whatever things they like on their pound for pound list, you know, Rafael Espinosa's and Sabrina Matias's. I mean, you might as well just put on, I just might as well make a list of everything that I like. You know what I mean?
Cook, brother.
It makes sense, right?
Hey, White Claw wasn't in that list, bro. What's going on? You lying now?
Didn't put any White Claws.
You know
Word.
what? I did skip one. I think I skipped number 8. So yeah,
Is
we're gonna
that
put White
White
Claws.
Claws? Is that an honorable mention?
White Claw should be pound for pound number 1. Should have started from 10 to 1.
You never disappoint, my brother. You never disappoint, man.
Oh man, the gay pirate eyeliner would have been fire. Damn.
You just. What do I always say about you, Vega?
I don't know.
You're just not a good guy.
That's not true.
Hey, Vega, you ready for this Barrios Garcia?
Not true. He's actually a good dude, but I always say he's just not a good dude.
Barrios versus Ryan.
Yeah,
I'll watch it.
Hold on. Stop right there. You're like, I'll watch that, but you didn't want to watch Canelo against Bud Crawford?
This is the madness of Vega.
No.
But that's because I had made a promise that I wasn't gonna watch any more Canelo fights because he's just a waste of fucking time. And was he not a waste of fucking time that night?
Whoa.
Shots fired.
Are we talking about one of the greatest performances in boxing history?
Well, that's because Canelo's a waste of time. But he allowed Bud to cook because he doesn't work. He's not the same fighter, and he knows it. And he's fighting straight for money, just straight for the bag. He's not fighting. He's not trying to add different wrinkles. He's not trying to actually fight to set up his current opponent. What does my current opponent do well? Nah, he's not. We can talk about all the sparring partners we want, right? Say he brought this guy in, that guy in. But at the end of the day, he's not really out there pushing himself to be the best he can be anymore. That Canelo left us after the second Gennady fight. It's
So
been
the
done.
reports of him being hurt before the fight, you just whatever.
I mean, every fighter's fucking hurt. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? I mean, all right. So like Loma, right? Remember the Tio Loma fight? You know, Tio Loma was in there. He was arm sleeved up. Teofimo had surgery on his feet. No one give a shit about that, right? Come on,
So
man.
the big question: are you watching Bud Canelo 2?
Next question, please.
Lord.
That's it.
No, did you not hear what I just said earlier? He didn't want to watch the first one. He didn't even did you jump on that live fight chat? No, right?
Hell no, I wasn't part of that. Nah, man. I
He was on
told you, man. My
TBV's live fight
stepdad,
chat.
Yeah,
my
that's
stepdad gave me the
exactly where he
sad
was.
fucking face. He was like,
That's
"Come on,
exactly where he
please."
was.
He was on
What?
TBV, cameraed up, with
Definitely
TVP
wasn't.
camered up,
the badass background. You know
shaped
how he
up.
does it.
His screen wasn't blurry like it was on mine. You know, he was legit.
See, that's professional Vega at TBV. Over here is White Claw Vega.
It's at night.
Nah, Vega
That's not
cooked.
true though.
Vega cooked on this last one, man.
Yeah, nah, man. At the end of the day, the one thing I don't like about pound for pound list is the objectivity of it. It's just all over the place. You have people
Mhm.
that want to
That's
create a
what it is.
list just
That's
based
what
off
it
of
is, baby.
accolades
That's what it is,
or
baby.
just off their eyes, but really off their bias. And it's so annoying to see people say, like, your list is shitty. And then they give their list and it's like, bro,
And it's
like,
just as
never
bad, right?
speak again.
And it's just as bad.
But I mean, so we gotta look at it like this. There's so many different weight classes. We have some fighters that fight 3 times a year, others that fight once every 15 months. Some guys that'll put on a great performance against a sandbag, and then another guy that fights, a quality opponent and barely gets to win. And then one guy would say, "Well, I like the guy that beat the shit out of the sandbag," and the other one said, "Well, look who the other guy fought." How do you balance it? It's the hardest, one of the hardest questions to really answer. So when it comes to pound for pound lists, I think they're cool sometimes, but at the end of the day, I think we can't put too much stock into it. It's just an ever changing list, week by week, day by day, and we don't have schedules like in the NBA or in the NFL and guys aren't facing the same people, because there's so many fighters in weight classes. You going to bed? All right, love you, son. And the kid can't hang. How the 14-year-old can't hang, man? Got me
Word, what's
watching this game
going
by
on,
myself.
man?
Yeah, it's
Usually,
barely 1 in the morning.
I
Hey, that
thought it
mean
was
that mean
that day at that age be up 2, 3 o'clock in the morning.
shit. I'll
I'm
be
not
up
gonna
till
lie, I'm
5.
tired. I'm
Same
tired
here.
as hell. You know what it
You're raising
is?
them right, Vega. You're raising them right.
It's just sitting down. I don't know, bro. I haven't watched a whole basketball game in a minute. But this shit is tiring, especially with all, bro. I'm telling you, sports is on a decline with all these fucking commercial breaks. Like I can't get into the
I've
flow of the
said that
game.
for months, and you shit on me.
No, I said the same thing. I've been told you that. I say, nah,
No, you're
I
like,
told you
oh,
that. That's
but
not
I
me.
shit
No,
on
not
sports
me.
today.
No, baseball
Hey, my
actually
Rockets are
has
looking good right
way
now,
less.
so I'm happy.
Bro, baseball doesn't have these many breaks. You better
Mm,
get on it.
mm,
Yeah.
mm.
Hey, baseball's still the best sport to watch live. I don't care what anybody says.
Oh,
Nah,
that
hell
live is
no.
different. That's not what I'm
Nah,
talking about. I'm talking about
hell
on
no.
TV. That shit is like,
Oh,
like, yeah, no, we can't
I
do that
beer and
shit.
disagree.
nachos?
I think basketball is the best.
It's
Nah,
back and
nah.
forth. Basketball is back and forth. It's up and down
Right.
the court. But what all they do is shoot 3-pointers, man.
Yo, Luka
Where's
Doncic
the
got
half
fucking
court
six
game? Where's the
threes in the
half
first
court game?
half.
Where's the half court defense? Where's the set? I mean, the set. Like it's just everything is fast breaks, man.
No, man, this game's actually been pretty decent. Lakers versus Clippers. I mean, we're going way
I
off
digress.
topic, but it's been
I
all right.
digress.
But
Yeah,
yeah, nah, Doncic threw up 10 threes in the first half. Shit
him
was
I
crazy.
actually like. Him
He
I
dropped,
actually like.
bro, he dropped 5 in the first quarter. He had like 26 points.
I
Shit was
can't believe a
crazy.
guy like that moves in slow motion is that good.
I mean, bro, it's just like with boxing. It's his
It's all
footwork. It's his
timing.
positioning. Yeah, he
Oh,
understand.
absolutely.
Right. It's his rhythm. I always say that, like, I think basketball players Their drills and how they play is it's out of a lot of sports. It's similar to
Nah, dude,
boxing.
soccer players are the most athletic guys ever.
Okay, we're talking about two different things. I'm talking about when it comes, like I said, their balance, their footwork, they're changing. You know what I'm saying? They're moving constantly, left,
So why do
right,
you
back,
why
forth,
do people
body
crap on me when
position.
I call Jesse Bam Rodriguez the equivalent of Tim Duncan, the big fundamental?
Because Tim Duncan is fucking boring as shit and just does everything efficiently. There's Bam Rodriguez is not boring.
But that's not what
Yeah.
I'm talking about. I'm talking about doing everything right.
Yeah,
Like
nah.
Tim
We got
Duncan
to
did.
come up with something better. I'm sorry.
I don't know, man.
A
Because
lot
I
of
mean,
people agree with me on that.
respect Tim Duncan, but I don't know.
The big
Bam is.
fundamental, bro. One of the best players, probably the best power forward in the
'Cause
game.
Bam explodes in the
So I'm
ring.
not
You
comparing
know,
Bam to anybody. I'm comparing Bam to probably one of the best power forwards to ever play the game. Fundamentally sound, bro. There's no
yeah,
weakness.
yeah. Nah, you got
I
to
would
compare
say.
them.
Hmm,
Yeah, there's not. I don't think there's
Again,
a
it's
comparison.
debatable. I'm just saying
Honestly,
that's just my
you
comparison. When I
know,
seen him, I'm like, man, he reminds me of like
Johnny. You
Tim
know what
Duncan.
makes Bam so special?
So
No one his size fights like that. They're in there. A lot of those guys are mindless little midgets throwing, 80, 100 punches. And the few guys that don't do it, we know. Chocolatito, beautiful artist, right? Um, who's another guy that's small? That's pretty well. Anyway, another guy. He
Nonito.
thinks Nonito, right? Nonito, exactly. But these other guys, there's tough dudes. You'll name the Quadras, the Ring the Size, the Estrada. Those are tough
Cuetito.
guys, but skill wise, they're not the same as those other guys. And Bam is better. Is technically, skill wise, toughness. He's better than anything we've ever seen
but
at
that's what they said
below
about Tim
118.
Duncan in his prime.
I would say I'll compare more to Hakeem Olajuwon.
Hmm.
He does everything right,
No,
scores defensively, and
no,
he's
no.
exciting to
Because the
watch.
team Olajuwon was much more entertaining to me. Tim Duncan to
You trying
whatever.
to say Bam is
Yo,
not
yo,
entertaining, bro?
yo,
Are
what
you
the
tripping
hell?
right now,
Is this
Johnny?
is it is
I'm
this guy?
talking about his weight class, bro. Nobody fucking watches him. Nobody recognizes him because of his weight class.
So you're saying
We
power
said it
forward is the
earlier.
lost
If Bam was
position?
a welterweight, where would he be on the pound for pound list? Where would he be as far as excitement? Because he fights at the lower weight classes. We're like, most people don't even know who the fuck he is. To me, it's like, popularity, right? Nobody will be like, no, Karl Malone, all these other dudes, because Tim Duncan playing in San Antonio or whatever. I don't know. That's just my opinion. I don't know.
Cam, I like that Jalen Brunson, but Brunson's not the best. So I think that's what Johnny's trying to say. Bam is the best little guy I've ever fucking seen in my life. You can tell me this Margot Carbajal and whoever the other fucking little midget. Nah, he
Good
would beat
point.
the living shit out of those guys.
Cam said Bam is like Jalen Brunson. That's actually
That's
not bad either.
bro. Are you listening to me? I just
Yes,
said
I
that.
know you just repeated what he said. Yes, I'm
That's funny. But yeah, man, shout out to you for putting Espinosa in there, man. Yeah, you like Espinosa, man.
I
Congratulations.
like Espinoza. I know people shit on me for it. I knew it, and I knew I was gonna get it.
I mean, I
I
think
had
top
fight,
five is
baby. I didn't
relatively
put him,
easy right now.
I didn't put him top five.
No,
But
no.
like,
Oh, I
everything after
love
five to
everything
me,
about
like
Espinoza. I love everything about him, bro. So that's just me. But go ahead.
Nah, he looks
like
so beautiful at that weight class.
uh, my top five would be, not in any order: Bam, Inoue, Usyk, Bud, and Bivol. After that, flip a coin, you know, to 10. You
Right. No,
know,
I hear you. Right. I think for sure when you look, the thing about Bivol is the difference between him and everyone else is he's only fought in one weight class. But his skill set, he
True.
could, it's an issue for anybody. And it's so basic, but that's what makes him so good. He does the basics. That's to be
that's Tim
eyes
Duncan
level.
right there.
There you
But
go.
Vega, if
That's
he
Tim
moved
Duncan.
up,
Exactly.
a weight class, could he be that good?
Well, the thing is, the weight class above is 25 fucking pounds.
Right.
He's one of those guys that's actually fighting where he's supposed to be, like like a B Hop did. You know, like because I mean he could make it 68, but I mean I think he'd be really drained. I think he just belongs at 75. He's one of those guys that he's where he's supposed to be.
Like a Hagler. That's
Yeah,
160 and that's it. And that's okay. People, we have this obsession with weight classes, but you know, if people say fight in other weight classes and then they complain when they quote unquote cherry pick the
Right.
champions.
Right.
but Vega, this is the problem because our American boxers have made it a thing to cut down as small as you can to have an advantage, and that's why they're moving to 2, 3, 4, 5 weight classes in their career because they're really been cutting down, hurting themselves to be the bigger man against a smaller guy and start making money.
Mm.
Hey man, it's a catch 22
Yep.
because people like go back to same day weigh-ins. These guys were fucking
That's what
draining
I want.
themselves. No, but they were still draining themselves like crazy. And then fights will fall out. There's no room time for replacements, and then they have no water in their brain trying to recover.
Right.
Because you, you
Yeah.
you think, oh yeah, they're gonna fight in the same. No, they're not. They're gonna put their bodies through more hell.
Can I ask you guys a question? This is a good question
No.
by Attorney Bailey. Actually, no. I'm going to ask it anyway because this is my show. Johnny, what fighter can we compare Bam to? Bam's skill set in another weight class. So, what would you guys say in a higher, obviously in a higher weight class? That's what he probably meant to say.
Easy.
What we
Bud,
consider his
Bud.
Bud.
That's how
really?
good he is in my
Wow,
eyes.
Yes,
that's a
yes,
fucking great fucking compliment.
yes. They're the exact fighter in different weight classes, bro. They're
And
the
the
exact
fact
same
that you
fighter.
guys
It's
didn't
just
even
Bam doesn't
fucking
switch.
hesitate, which is crazy. Really, that good, y'all?
That good, bro.
That
That
good.
good.
Wow,
I don't
If
see
if he was,
anyone beating
amazing,
him
bro.
healthy.
bro, if he
Not
was
a
at
goddamn fighter.
147 pounds, whew,
I got the best fucking call. These guys are the fucking best. Go ahead, Cook. I gotta hear this. This I gotta
and
hear.
like, if you put him at Bam at 168 versus Bud right now, man, we'd have the fight of the century. We'd have a real like green print, like real man. It'd be, whew, and, and it'll be passing the torch because I'll have Bam beating Bud because of Bud's age, you know.
Mm.
And this would be like a real passing the torch fight where you see like spectacular boxing, you see people getting hurt, chances being taken. Like it's just they're both that good, man. And we'll never have it. It's all the video game bullshit we go through because we
Yep.
don't get blessed in this era. We don't get blessed like those old guys, with Sugar Ray, Hagler, all them that were they were all there at the right time. We really missed out. Really, and this is why I get mad at Tank so bad because Tank could have gave us some of this kind of action with the Teals, with the Devins, with the fully hydrated Ryan, with Shakur, with anybody, man. We could have got that. But since nobody wanted to start mixing up because nobody wants to lose, now they all passed. They're all on different, they passed the chance to be great. Now they're just guys that were good.
This is why I love this fucking show, man. Amazing shit by y'all. But King KO for Life said Bam compares more to Loma. How do y'all feel about that?
I can see why he says that because of the footwork.
The footwork. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Which is
The
fine.
angle,
I
the
mean,
footwork, the angles.
I think Lomachenko, he's literally one of my favorite fighters to watch. The things
Absolutely.
he
I agree.
does,
I agree with Vega, bro. He's one of my fucking favorites I've ever seen in my life.
because people always say, well, oh, if you can turn with him, he's not the same. Sure, that's fair.
Shit.
Absolutely. But you saw it was bigger guys that can turn with him that gave him problems, really. Like, he never should have gone to 135 if he went off his dimensions. He could have dominated 126, 130 and gone down as one of the greatest fighters in two weight classes. But
Yep.
he chose to fight at
Yep.
135. He
Yep.
chose to fight bigger guys already established at that weight. And
Preach.
he took them on and he tried. And I loved it.
Preach.
Was it when he fought Rigondeaux? That's when it was like,
well, that was whack.
No, he didn't just fight Rigondeaux. He made Rigondeaux quit.
Yeah, he made
this the guy. This was the guy that was gonna.
Rigondeaux was the kryptonite. Rigondeaux was the
match the footwork. He's gonna come in and kill him with basics. And man,
People
That
don't
was
realize
ridiculous.
what Lomachenko did in his prime. He was making motherfuckers quit on a stool.
Right.
They're not even hurt. They're just like, I can't figure it out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They were like, you know what? I don't even want to fight this dude no more. Like, I can't even fucking figure this dude out. He's just that good. That like that's, to me, that's worse than going out there and just getting hit by a power punch and saying, damn, man, he hits hard.
Why do you think Tank wanted no part of it? You know?
Yeah. I wish
At the time.
Well, he
At the
was a
time.
young. I mean, yeah,
we were
he was a
supposed to get
young
him.
blood, man. He didn't have the experience to deal with
No, he
that.
was too
So
young.
he was
No,
smart.
and they're right.
I get that.
They were right
No,
to
I
keep Tank away
absolutely
from him.
I absolutely get that.
It just sucked that they didn't do it once they were in the same weight class. Like, you get one fight in, let's build towards it. Like, it took years, and then they had Tank jumping down,
Yeah.
up, around, and then bam, when finally Loma's like, I'm kind of done. Now they want to fight him. It just sucks, and I still wouldn't want to see it
Yeah.
because I think Loma gets up for those type of fights, but he
Lomachenko,
decided he couldn't get up.
you know how we always say in to talk about the NBA, right? Generational players. Lomachenko, to me, in my opinion, was a generational fighter. Like, I remember watching him, and I was like, damn, man, I see him do shit like I've never seen other fighters do or whatever, man. He was just special. He was a special fighter. And I don't care how many, he only had 20 fights or whatever. I don't care. He's one of the best that I've ever seen in my lifetime in the ring. That's just me.
No, for sure.
Y'all could
You
kill
wanted to
me in the
watch a
chat, whatever.
Lomachenko fight.
He was great. Great.
And breaking down showed you it may be just be 4-6 pounds. Weight classes matter when you're a little guy.
And Tank, all these other dudes that you talking about, have they made people quit on the stool? Because these motherfuckers were quitting on the stool.
Nah, Tank
Vega.
knocking you the fuck out though.
Huh?
Tank knocking you the fuck out though.
I get it. But Tank wasn't knocking Lomachenko out.
I mean, we never saw.
He didn't knock Lomachenko out. But I could tell you factually that Lomachenko made motherfuckers quit on the stool. Multiple people quit on the stool.
Back to back to back to back.
And as good as Tank was, yeah, he was not, he knocked Leo. Listen, I'm not dogging. This is not a dog fest against Tank either. Here we go with the chat. Lomachenko was doing shit that I was like, damn, bro, nobody's doing this shit. This shit crazy. These motherfuckers ain't even trying to get up from their stool to fight this motherfucker. We good. We done. I'm just throwing that out there. So I'm glad you threw that out there as well.
Would you rather be blitzed for 5-6 rounds, or would you rather get knocked the fuck out by one punch in 6 rounds?
Man, just knock me out and just like getting blitzed for me is worse. To me, do you agree or do you disagree?
Nah, man, I agree.
I'd rather be in a fucking fight into it and just fucking put me out with one punch, but to blitz me and embarrass me, where it didn't even seem like I belonged in the same ring with you. Nah, man, just knock me the fuck out.
Yeah. Would you rather be Nicholas Walters versus Loma, or rather be
And
Vardy's versus
and
Tank?
remember, Vega, remember going into that fight that people were talking about. Nicholas Walter, a killer, and I love everything about Nicholas Walters going into that fight. He's the guy, he's a killer, blah, blah, blah. And Lomachenko made him quit on a stool. Man, come on, man. Y'all, listen, man. It is what it is. I get it, but y'all can't dismiss how special Lomachenko was. And I know a lot of people are gonna say, well, he didn't have the longevity. He only had a certain amount of fights. Let's not forget that, number one, in my opinion, I think Lomachenko was the best amateur fighter that ever lived. That's just my opinion. He won about 394 amateur fights and lost one. Am I right or am I wrong?
Right. Yeah, they say he avenged that loss like 2 or 3
he
times.
eventually avenged that loss. Yeah, people are gonna say, "Oh, his second fight, whatever, the Salido, whatever," which was realistically, and I like Salido, a foul fest. A bunch of low blows, whatever. And watch that fight again and see how Lomachenko cooked in the second half of that fight.
Oh man, he was beating his ass down towards
Yes.
the end.
A lot of people looking back at that fight like, oh, well, bro, look at what Lomachenko did after he made adjustments after the whole foul fest. He cooked in the second half of that fight. And then after that, what he did in his career, including the Haney fight, he lost to Haney, but and I'm not doing this to
That was a
diss
great
Haney.
fight.
It was a great fight.
I thought Loma edged it out.
Personally, me, and again, this has nothing to do with what Haney did this weekend. Salute to him. He won, no excuses. I thought Lomachenko beat Haney in that fight. That's just me. And I'm not just bringing that up because I'm sore. I said that way before. But Lomachenko was a special. He was a now I'm going to say it. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. He was a generational fighter. And I'm glad that I got a chance to see him while I was watching boxing. Crazy shit. That's just me. That's my 2 cents.
Yeah, I thought he
Say what y'all
edged
wanna
out
say.
Devin. And if Devin lost that fight, I would have been okay. Like, bro,
And
that
it was a close
great
fight.
fight.
I'm not saying he
It
got
was a great
washed.
fight.
No, I'm not saying Devin got washed at all. And I'm not saying that. I'm not, see, that's another thing, bro. I don't want people to, I'm not, bro, I don't hate on Devin. I didn't hate on him before that. I'm not, but I personally thought after that fight, Lomachenko won that fight. But it was close. I'm
Yeah, I
good
thought it
with
was
it.
so
I don't think it
close.
was a robbery.
I was okay with Haney winning. I'm like, all
Yeah,
right,
I'm
that
not.
was a
I don't
close
think it was a
fight.
robbery. I'm not sitting here like, oh, that was a fucking robbery. Boxing is tainted. The judges, no, it was a close fight. I just have Lomachenko winning, and I'm not the only one. But shout out to Haney.
But yeah, I think Bam is better fighter than I think Bam's going to be seen as a better fighter than Lomachenko was.
Why? So I need you to elaborate on that. Why?
Because I just don't see anyone beating this guy as long as he continues on the path. I just think the thing he has is one punch power, which Loma, I mean, he knocked guys down with one punch, yeah. But I just think Bam, it's just more obvious. He's more snappy. He's more offensive. He's more offensive damaging, I should say, because Loma was really offensive. When he's locked in, you could say it reminds me of Loma, but also he has more time as a professional to cook in his career. So yeah, I think he's going to be seen as a better player. I mean, a player. Sorry, I was just reading the screen. A better fighter.
And he's in Vega. He's 25, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, we talked about this on the live fight chat. He's 25 years old, and I don't even think this dude wants to fight past beyond 31 years old. I saw an interview where he said, I don't even want to fight till I'm like 30 or whatever. I don't know how true that is. I saw an interview, and I was like, man, this guy has the ability to maybe move up to multiple, maybe I'm hoping, this is just me, because I know he fight maybe 122, 126.
Yeah, that's probably his limit.
I mean, I don't know. I know Reyes Boxing comes in and be like, oh, he's going to be the next Pacquiao. He's going to move up to like welterweight or whatever. I don't know.
No, there's no way Reyes said that.
There's no way. I don't see that too.
No, he walks around like 140 right now, but that's fat. Like, he's not a big guy, but he puts on weight. I seen him one time.
Well, did you see? Yeah, you said that, right?
Tom in Orlando.
Did you say that on the live?
What?
On the live fight chat that you saw him and he was like 140 pounds or something like that. Who said
Fat
that?
as shit. Me, yeah. He was a little fat.
It was
boy.
you. Yeah. It was you.
He's a very awkward looking guy, bro.
So
Like,
that's
if you
one
see
fighter.
him-
And I've been to a lot of fights or whatever. That's one fighter I have not seen live yet. And hopefully I will get a chance to see him live, meet him, shake his hand. Hopefully maybe get him on the show one day. Vega did. And
Well, I
Vega
didn't see
said
him
that he was
fight.
pumped.
No. He was just
pumped.
there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He was just there at the fight for whatever
Okay.
reason. I don't know why. There was
Got
no
you.
one in his weight class. They just paid him to be there at Matchroom, I guess.
Got you.
That's why he
I
was
like,
fat.
damn, really? That big? 130 pounds? 135
140.
pounds? Wow.
140 for sure.
And he was like, what? And he's like, what, 5'4"?
Yeah, maybe.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
Looking like a hunchback, kind of. Big ass head, little ass body. But that boy will beat the living shit out of anybody around him. Yo, I'm
Try
telling you.
to rob him for his wallet. Let's see how that works out for y'all. Remember back in the days, we used to be like, yo, let's go pull a herb. Go pull a herb on this dude. See how that fucking works out for you. You get like fucking 5 or 6 fucking punches to your fucking gut and rib and break your shit. You won't even know what the fuck hit you. Jeffrey T. DeRowan with the 10-piece, y'all. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you rocking out. He said, with all due respect, Rigo was forced to fight outside of his best divisions because Noon? No one.
There's no
Oh,
one.
okay.
Damn,
No
I
one would fight
alliterate.
him. Remember, he made it a whole division at 122 moving up. Now, listen, man, you know, I give Rigondeaux a lot of respect. Rigondeaux was the man. And there were, I remember at that point in time, people were like, yo, Lomachenko there's, Lomachenko that. Yo, Rigondeaux would just wash this dude, bro. Rigondeaux is the dude that could could definitely school this guy. Rigondeaux got stopped in his corner. Rigondeaux refused to get up. He quit too, right? Vega,
He
did he
said,
quit?
yeah, he said, oh, my hand hurts.
He quit too. And there were people saying that Rigondeaux was the dude based on his skill that can check Loma. That's how good Loma was because that's how good Rigo was. And this is no diss to Rigondeaux. He was that good, but this is how good Loma was, in my opinion.
Well, no, I think,
Appreciate you,
like I
Jeffrey, with the
said,
10-piece.
like I said earlier, the weight classes, like it mattered. Rigondeaux
He did move up. I
Rigondeaux's
think
a
he moved up.
118 guy,
Did he move up
really.
2 divisions, 2 weight classes for that?
He was a real 118 pounder. And then he moved up to 122. He won a weight class there. And then Loma was fighting at 130, maybe. So they fought like 128.
Yeah. No. Listen. Yeah, there were a lot of people that said that Rigo should have never moved up. And just like Jeffrey with the 2-piece. Jeffrey, my brother, you family, man. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate the super chats. He said,
That's Big
Rigo was
Boss.
before. Is that?
I'm pretty sure.
No. Why? He usually does
Got
big
2
bones.
accounts.
Oh, he does have 2 accounts? I didn't know that. Oh, my bad.
I'm pretty
Is
sure
that
that's
is
him.
this the Big Balls Mandalorian? Jeffrey,
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know the you know what's funny? I've met the Mandalorian. We did we did a fight together. We actually did 2 fights together. He was there, Vega. He was there at the Pro Box card that you were there for.
Right.
Oh shit, Erickson Lubin and Audra Holmes.
Yeah.
He was
Yeah, I
there
remember
down there
those.
with me. He had a credential, but the night before that was the Friday night. We were at Caribbean Royale and we did the
Corey's fight and whatever.
the prospect card. He was there too, so I had a great time with. But I didn't know this was his real name. Is this him?
I'm
It
pretty
doesn't
sure.
look like him in the picture. I seen him. That's not him.
Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was.
No, Jeffrey. Appreciate you, man. No, that's not him. I seen him in the picture. He said Rigondeaux was too small. He was a small guy, but I remember vividly that people were saying that that's the guy that can potentially beat Loma at that time because Rigo was the top 3 fighter pound for pound. No, he said so. He just clarified it, Vega. That's not him.
Oh, okay.
Jeffrey with the
It was. My
5.
bad.
Appreciate you, my brother. He said, I have this one account, been knowing Ness, same account since 2008 or so. I don't have any other account. No, we thought you were somebody else, the Mandalorian, man. We don't
No biggie.
yeah. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for supporting, man, and thank you for super chatting, man. No, I get it. But yeah, Rigo was too small. But he moved up in weight class because most people thought skills pay the bills. But what people didn't realize at that point is that Lomachenko was really bringing the skills back then. You know, there was skills and there was Lomachenko skills. And this is why I always tell people, I think somebody asked me not long ago, they were like, what was the difference? I was like, you know what was the difference is because when I watched Lomachenko, and I've been watching boxing since the 80s and 90s, I remember seeing him do shit, footwork, turning guys that I was like, wow, I don't know if I've ever seen that before. And this was in the fucking, and this was not that long. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. His footwork was incredible. Like when I asked, Vega, when I asked the question to a lot of the fighters that I interviewed, give me your build a perfect fight.
Yeah, they all
And
say
footwork.
Loma.
I'm thinking that most of if I would ask that question, I'd be at Lomachenko. But some of them say, I would say a few of them say Lomachenko, but not all of them say Lomachenko.
I hear Loma almost every time you ask.
Really? Okay, so
Yeah.
maybe Loma. The footwork is, to me, that's a given. To me, and I'm 50 years old, 50 some odd years old, and I've been watching boxing, but that footwork to me was wow. So that's just me. So if people ask me the same question, build a perfect fighter, I'd be like, footwork, Lomachenko. I wouldn't even think about it. I wouldn't even think twice about it. I would not even think twice about it. So, yeah.
So wait. So how about this? How
So
about
can I ask
build?
you the same question?
Go ahead. What?
Build a perfect fighter? I never asked you that.
Build the perfect fighter.
Yep. Why you laughing?
Build the perfect fighter.
Need you to build a perfect fighter. I'm gonna throw an attribute out there, and you gotta
Okay.
pick one fighter, past or present, but you can't pick the same fighter.
Past or present.
It can be past or present.
Okay.
Speed.
Amir Khan.
Wow. Power.
Ernie Shavers.
Footwork.
Hello, my motherfucking Chanko.
Ring IQ.
Floyd Mayweather.
Defense.
Floyd Mayweather.
You can't pick the same fighter, my brother.
Oh, you said that. Fuck. Defense. Whitaker.
Jab.
Give me Bebo.
Chin.
Gennady.
Did I say? I said ring IQ, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I usually have these questions written down and prepared. Shit. Heart and determination.
Heart and determination.
To me, that's easy.
That's easy for
me,
you?
if they would ask me that question.
Heart and determination. Heart and determination. I've never even thought about that one out of all the questions. Hey, I'm gonna live in the moment, man. Devin the Dream Haney, baby.
Oh my God. Really? I wasn't expecting that.
We're gonna say some lame ass shit like Arturo Gotti.
Absolutely, bro. Who had fucking more heart than Arturo Gotti, bro?
Didn't he kill himself?
Whatever. If that's what you want
That
to
didn't
say.
seem like much hard to me.
If that's what you want to say, if you're gonna get Mr. Literal, Captain Literal, and that's debatable too. There's a lot of rumors saying that the girlfriend has something to do with that, but that's for another day.
Yeah.
We live in a day and age of
Devin the Dream Haney, baby. He gets up, he fights Osterine hooks.
whatever. We live in a day and age where you got to market yourself to be a star. So star appeal.
Star appeal. Sugar Ray Leonard.
I like it. Not bad. Not bad. I don't like the Devin Haney one though, but not bad. I like your list, and I think I forgot one.
Your Polo Book is nasty.
What did Polo Bug say? So he retracted it.
I don't know if it takes heart, but definitely
He actually retracted it. So I'm not even gonna say it.
Yeah, you don't. No. It literally takes your heart.
He deleted that shit. Polo Buck. I don't know if I agree or disagree with that though, but
Polo Buck. That was comment of the day.
Yeah, we ain't gonna repeat that. I saw it And I gotta be honest, I don't know if you're right or wrong, but I'm not gonna say nothing. For people that didn't see that, I won't say anything. But that's not what I do because Polo Bar's my brother.
That's neither here or there.
That's neither here nor there.
Where is Coach? Where is Coach?
He said
Because you know what?
he said he was
First
beat.
of all,
He said he was
he's
beat.
beat.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Who
I
beat
could
him?
read the text. He's beat.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so. Hey, man, you know what it is? Never mind. I'm not. I'm not gonna do that.
Well, what you not gonna do? Tell me. What
I
you
said he's
can't
tired of
just say
he's
you're not
tired of
gonna
getting
do it and then you
beat.
do it.
That's what it is. He's tired of getting beat, and I bet he felt
Oh,
Brian Norman was him getting beat because that was his shot to get Rohan a title shot. Now that Haney has it, now he has to go a whole nother route. That was the whole point of going to WBO route for Rohan. So I think that is why he is choosing to score rounds for Brian Norman because he wants, that's the narrative he wants to create for whatever reason. I'm not going to say he's lying. I'm saying that he is looking to give Norman rounds. And we see that with judges all the time, right? That's why we look like, oh, that guy has a bad scorecard because they're looking, because they're basically being groomed by the promoters, by the managers, people with people close to the fighters to score rounds for that particular fighter, the A side fighter, as we are commonly known to refer to as. And that's what Hector Bermudez is doing, because we
You
all
think
watched
so?
that fight. We
You think
watched
so?
it live. It was pretty obvious. Haney was just a step above Norman. And it's not that Haney that makes
Vega.
Norman a bad fighter. It just
Vega.
makes Haney a better fighter.
And no, I don't disagree with anything you're saying, but I got a question. Did you rewatch the fight without? Did you rewatch it?
Yeah, I've seen it 3 times.
Okay. And you what was your scorecard?
So the first time I had it 9-3, and the last 2 times I had it 8-4.
Got you. Okay. So wow. He so he said let me read what he said here. Smash that like button, y'all. Well, first of all, I said, are you jumping on tonight? What's going on? He said, I'm beat. I said, all right, no problem. Get some rest. He asked me if I was on tomorrow. I said, absolutely. This was before midnight. We are on tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's our Wednesday night show. Just so all of y'all know. We have to find
What about Turkey Day?
Turkey Day in the
Depends
evening.
on how it goes.
That's up to y'all. Because we usually go somewhere, but we're not. Actually, wifey's gonna we're actually gonna it's just gonna be me and wifey, because I don't even think my daughter's coming over, because she'll be probably with her boyfriend and his family. So yeah, if everybody wants a show Thursday night, I can do one, but I'm not gonna do one if everybody's gonna be busy with their families and I'm gonna have fucking
We need a
30 people watching.
topic.
Huh?
And
We'll need a topic. Yes, we'll need a
good one,
topic. But
too.
if we get a topic, so tomorrow on tonight's show, we'll ask everybody, do you want me to go live Thursday? I'll go live Thursday night because I will be home. So I can do a Thursday night show, but we need a topic and we need people that are gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna jump on. I'm not jumping on, and fucking people are gonna be all over.
I should be
with
around.
their families and Thanksgiving, and I'm gonna have 30, 40 people here. We gotta do what we usually do here.
Yeah,
So
my girl
cross
probably
that bridge
knocked
tomorrow.
out.
Yeah. Well, you won't. I don't even know why you're asking, because you probably won't even be out. You'll be knocked out.
No, me? I'll
Yeah.
be awake. No. I don't work. I'm not working this week.
Oh, yeah. So you're off all week?
Yeah.
Oh, so even H-Sound brought up a good idea. Football show, Johnny. I could do a live fight chat for the
What
evening.
game? Ravens Bengals, huh?
Let's do it. So yeah, I'm down. We could talk
that
some
makes
boxing. We
sense.
could do a football live chat. Yeah. So Thursday night, yes, we are gonna go live here at the Hangout spot. We'll do some boxing and football talk, because we could talk about the games from during the day, and we could do a live whatever football show.
I mean,
at 8 o'clock.
everybody knows Thanksgiving Day is a
Yes.
football day, bro.
Actually, let's do it. No, let's do it. 8 o'clock. We could probably do like 7, 8 o'clock or something like that. Where we
Nah,
go
do
live and we
8.
do
Nah, 7.
8
That's
o'clock.
too
Yes,
early.
8 o'clock where we could watch the 8 o'clock game together. We'll call the 8 o'clock game. We'll talk a little bit of boxing. We'll talk whatever. So
And
yes,
Joe Burrow's
Thursday night
back.
we will be on. Yes.
Burrow is back.
Yes, we will. What the hell was gonna? Oh, so I was gonna tell you. So he said,
And he's
we'll find a way
ducking.
to
He's
break down. So
afraid.
supposedly he's going to break down the fight on somebody's link. Which I said, well, can I get the link?
Oh, is he doing a yeah, no, relax.
You might know what.
That
Yeah, well, you're his favorite, so you tell me what the fuck he's
I'm
talking
not
about.
his bro. I don't even talk to him that much anymore. He's been acting different lately, bro.
Shut
Fuck
up, bro.
him.
You
I'm
talk
just
to him
playing,
like
just playing.
fucking every day, bro.
No, I don't. I swear. I send him shit, and he is the shortest. Yo, he gives the shortest answers.
Yeah,
Yo,
like indeed.
yeah.
He just told me. I sent him 2 messages, and he said indeed. I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean?
Nah, but we fuck with Coach is so cool in person, man. If you have
Man,
a
that's
chance
my
to go
guy.
to one of his fighters' fights,
That is
he's
my
gonna
guy.
yeah, if you get a chance to sit with him for 10, 15 minutes, the dude, I'm telling you, I was telling my girl this, his level of intelligence, I said, he might be the most intelligent person I've ever come across, to be honest. Because we
Besides me.
didn't just talk boxing.
Besides
We
me.
talking about we talking about other things. You know what I mean? And
That's what I'm
his
saying. You his fucking favorite. This
you better
guy, he
stop.
continues to argue. Meanwhile, you continue to prove my point. Well, not argue, but you continue to say no, no, no. Meanwhile, what you saying? Yes, yes, yes.
Listen, if I never saw Coach again, I'm always just only gonna have high praise for him. You know, it's funny. Ness thinks him that I don't like him because of that
What?
one night. Yeah, yeah. Ness thinks I don't like him. It's so funny because I was on his show talking shit. I said, man, I don't know why he thinks that. I said, yo, if I had to talk boxing with Hector Bermudez, I'm ducking it. I said, that guy, he seems too smart. I said,
He's
but
a
he thinks I don't fuck with him.
He's a chess player.
No, no,
when it
for
comes
sure.
when
And
it
that's the
comes
thing.
to a
You have to
breakdown
know
box.
he's nitpicking. Like if what he
Yeah.
says, it's not exactly the truth. He's trying to get stuff out of you. A lot of people are just too dumb to think that. You know,
Right.
like the rap battle shit. He didn't really care to hear them rap.
And he started that shit.
Exactly.
He fucking started that shit. But anyway, he said tomorrow he will be on. Well, this was earlier. He said tonight he will be on. And I said, Coach, stop bullshitting. We need your fucking breakdown.
I
And
don't
that
know
was
what we do
it.
tomorrow.
So
What up,
we'll get
Reyes?
him on tonight, 9 p.m. and get his breakdown for sure. Ray
Hey,
at
real quick.
boxing. What's good? What's up?
Real quick.
up,
I'm
Vega?
gonna keep it football. Can you
Yeah,
believe
hell
the
yeah,
Well,
keep it
Patriots?
football.
Thursday we doing football. Go ahead, hold it
No,
down. I gotta
Can
go to
you
the
believe
bathroom
the
real quick.
Patriots are 10-2, bro? You know what?
No, I
I was
don't. But
sitting,
it's a story of my life.
yo, I was sitting down, looking at the bottom line, watching some college basketball, which people underrate college basketball. It's a shame. I'm looking in the stands. There's no one at these games. And you know what? They're playing better basketball than the NBA. It's insane. They're actually running set plays. You know what I mean? They're running sets out of timeouts. They're not just giving the ball to the best player and just saying run it. You know what I mean? But
yeah, no, basketball has definitely lost a lot of fan base over it. I mean, unfortunately, Vega. And I was talking to my son about this. This past year's NBA Finals was actually really good, right? Because it went all the way to 7 games. But
Right.
unfortunately, it's kind of like the lighter divisions in boxing. 122 on down, where not a
Right.
lot of mainstream people really knew. Well, who's SGA? You know what I'm trying to say,
Who's
right?
Tyler-
So
yeah.
yeah, so it's like it was the purity of the game was good. I was like, damn, these are some really good
Right.
games,
Those
right?
runs
But
by the Pacers were insane, right?
yeah, no, I mean it was fun to watch. I was like, shit, this is almost like 90s basketball almost, like you're seeing some grit, you're seeing comeback, you're seeing
90s
crazy stuff.
basketball?
Yeah. We were
What are
talking
you
about how
talking about here?
we were talking about how basketball and how it lost a lot of fan base. So
You
even
think?
though Even though my point was last year's finals was actually one of the
Good,
better
yeah.
finals, we've seen in a while, right?
No. But see, Johnny, you don't watch it. The Oklahoma City Thunder's
They're good,
rotational and
dude.
help defense
Oh my
is
God.
literally like 90s basketball.
Yeah, yes, that's what I was saying. Yeah,
maybe I gotta
and the
check.
coaching, Johnny, like the way the coach does rotations, it's really good, bro. Like if
Maybe I
you like basketball,
Well,
yeah.
I used to like basketball.
No, yeah.
Right.
OKC is a team.
Because I
Just
used to
watch
like
Oklahoma City
basketball.
Thunder. They listen. Yeah, they have the star player and like you said, SGA, but SGA is not a 3-point happy guy. He
Right.
is unstoppable once he gets 1 or 2 steps within the 3-point line.
He was
Basically, he takes the
the
spots.
MVP, right? He was the MVP of the league.
Yeah, he
for
was the
good
MVP.
reason.
Yeah, no, but
Then they got Jalen Williams who can take you off the dribble. They got Chet. Chet does his
yeah,
thing.
Chet's crazy, man. Chet's crazy.
Chet Holmgren or something like that, right?
Yeah. He's super good. You look at him, you're like, get this nerd out of here. The
He looks
motherfucker's a ball.
he's built like Kevin Durant, like tall and lanky, like that,
Yeah,
right?
he's not as good as him, but think of
Well,
like super
but
great
that's
value.
what I'm trying to say, like lanky. Yeah. Yeah. No, I watch the playoffs and whatever, but I'm not really fucking with the regular season, man. It's
No,
just
I hear you. Well, that's what Vega was saying, Johnny, is that college basketball nowadays is actually more fun to watch in a lot of ways because they're running.
I actually like March
plays.
Madness.
March Madness is really
fuck
fun.
with March Madness.
No, but I'm telling you, there's a bunch of tournaments going on right now. Alabama's playing. Oh my god, I forgot who they're playing.
Yeah, UNLV,
Grant-
bro. No, they're playing UNLV this week.
They're blowing them out right now.
I know. I was supposed to go to that game, Vega, and then I was like, nah, fuck that. We're gonna get killed.
I bet you there's nobody in there, and that's disgusting.
Right. No,
It is what it is, man.
I'm telling you, the product is good. Like I was watching.
the product is good
I've been
for
watching
real.
games all day, and I've been entertained. I had my son watching it. We watched Syracuse versus Kansas. That was a good game. USC versus Seton Hall was a terrific game. USC's best player separated his shoulder, had to get out, and they still was able to win. I mean, bro.
You know what's been entertaining for me? This damn show has been entertaining. This fucking show is so entertaining. This show is better than a college football game. I ain't gonna front.
So I was listening to you guys. So that's what I jumped in because I wanted to make some corrections. Yes, I did say that Bam Rodriguez would be. No. You were right, Johnny. I did say that I think Bam Rodriguez has the potential to do what Manny Pacquiao did.
Oh, you heard that part.
Yeah.
Oh, you heard that
Although
part.
what I did say was that I think his highest weight Vega would get up to 140. So I felt like he already won 112. He's gonna do 115. He's already done 115. He's gonna do 118, 122, 126.
No way.
130, 135, and then the eighth will be 140.
Absolutely not.
Bro, look, people were freaking out like when Manny Pacquiao was gonna fight Margarito because of the size disparity. And I feel like there's going to be a champion like that by the time Bam gets to 140.
Do you agree with him?
Well, I'm sorry, I was moving some stuff. What did he say? I know he said 140, which
140 is. No.
140.
I think. Look, okay, all right, Vega. I'm gonna make my point for you. Right, you love Bam like we all love Bam. How tall was Lomachenko?
Lord have mercy.
5'6", maybe.
No, bro.
He wasn't that short.
No, he was shorter than Pacquiao, bro. I know. So
yeah, Pacquiao was like 5'6" too.
No, Pacquiao was like 5'6" at best, baby.
That's what I just said.
Right. No. But that's what I'm saying is Lomachenko shorter than Pacquiao. So Lomachenko's like 5'5", right? Like 5'4.5". That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
You sure he's 5'4.5"?
Go ahead and look it up.
More close to 5'2".
Go.
Who?
Go look it up, Johnny. Go look it up.
Taller than this dude, bro.
Go look it up.
Short.
No, but my point is, we saw Lomachenko's greatness.
I'm messing.
Even fighting up into weights that he wasn't supposed to fight. Because if we're keeping it real, Vega, if Lomachenko even would have just stayed at 126, he'd have dominated that all the way through.
Agreed. No,
we said
we said that earlier.
Yeah,
and They have Loma listed at 5'7", so he's probably 5'5".
Yeah, Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so what did they have Bam Rodriguez listed at?
Probably 5'3", right? 5'4".
Exactly. He was like fucking 5'1".
Look, man, I believe in
And
you,
this guy's
Bam.
going to
Don't
fight at
listen to these
140,
guys,
bro.
Bam. Bam, I'm waiting
Reyes.
for an 8-weight division champion to
They have
match
him as
Manny
Stop
5'4".
Pacquiao.
fucking cap, Reyes. All right, this ain't Claymore's channel where you can get
No,
away with
no.
that shit.
No. I'm
messing
gonna
with-
say
I'm
it,
messing
man.
with
He's
you.
gonna do it. Bam, you're gonna do it for all of us. You're gonna do it for the people.
Hey,
You're
man.
gonna you're gonna be 8-weight division champion. That's what'll happen.
He's not.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's
That's
not.
what Pacquiao did, man.
Oh, I
In
know.
fact-
Exactly. That's why it's only been done by one guy.
Well, it's going to be done by he's got, if he promises to not quit for 10 years, he'll do it.
That's the
Mind
thing,
you,
though. I don't
Bam
think
has
Bam
also said
loves
he's the type of
boxing.
fighter that doesn't even want to fight past his fucking 30s. I believe he said that in the interview.
Right. He doesn't love boxing.
I don't think he loves boxing like that, Reyes.
He's saying that now, but when somebody's flapping, 50 million in front of your face, he might change his mind,
Not at
man.
You know what,
not at those
Reyes?
weight classes.
He needs an American rival.
Yes,
That's what he needs.
I agree.
He needs pressure, and then we'll see exactly who he
He
is.
doesn't have his Jerry. He's Tom. He doesn't have his Jerry, and I don't mean that by running.
Well,
I
he's
mean,
No, I hear
Mayweather.
you. He needs his
wife.
Frazier.
He needs a
He doesn't have a
rival.
Frazier. He doesn't have a
De La
Hearn.
He doesn't
Hoya,
have his
and he doesn't
rival.
have
He
his
doesn't have
Pacquiao.
his Duran, his Hearn, whatever.
Yeah.
I
No,
mean, we
I
all
hear
know
you guys.
Anyways, his money fight. Everyone knows that.
And
Anyways,
honestly, I
his
don't even see that
big mega
happening.
money fight. I see it
Oh,
happening.
Johnny. See,
don't
that's
see
why.
that
That's how I
happening,
know,
bro.
Johnny. You're not paying attention to the lower
How
weights.
is that happening? In a way,
Hey, Vega,
126.
guys, timestamp this because you're gonna remember this day.
I
Inoue's brother this weekend just won the WBC. He's a champion again at
I ain't talking
118
about that
pounds.
Oh, I'm about to
Okay.
deflate it.
All
I'm not
right.
talking about that in a way.
No, listen. Bam, he's waiting. What Turkey's going to do is Kenshiro Taraji, who was pound for pound number 9 just earlier this year before he lost to Ricardo Sandoval because he was the unified ring champion at 112, is now moving up to 115. Kenshiro Taraji is one of the Japanese boxing legends, right? So he's going to move up to 115 to fight Garcia for the IBF. I believe, listen, Chip, relax. I believe Sight Bud. All right, relax, buddy. Don't go saying shit like that. Don't say that, man.
Don't jump off the roof, Saif.
All right. So I believe that Kenshiro Taraji versus Bam Rodriguez at 115 pounds will be one of the most watched. He's probably going to put that as the co-main event to Junto Nakatani versus Inoue, 60,000 people in the Tokyo Dome. It's going to be amazing. That's going to be Bam Rodriguez's chance to become undisputed. A lot of people, both in the UK side and on the Japanese side, are all going to know who Bam is. Unfortunately, in the US, the only people that really know who Bam is are either hardcore boxing fans or everybody from Texas, right? But that's all right. It's going to get bigger. Bam, after he becomes undisputed, will now move up to 118. The first fight he's going to do, Johnny, is Inoue's brother. And that's how you build the storyline. Bam wins the WBC, beats the shit out of Inoue's brother, and now Inoue's going to have a reason. He's going to be like, fuck that shit. I'm going to whoop your ass for whooping my brother's ass. And that's a storyline that everybody will get into. So just saying, man, it's going to happen.
I listen, I hope you're right. I don't see that. I don't see Inoue going back down. Remember, we're talking about Inoue potentially moving
He's
up.
not moving up to 26, bro. Have you seen who's at 26?
He needs
You
to
think
move up to
Inoue's
26.
No, he doesn't,
bro.
Look
You've
what's
lost your
happening to
damn
him at
mind, Johnny.
122.
There's
He's
no
getting fucking
bro, come
fucking
on, bro.
dropped.
We all say the same thing, man. In order for us to really, really see if he's the real fucking deal, he needs to fucking fight some guys.
Johnny, that's some bullshit ass. No, but Johnny, stop it. Inoue is number one. Thank you, Vega, for saying that earlier.
I'm an Inoue guy. I'm just telling you, like by beating the guys that he's been beating in those weight classes is not doing him any favors.
Johnny,
he needs to move. Once he starts cooking these motherfuckers at 126, that now we're talking.
Johnny, remember when Roy Jones used to
That's
just
what I'm
smoke
saying.
everybody in his division, and then everybody would say he's not fighting nobody.
Yeah,
but
some
if
of
you're
them-
making everybody look like nobodies, that ain't your fault.
But
and that's the same thing
how do we
Inoue's
look at-
doing.
but again, how do we look at Roy Jones now compared to how we looked at him today? I mean, back in those days.
No, I mean, I love
You
Roy
really
Jones.
think Roy
dude.
Jones is overrated?
No, I don't think that. I think
say it.
No, Roy Jones is amazing, bro. He changed the
But
game.
people- but to your point, people were saying that he wasn't fighting anybody because there was nobody there for him to fight. So it's one of those situations where I believe he's more appreciated now in retirement than he was in his prime. I don't give a fuck about how we appreciate Inoue once he retires. I want to see what we think about him now against some of the best that this
Right,
generation
but that's
has to offer.
okay. But how are you going to hurt Inoue when he started his championship campaign? If I'm not mistaken, started at 108. Then he skipped 112 to go to 115. Then he becomes undisputed at 118. Then he becomes undisputed at 122. If
But
all
this
he
is
does
not-
is stays
this
at
is not a
122 and
bash.
fights,
This is not a bash against Inoue. I love Inoue.
so why are you asking him to move up, bro? You don't. He doesn't need to move up. You want him to move up to fight what? Who? Shushu Carrington?
Well, then let him
Rafael
stay there at
Espinoza?
118 and fight who?
No, he's at
Nakatani, then after that,
122,
who
bro.
who's
No,
he
no,
beat at
no.
one-
What do you mean?
122?
122 could fight Nakatani.
He's 122,
He could
Johnny.
fight
I'm
fucking
just saying, I
Bam.
think that he would be considered even. See, this is my problem. He doesn't get the credit that he deserves. Again, I'm
He's-
on his side.
He's pound for
because
pound
of
number
the
3.
name- because of the name recognition, right? Vega, TBV, TBV.
Man,
What's your
Vega knows
bigger
what I'm
name?
talking about.
Bam
So
or
I want him to
Espinosa?
move up to 126 and smoke some
Why,
of
though?
those dudes so that he can finally get the recognition that I believe
Johnny.
he's deserved for years. So I'm actually on his side.
No, I hear what you're
what
saying,
names
Johnny.
That's the only reason why I want him to move up. So
Johnny,
I'm not dogging him.
No. I hear you. And Johnny, I totally understand where you're coming from, except I do agree with Vega. Number one, there ain't no superstars at 126 anyways. Espinoza
all
ain't no
agree.
superstar. Shusha Carrington ain't no superstar. Angelo Leo is fighting fucking at Pro Box, bro. That's not a superstar. And then Nick Ball, that's your closest superstar, man. Come on, stop it.
But
All
again,
right.
how popular is Nick Ball?
Okay, yeah, but how popular? But bro, you're not making a look.
Let me ask you a question. If he smokes Nick Ball, would it be a better win than beating David Picasso?
If Inoue, for example, were to fight Bam Rodriguez in an epic fight, and Inoue was to win that would be the bigger fight.
Of course, but you're talking about a dream fight that's nowhere near happening because they are 3 weight class or 2 weight classes.
Bro, it's gonna happen before Nick Ball.
Realistically, again, if he beats Nick Ball and he just walks over Nick Ball and he beats David Picasso, who's the better victory?
No. The David Picasso. Okay. No, but Johnny, the David Picasso thing is he's the mandatory
Nobody
WBC.
knows
so-
who David Picasso is.
I know, but-
And I want
but-
anyway to start beating guys that people do know so we could give him the proper credit.
Bro, he's getting
Nakatani after this fight. Bro.
Yes,
Like,
he's
Nakatani's
fighting
a
Nakatani.
three-weight
I love it. If
champion.
it happens, I love it. If it happens, I love it.
Yeah, and Nakatani, that's the reason why he relinquished the belt. So Nakatani had the WBC, he relinquished it to move up in weight, and so that this whole thing
Do you
can
guys
happen.
understand what I'm trying to say?
No, I
you
understand.
I
understand
want
what you're
Inoue
trying
to
to
be
say,
recognized as
but
better than he is. Like people still shit on him.
But you're thinking too much of the right now. That's the
Right.
issue.
Yeah.
I live in the right now, Vega.
Yeah,
Now-
but that's not how that is. If you lived in the right now since you was a child, I mean, since you're an adult, would you be where you are now? Every day, if you lived in the right now.
Apples and oranges, what you're talking about.
I'm just saying, man. Anyway, I'm telling you, anyway, is better for him to stay at 122, fight Nakatani,
Exactly.
fight who gives
Yeah,
a shit,
Bam.
who gives
Yeah.
a fuck, and then bam.
fight Bam. Yeah, exactly.
I would love for
Exactly.
him to fight Bam.
He's
I'm
going to
not
fight Bam.
advocating against it. I'm just saying I don't know if it's realistic today.
Bro,
it's
what
real.
the
No,
fuck
it's
is
gonna
it?
happen like
How
if he
big is Bam?
moves up to 126, that's it. He's probably
Look.
never gonna fight Bam.
Right, exactly. I agree with Vega on this. So that's why if he
So
stays
you
at
want
one,
him to stay at the smaller weight classes?
No,
Absolutely.
yeah,
That's
I
the
want.
fight
Yeah,
I want to
we
see.
want
I don't give a shit for him and Espinosa. It does
All right.
nothing.
or Nick Ball. Okay, here's my one caveat, Johnny. So Frank Warren is supposed to try to get Nick Ball and Rafael Espinosa to fight. He's trying to do this whole shortest versus tallest in 126 freak show or whatever, right? If Nick Ball, okay,
That name is
That's
great.
good. That's
Okay.
good.
All
Let's
right.
get it.
If Nick
Go ahead.
Ball beats Espinoza, now Nick Ball has 2 of those belts. And if Nick Ball could somehow unify the other ones as undisputed, that, sir, would make it worth it. The undisputed 122 to move up to fight the undisputed 126. But until then, I'm with Vega, man. None of those guys. You got Angelo Leo fighting a pro box, bro. Pro box.
Stop, bro, with that pro
All
box.
right.
Bro. He's a world champion now.
No, but it's
He
not a
was
star.
fighting that pro box before he fucking lit up Renato.
I'm just saying,
yeah.
is pro box like HBO? No, it's not, man.
Why?
You know,
But why are we knocking pro box? What do you mean?
I'm not knocking pro box.
Lamont
No,
Roach is headlining a pay per view and he fights technically
Bro.
for Arizona.
Okay, but look, Bam fights on the
Y'all gotta
zone.
stop that pro
That's
box
bigger than pro
slander,
box, and
bro.
Bam's a better
Pro
fighter
box.
than Leo.
Yeah, pro box
What?
is like okay. Pro box. There's no knock on pro box. Pro box is the new show box. But Showbox created superstars, but that's not where Superstar Championship happened.
But that's not
Championships
who they
happen.
are. You said it yourself. Created.
No. I know. So that's what I'm trying to tell you is Angelo Leo is already past pro box. He's the world champion.
Meanwhile,
so he
you
shouldn't
keep bringing up pro box, and I
no.
Why do you do that?
I'm going up to the point that Vegas said, which is there are no stars at 126. So why would there be an argument for Inoue, who's already pound for pound number 3 in some of people's list? He's pound for pound number 1. He's getting the recognition from the people that matter. So you're talking about mainstream popularity, and just like Inoue doesn't give a shit because he already sells 60,000 seats at Tokyo Dome. He's the second most popular Japanese other than Shohei Ohtani. So why
He's
does
a
he care,
fucking
bro?
mega star.
Exactly.
But none of these fucking shows out here that we should be talking about him are talking about him.
Right.
That's
Right.
But wait,
No.
Reyes, what would get him talked about more? Fighting fucking Nick Ball or fighting Bam Rodriguez?
Bam Rodriguez, 100%.
Right.
That's what I'm saying with
But
Vega.
again, if you were talking about Nick Ball is a more realistic fight for him.
No, it's not. He's got to move up to
It's at a weight
126.
class that's closer to him.
No, that's not realistic. My fault. I didn't mean to comment.
Dude is like 115 pounds. He's like 5'1".
He's about to go, Johnny. He's about to go to 118, beat the shit out of his brother, and then he's gonna move up to 22.
That's
and
what
fight.
you were saying.
Well, actually,
Go ahead,
there
Malcolm.
is something blocking that. Ioka just switched networks in Japan, so it is expected for him to fight Takuma. So who knows who wins that? I like Takuma. He's fast. He's quick. You know, Ioka is allegedly this great fighter, pound for pound guy that, you know, got beat twice by Puma and no. Well, yeah, he got beat by Puma twice, and he fought Bam's brother twice, right?
Yeah, no, he already lost twice. I thought he retired, Vega. Let me
That's what I
double
thought too,
check that.
but nah, he's
Malcolm
coming back. He's
is a
coming back
fan
New
of the
Year's
smaller
Eve.
guys. I need to hear Malcolm's take on this.
Go ahead, Malcolm.
It's crazy, man. I'm gonna keep it short. To be honest, man, look, Bam until he moves.
Was that a Bam joke?
But now look, until Bam moves up, I'm not really too interested in him fighting anyway. I preferred him fighting Nakatani.
Your sound is a 6-pack of ass.
Oh, it is? All right, so let me get off, bro, because I'm at work.
Damn it. No, I gotta hear this.
Nah, it's
Bro,
okay, bro. I'm at work.
go to
All
the
y'all need
mobile
to know-
device.
Oh my.
Inoue fucks up. That's all I'm gonna say. Shout out to the Espinoza spot.
So he threw a jab at me at the end, but I didn't hear.
Because you love Rafael Espinoza? Because I know you ain't talking about Steven Espinoza.
I like Rafael Espinoza. I think he's a unicorn at that division. I don't think anybody beats him at 126. That's just my
Right, at that
opinion.
division. That doesn't make him pound for pound.
You don't think Rafael Espinoza
I
loses to Nick Ball or Angelo Leo
No, he doesn't. I think he's unbeatable.
or
at
Stephen Fulton
126.
if Stephen Fulton would have stayed at 126?
Hell no, he beats the living shit out of Fulton.
Who beats him?
Rafael
Espinoza.
Espinoza.
So then what the hell are you talking about me for?
No, I'm asking the question.
No,
I
I'm
was
not talking to
asking.
you.
the
I'm talking to
question.
Vega.
Oh, okay.
No, that doesn't make him pound for pound. Like his skills, I don't.
Do
It's
you
not
think?
really.
Do you think that he can win a title at 130?
Maybe.
The
I
answer
don't
is yes.
know. I have to see it.
The
Definitely
answer
those
is
guys
yes.
at 126 are too small for the size, for the skill level he's at, and the size and style that he has. His size is obviously enormous. He's a giant. For the level of his skills and style, it's unbeatable currently.
All right, let
at
me ask you
126.
guys this. Let me ask you guys this: Vega, does Shushu Carrington beat Espinoza?
I want to see it. I think he's big enough to deal with him. I don't know if he can beat him, but I think he has an chance. His his high level U.S. amateur background and him developing into a pro, I think him jabbing to the chest, controlling him, keeping him at a distance, gives him an opportunity to beat him. Absolutely. But I'm not.
See?
I'm gonna back him because he's an American. But I'm not like you're asking me to pick right now.
Yeah.
I got no pick.
Right. And for all we know, too, Johnny, man, fucking Brandon Figueroa might beat Espinoza. You know what I'm saying?
All
Like,
right,
we
calm
don't.
down, Reyes. Absolutely not.
Reyes, you want to put a ban on that?
No.
I don't see anybody at the division beating him. That's just me.
So you're not seeing Nick Ball, Angelo Leo,
Nope.
Shushu Carrington. You don't see none of them. Then Espinoza better go get undisputed so he can get a fight with Naoya
But that's the
Inoue.
thing. All right. So I think Top Rank doesn't believe in Shushu, and that's why that fight hasn't been made.
That's that. Yeah. So you think they don't believe in Shushu enough that he won't even fight Angelo Leo and give him a shot?
Well, Leo is no longer with Top Rank. Yeah, I guess it was more of a time than fights, I believe, the contract. Because he was a pro box. So
right.
I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't redo it. Because I think Shushu could beat Leo. Not that Leo's a bad fighter. Yeah, it's a good fight.
Do you think Shushu could beat Nick Ball? Because that's the bigger money.
Nick Ball. Yeah, bro.
See?
It's just the hardest thing to deal with is can you deal with all the little shit Nick does? He's a little fucking wrecking ball and all
Yeah, he is.
in so many ways. I mean, he's punching and he's gonna kick you, hit you in your thighs, behind the head.
He definitely
gonna
will grab your
forearm you.
arms. Yeah, he'll definitely grab your arms and stuff.
Oh,
He's a problem.
when you're fighting Nick Ball, you're in a fight.
Yeah, you're in a fight for sure.
I mean, you're in a fight.
You're in a pub.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Which is cool. I'm all right with it.
Yeah, I'd like to see Inoue wipe this dude out.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, but is it fair to ask of it? Is it fair to ask Anui to do that? I don't think it is. Like, why does it need to do it?
Thank you for saying that. That's what we've been trying to tell Johnny. He doesn't need to do shit. He's the king, man. All right.
That's fine, but
No, I'm just saying, is it fair? That's different from if you want it.
When we continuously have these shows like, yo, man, he's this good, but nobody's talking about him. Then there you go. Y'all fall back to what y'all saying. I'm just trying to say, I'm trying to make him more of a household or relevant name. That's all I'm trying to do because I'm an Inoue guy.
But well, he's big where he's at. He literally doesn't have to be here. He doesn't have to do shit that.
If he wipes out, Nick Ball, Shushu, and maybe somebody else in that division, now we talking. Y'all know that.
No, stop it, dude. Nobody knows who Shushu is. Stop playing around. All right. We're the hardcore aficionados.
Totally
we know.
That's totally
Come on.
not true.
Vega, is Shushu Carrington mainstream popular? Or
no,
totally not true.
Exactly.
Absolutely not.
Exactly.
And a lot of people know people. He's super popular.
Oh my god!
I wouldn't say super popular. He's not a picture. Oh, that's not what
Johnny,
I mean.
Johnny,
kick yourself off.
Johnny, we got to give Johnny a timeout for even saying that.
Man. It's crazy, bro.
We don't hate him,
mainstream.
but he's not mainstream, dude. I'll guarantee you right now, Johnny.
I don't think so.
Walk to your Starbucks and go ask the barista if they know who Shushu Carrington.
I mean, look,
if they know who Shushu Carrington and they know who Inoue is, and see what.
But that Netflix fight he had, people forgot about it.
Out of the two, go ask a casual fan.
I bet you they'll know who Inoue is because Inoue fought on.
All right, I have a very quick story.
If you ask me, Japan,
I had to go get a physical for USA Boxing, right?
This dude doesn't fight nowhere other than Japan.
Wait. I had to go there, and the guy says, "Oh, you like boxing?" I said, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, you know who Manny Pacquiao is?" I said, "Yeah, of course I do." He asked me a couple questions. He goes, "You know Naoya Inoue?"
Thank you.
Goddamn Shushu.
Thank you, Vega. Thank you for explaining this to Johnny. And first of all, Johnny, let me stat correct you again. Inoue fought in Las Vegas this year on Cinco de Mayo, and
One
he saved
time, how many
the
times out of
weekend.
the last
He
10 years?
saved the week.
Stop the
Vega,
cap.
Vega.
Stop
Did
the
he
cap.
not save the
One
weekend?
time.
Did
One
Inoue not
time
save
out of
the
the last
weekend?
10 years. How many times has he fought in the States? Stop it.
He's fought like
Vega.
3 times.
Stop it.
But Vega, did Inoue
Stop
save
it.
Cinco de Mayo weekend this year?
We're
The answer
talking
is
about
yes.
all these other dudes that fight in the States. Stop this shit, bro. This dude
I
is
think
selling
1 and
out.
22 is his
This dude is
obvious
selling out
limit,
arenas
bro.
in Japan.
I
He's
want to
not
see him at
selling out no
126.
arenas out here. Stop this shit, bro. Vegas was not sold out when he fought. Cut it out.
Yeah, but he sold
Cut this
pretty
shit
well
out. Now,
for a
see, y'all not.
foreigner
See, y'all now. Y'all making me
on a
sound like an
Sunday.
Inoue hater when I don't
But
hate him.
dude,
But y'all got to speak
Johnny,
facts. This motherfucker is a
he's
star in Japan. He's not a star here. Stop it.
He's a global
star with
star,
us.
bro.
he's
He's
not
a global star. Everybody in
He's
the
not a
UK
global
knows
star.
exactly
He's not
who
a global
Inoue
star.
is.
on an
He's
action-packed
absolutely not a
weekend.
global star. He
I'll
is a
guarantee
star
you,
in
people
Japan.
in the UK know
He's
exactly
Michael
who.
Jordan in
Bro,
Japan. He didn't even sell out a fight in Vegas, my
bro,
brother.
how? Okay,
Stop it,
look,
and you
listen to
live in
me.
Vegas.
Okay, Johnny, if all we're doing is talking facts, if all we're fucking doing is talking facts, how are you telling me that Inoue's not a UK star when TNT, the UK TV, already did a documentary about him 3
You wanna
years
talk-
ago, bro?
So why
3
does-
years ago, they
you wanna
already
talk
did a
facts?
documentary
You
about
want
him.
to talk facts? Did he sell out Vegas?
Bro, I don't know. I didn't fucking. All I know is
now we don't know. But
I don't know, but he was
you
here.
live in Vegas. But you live in
No,
Vegas.
but I
You
didn't
know
go to that
everything
fight,
else
so I
about
don't
him.
know.
You know everything about the UK.
Here, in
Why don't
fact,
you know
I'll
about
look it
Vegas?
up. In fact,
Did
I'll do
he
you.
sell Vegas out?
I'll do you a favor. I'll look it up right now. I'll
Yeah,
see
and
how
I'll
many
do you a
seats.
better favor, and I'll save you the time. He did not sell Vegas out.
I'm gonna see how many seats he sold at T-Mobile. Hold
He
on.
did not sell Vegas
Bro,
out.
you are a hater.
I'm
You're
not
a hater,
Y'all
bro.
making
You're
me
a hater.
I'm not a
Let me
hater.
see.
Y'all making me a
Seats.
hater.
You don't like
Yeah.
Japanese people.
Yeah, you don't like. Yeah, man. Dang, Johnny, you don't like
All right.
Japanese people, bro.
Yeah, keep throwing that narrative out there. Keep throwing that narrative out there. You get booted off the fucking panel for that. Yeah, because again, we ain't throwing that narrative out there. That's when I get serious. Ain't nobody a hater.
So you they
president.
sold 8,500 tickets.
That's
what
pretty
it was.
good for a foreigner.
That's pretty good for a
Sunday.
foreigner.
And what
On
was
a
the sellout? No,
Sunday.
we're not talking.
No. The sellout for
my
T-Mobile. No, T-Mobile's like an 18,000 seat arena. So
Yeah, I
that's
think it's
good for a
20,000.
foreigner.
yeah.
Oh, that's really good for a foreigner. So I was right.
Yeah.
But
How many
if
people?
you're saying, but I don't talk facts.
No, because you said he hasn't fought in. I'm the one that had to correct you on that. You said he hasn't fought in America, and I said no, he fought in America
I
in
said he
May.
fought once in America in like the
Oh
past
my gosh.
10 years, probably, maybe
That's
twice.
not. That's no. He's
That's
fought
not
3
true.
times.
I'm gonna look it
fought
up
in the
right now so
bubble.
that we want to make
How
sure we're
many
giving
how many
correct
times has
facts
he
because
fought in
Johnny
America?
hates in a way,
How
bro.
many fights? See,
I'm
this
gonna
is
look it
just-
up.
This
I'm
is
gonna
just
look it up.
nonsense. This is nonsense, bro. This
I'm
is
a
just
lost on the
nonsense.
argument though. Is
This is
Inouye a star or
nonsense.
not? Like, is he a star or not?
Well, no, it's
He's
the
a
global
superstar,
star.
dude.
He's a
He's a
star
global
in
star.
Japan.
The only place he's not a superstar in is America. Everywhere else, he's a superstar. Everybody knows
America.
who he is.
Holy smokes. Where do we live at? Where are all the stars born in fucking America? Like,
Okay,
holy
so
what the fuck are we talking about here?
hey Vegas, so he
Like,
fought.
somebody's a star in New Zealand.
He fought in Vegas in 2025, and then he fought in Vegas in 2021, and then he fought
Against
in
the
Vegas
Filipino, right?
yes, and then he fought in Vegas in 2020.
Okay, how many times in the last 10 years?
That's
Then
3
he
times in the
fought-
last 5 years.
How many fights does
That's
he have?
3 times
31?
in the last 5 years. That's more than you said, Johnny.
Okay.
3 times.
And
3 times
did
in
he sell
5
out?
years.
Did he sell out
Look,
any?
we're
of
just
those
trying to
fights?
fact correct you, Johnny. I don't know
Did
why
he
you're getting
sell
mad.
out? Bro, you know what's funny? Y'all, he's a superstar he's not a star in the United States, my guy.
No, for sure.
Well, it's yeah. We didn't disagree with you on that.
Talking about.
Yeah, but we didn't disagree with you on that. Is Bam Rodriguez a star in the United
disagreeing
States?
because you're saying he's a global superstar.
He
In
is a
order for him
global
to be a
superstar.
global superstar, he has to be a star in the fucking United States. He's not. And I hate that I
Bro.
gotta do this, and it's not personal because this is not what I do. He's not a star in the United States, so he's not a global superstar. So you're wrong.
No, so then that makes Usyk not a superstar because he's not a star in the United
But
States.
this conversation isn't about Usyk. This is about
Exactly.
Inoue. Keep it on Inoue.
No, but you're
No,
look,
keep it on Inoue. Now you're trying to move
Okay.
the goalposts. We talking
No,
about
I'm not
Inoue.
moving. Okay, so my point was, remember Vega, the entire point of this, if you go
I don't
back
give
on
a fuck
rewind.
about. I don't give a
no,
fuck
no.
about Usyk. We're
No, no,
talking about
the-
Inoue.
Okay, listen, bro. Remember, Vega, the entire point of this is I said Inoue doesn't need to move up because he doesn't need to fight any of these people, and it's better for him to just
And I'm
stay at
okay with that.
122.
That's your
And I
opinion.
said, and I
That's
said
your opinion, and
the
you're
biggest
entitled to
fight
that.
for him would be if Bam Rodriguez and him eventually fight, which I believe would happen. The
I
two of
don't
them are going to
disagree
end up
with that.
fighting.
I don't
now,
disagree with
okay,
that.
now
They
since you
probably
don't
will
disagree
figure
with
it
that,
out. I just don't think they will.
okay, since you don't
That's my opinion.
since you don't disagree with that, currently right now is Bam Rodriguez a USA star?
Probably not. Most people don't even know who the fuck he
that
is.
question is no, because you already said it on the show. You said nobody knows
people
Bam
don't know who he
Rodriguez.
is, unfortunately, because of his size.
Unfortunately. But here you go. Vega. Does everybody outside the US know who Bam Rodriguez is? Pretty much, I would say so. The UK, Japan
What,
knows
Bam?
who he
I
is.
don't
Yeah,
think they know
Bam
Bam
Rodriguez.
outside. Nah, I don't think they know him.
Exactly. So what is you talking about?
Bro, would you say that
Maybe Japan.
Yeah, Japan knows who Bam is, and the UK knows who Bam is. And
because
Riyadh
he
now
beat
knows.
Sonny?
Guys,
How about Sonny
Yes,
here?
because
Guys,
he beat Sonny. Exactly.
Can I just end this with this? Where do we live at?
The greatest country in the world.
Yeah.
Then what
But
the fuck are we
Jo-
talking about?
Johnny, you're gonna turn the conversation into something different, dude. I'm the person I'm the person that came in here and always said to people, mainstream TV would rather talk about Jake Paul than all these American great fighters that we have. Unfortunately, that's the landscape that we live in, dude. That's the landscape. It's supposed to be channels like this that pushes people to know who actually are the stars, which is in a way is a fucking star. And if you keep saying he's not a star, that's crazy. He's a star.
He's a star. But Reyes, we also got to keep it a fucking buck. I keep it real here too.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay? Yes, I'm a big Inoue fan, and it sounds like I'm not an Inoue fan because of what you guys are making me do. But we have to be real. He is not a global star yet. Okay, he's not.
And your argument was somehow if he fought at
want him to be
126,
one.
he
want
would
him
become
to be
popular
one.
in the US. Vega, did Johnny not say earlier that if Inoue moves up to 126, he would be popular in America? And we both said, Vega, you and me,
if he watches,
you and me,
if he comes here and watches some of these American fighters,
His idea
like I think
was
he can,
that moving to
absolutely, he will
126
be
will
well
get him
on
more
his way.
credit.
But if he
That's
can
what his
fight
that's
smaller
what
guys
his
in
point
Japan,
was.
no, it's not going to do him any favors.
What do you mean, bro? He wouldn't fight Bam in Japan. And even if he did,
But that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if
but
he
fighting
comes
at
into the States and he
126 is
starts
not going to be
fighting
better than
guys,
staying at 122 and fighting not just Nakatani but Bam. That's going to be make him way bigger, make him more legendary. To take out Bam, who's already top 5.
Thank you, Vega.
And
Thank
then
you.
imagine if Bam moves to 118, wins another world
I
title.
don't
That's another weight
disagree.
class.
They are 2 weight classes away from each other.
So,
What
hey,
fucking point do y'all not
but
understand?
Johnny, so was Bud and Canelo.
Thank you, John. Thank you, Vega.
If it happens, I'll say, wow, great.
Thank you, Vega.
But where have you seen Bam ever talk about wanting to move up to fight Inoue?
He said it just on the recent.
He said it before this fight, for sure.
He said it before this fight, or he was asked about it.
Johnny, and he said he was supposed to fight Nakatani, but Nakatani pulled out.
Exactly. Thank you, Vega. Thank you for fact correcting. Thank you.
Y'all could fact correct all the fuck you want. And like I said, I'm not an Inoue hater. I like Inoue. But I believe that he realistically needs to fight more here. And he needs to fight guys that are popular in the States.
But if Bam, I'm telling you, when Bam gets undisputed, moves to 118,
then we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Thank you, Vega.
But I'm telling you, but then you're saying anyone needs to. I'm just saying it's. I think what
right
got
now,
Ray stuck is you standing on. He feels you're going 10 toes down on him moving up to 126,
and that's ridiculous because there's no stars at 126 was our original point. That doesn't make him an American star.
We going in circles here. We got to take some more calls, man. We going in circles here. Absolutely. And it's just a matter of opinion.
No,
I
that was
get it.
fun.
That's your opinion
John,
and
you
that's
were
my
crashing
opinion.
out. over 122
I
pounder.
know I
Well,
was, and that's not really my style. So I apologize if I did get loud, y'all.
Nah, there ain't nobody hurt.
No, we don't
That was
care,
fun.
That's
Johnny.
really not my
We don't
style.
care.
So I apologize.
Stop
Salute, salute.
apologizing.
Yeah, man.
Peace.
I thought the wins over Danielle was gonna get him more on the map. But to Johnny's point, man, he was in Yankee Stadium last year. He was in Times Square. The benefit of not being known out here, he got to enjoy that shit, man. No crowds around him, none of that, man. So I hear Johnny's point, but it's our job to get his name out there, man. It's got some great highlights.
That's a good point, Trini.
Why I want him
Yeah,
to fight
my youngest niece,
That's my point. Fight here.
my youngest
Fight more
niece, her name is Willow Noe Mirage, and I call her Noe because she's half Japanese and her name is spelled Noe.
Oh,
So
that's
yeah,
cool.
man.
That's
yeah,
cool,
it's my little
Trini.
nickname for
That's
her.
cool.
And that's the first fight I got that she actually watched with me, man. And she's only 19 months, man. And she was glued to that TV, man. But
That's awesome.
I hear your point, Johnny. And let's stop with the pro box slander, my man. You repping Timu Pro Box with Zofa.
Exactly. Like, what's the
And
pro
we got
box
some
slander?
fighters
That
about
shit
to
is
take
whack.
over, man.
Okay,
you got
first of all,
Najee Lopez coming up. You got my man, the cab driver that dropped NOE.
not only do
That's a pro box fighter.
Trini,
You
not
got-
only do I
got
respect
Justin
the pro,
Paldo
but first
coming
of
up
all,
this week.
not
But
only
you
do I
know,
not
you
only
said
do I
he's a
respect
pro box fighter. What the fuck
Look,
does that mean? He's a
Yeah,
champion.
no, he said
Trini,
it a
do the
couple
replay.
times too.
Trini, do the replay
Yeah.
on how I said it, right? What we were talking about is
You kept referring
platforms.
back to it.
And if you
kept referring
refer
to it.
back to exactly how I said it, and secondly, how many times have I been on this show and other shows pumping up Pro Box and telling people about the Pro Box nature? So I wasn't disrespecting Pro Box, the brand. I
Right,
was
but
saying
sounds
no, Johnny, you're not even letting me finish, bro. Johnny, you've been yelling at me this whole time. I haven't yelled at you once, bro. You're not even letting me finish, bro.
For that. I wasn't
Bro,
meaning to
you were
like
yelling at me. I didn't even yell at all. I'm not gonna yell. I'm just trying to finish so that I can say I never once. I didn't go into platform and say Pro Box sucks or anything like that. I was making a comparison. I even said Pro Box is the new Showbox. What's insulting about that? Nothing's insulting about that. Showbox was an amazing brand until it ended.
Reyes, I apologize for yelling.
Now we love that. We needed a Johnny crash out. As long as it's about boxing.
No, this is what I'm saying though. Take responsibility for what you said.
What did I say? Rewind it. What did I say?
Angelo Reyes is what are you talking about? He's not a name. He's a pro box fighter.
Exactly.
Well, it's the tone of it, like, you know what I mean?
Bro,
and then you got good fighters coming up. Like,
can I ask
give
you,
him some
Trini,
time.
before Johnny starts yelling at me again?
I'm not yelling.
Hold on.
Trini,
We could thank Provox for bringing us the Axeman. The last time we seen him is when Lomachenko made him quit.
So Trini, let me ask you this question: is Probox, in your opinion, a USA national brand enough that it would be compared to a CBS?
No. I would like it to be.
Okay.
Man. I wish they had
we would like it to be too, because they have
the owner and all that.
Exactly. So I believe me, bro. I push Pro Box probably as much as Johnny does, even more especially to Raider Nation people who don't know how to watch boxing. I'm like, dude, it's fucking free. Go on YouTube. There's nothing to complain about. These are the American talents. If you want to know what's going on, I know about it. So I wasn't like sitting there. I never once said or insulted it. But there is a fact to the point that Angelo Leo, who knocked out Lopez on an ESPN card, right? For whatever the political reasons are, he left Top Rank, whatever. I mean, it doesn't matter at this point. Top Rank's fucking showing it on Tubi anyways. And who the fuck is watching Tubi for boxing, right? My whole thing is Johnny was saying if Inoue moved up to 126, he would somehow become an American superstar. And my point was, that's fucking bullshit, because there is no American superstar or any superstars at 126. Rafael Espinoza had to fight in Mexico. That shit was on Tubi, right? Nick Ball is the closest thing to a quote unquote star, and he's only really popular in the States, or I mean, in the UK. He's not popular, like big time popular. So me and Vega were agreeing that all Inoue's got to do is stick to his guns, stay at 122, and wait for Bam to come up there, which I'm predicting will happen after Bam beats the shit out of his brother. That's all. That's all.
I think Bam will give him some New York, some American fan base and all that. But anyway, like somebody mentioned before, he doesn't really need it, man. He's big out there, just like Angelo Leo is really big in Japan. Those guys are
Yes,
making their
Angelo
bread.
Leo is
But we
huge in
do want to.
Japan. Yes.
Yeah, and Bam, anyway, is a hell of a fight. If anyway makes it to 126, I don't know, man. That's gonna be tough, but you know, he got my eyes. Y'all stay up. I'll keep listening. I get up. We all get up early in the morning. That'll tell you. We get up early in the morning, 5 in the morning, to watch anyway fight. So
yeah, that's
that
true.
tells you right alone what he means to us. You know what I'm saying? Respect.
Yep.
Stay up.
Hey, thanks, Trini. Love the story about the little niece too. That's awesome. Little Inouye. That's awesome.
Shout out to my brother Trini, man. Smash that like button, y'all.
Did we get to 150 yet? Because that's what I want. I wanted us to get to 150.
Nah, we at 130. But yeah,
and the crash out didn't get it done.
like I said, I apologize. That wasn't your normal one, but it's all good. We can all agree to disagree.
Hey, I never did find out, Johnny. What did Hector Bermuda score the Haney fight?
I
Because
have no
remember,
idea.
Jesus
He
Christ.
did not jump on.
nobody
Yeah,
knows.
he did
He
not jump
didn't.
on.
He's a duck.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's ducking. He's ducking the channel, man. I don't know what's
No,
going on. Hopefully, we get him
Johnny.
on tomorrow. Oh, tonight, actually.
He's
Johnny,
probably listening right now.
the fight to make anywhere a star is obviously Tank Davis.
Oh yeah, 100%. There you go, Johnny. I wish you would have leaned with that. I'd agree 100% on that one.
Yeah, I
That'd
know.
be insane for
No,
Inoue.
absolutely not. Because there's a bunch of other guys at 122 that can make him a superstar. So yeah, no, not the Tank is not the fight. Tank is definitely not the fight. There's a ton of guys at 118 and 122 that can make.
Who even mentioned that? Why would
Bam
you say
Rodriguez is the better fight than him going up to Nick Ball? That was how this whole thing started, bro.
Wishing on a star.
Is
What does that
me and
sound like?
Vega? Me and Vega both said if
You and
if
Vega
when Bam,
could go make love somewhere. It don't matter to
Ew,
me.
what the hell?
Exactly.
Damn, pause, y'all.
You
Pause.
keep on with the Vega thing. I don't care who
Johnny,
agrees
it's
with
okay
you.
to
We're
be
not going to
wrong,
agree.
bro.
We
God
agree to disagree.
damn.
Again, do I want the Bam fight? Absolutely. Do I think it's realistically going to happen? Probably not.
Well,
He's
I
more
can't wait
close
to
to the 126 than he is for waiting for Bam to come up.
can't wait to be back on the show when Bam versus
Do what you need to do.
Inoue
And if you're
happens.
right, you're
bro.
right. I'm not trying to be right. That's not what I'm giving you my opinion. My thing is I want Inoue to be a star in the sport. Fighting in Japan against guys at 122 that nobody knows again, nobody really knows. It's not really making him a global star. It is making him a star amongst us in Japan, but it's not making him a star here in the States. That's my point.
Hey, comparatively speaking,
and if you think that Bam could do that, then great. I hope he does fight Bam.
Hey,
but
just
I just don't know if that fight is realistic today.
just so that I
not for Bam? No,
yeah,
I don't think it
just
is
so
for
I
Bam.
can yeah, just
For-
so I can ask the panel this question. Comparatively speaking, would you say that Bam or Inoue and Usyk are about the same type of stars in terms of just numbers of people that would know who they are?
I don't care.
No, Usyk has to
Again,
be
we're not
ahead of
talking
him.
about Usyk, bro. I mean, Usyk is who's a better fighter?
He's a
between-
heavyweight.
as
so-
far as accomplishments.
No, I was just thinking, just people who know. We
I
walk
don't know.
somewhere
Usyk-
and we
the
talk.
last
There's a lot
time
of
I checked,
people.
Usyk is
There's a
ahead of
lot of
him on the
people in
pound for pound
Asia,
rankings, and there's a
and
reason
especially
why.
in Japan and Philippines. And those are two fighting countries, so I'm not sure.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Vega. Like, I think Vega understands what I was trying to ask. Like, I was just talking numbers
Good.
because neither guy is super popular in the States, which I would love for Usyk to be super popular in the USA as much as I would love for Inoue to be popular in the USA too. But unfortunately for either one of those guys,
Usyk
they're
is
not.
always going to be the most popular fighter because he's a heavyweight.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think people know who
Absolutely,
the
he
fuck he is.
Of course, that's what you're going to do, Vega. But
What do you
the
mean?
deal.
What do you mean?
You
Of
know
course,
boxing.
bro.
He's
I'm
always
being
going to be the more
honest.
popular fighter because he is a heavyweight.
Yeah,
Dude,
heavyweight.
I
And he is
disagree,
a
bro.
skilled
Nobody
heavyweight.
knows who he is.
And he
Nobody
beat
knows who
Tyson
he is.
Fury, which people were regarding at one point as one of the best
Doesn't matter,
heavyweights.
bro.
Whatever.
Nobody was watching those fights but us in the UK.
Well, who the hell was watching Inoue beat the guys that he was beating?
But that's the thing, though. Like he tried to
Against
tell
us.
you,
Unless
Japan.
us.
I mean, in Japan, he is a superstar, and the Philippines are really big into boxing as well.
But I said
That's
that.
two countries that have a
I said
shitload of
that.
people.
My argument was the United States, the state that we live in.
Yeah, I don't think people know who Usyk is here at all.
Okay, so they don't know who they both are.
Exactly.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
certainly don't fucking know who Inoue is. So there you go.
But I'm
Who's
telling
number
you,
one?
globally,
We go
more
back to
people
Inoue
know.
because y'all brought up
People
Usyk,
know
and this
who
had nothing to do
Inoue
with
is.
Usyk. This had
I
to do
think
with
more
Inoue.
people know who
So we
Inoue
go
is
back
than
to Inoue.
Usyk.
So what's my point? I proved my point. Nobody knows who the fuck Inoue is here in the United States. So stop bringing up Usyk. This has nothing to do with Usyk. This is an Inoue argument.
Johnny, man, before you start yelling again, I just want to bring up.
Here we go. I'm not yelling at you, bro.
Okay.
You
But
know
I
what?
just want to bring up
let's
that
cut it. Yeah, let's just cut it.
I just want to say that the whole thing started with you saying if
All right.
Inoue moved up to 26th, and
Right.
we
Well,
disagree.
because I want Inoue to move up to 26 because I believe there's better smoke there for him than the
You
than
want
the
him to
dude
fight
that
your favorite
he's
fighter.
smoking out of his division. That's what I think, and there's plenty of people that agree with me.
Yeah,
you just
you're
want
right.
him to
I'm
fight
sure there's plenty of
Espinosa.
people that agree with
That's
you.
Just
all it
because you
is.
and Vega agree doesn't mean that there's plenty of people. And you know what? We'll put a poll on the next channel.
You
Just
should.
how many
You
people
should
agree with you
totally
and Vega?
You should
There's
totally do
more
that.
And I
competition for
bet
him
you
that we
Bam
want to see
wins.
at
I bet you
126
Bam
than
wins
there
the
is at
poll.
124 or
Okay,
120.
the
Period.
question. Okay, but can we make sure that the question is worded correctly? The poll should say, would Inoue become more popular in the U.S. if he fights Bam Rodriguez at 122, or if he goes up to 126 to fight Nick Ball?
For the 100,000th time, if Bam was in his division, yes, Bam is a smaller fighter, 2 weight divisions under him.
So what's the
how many
poll?
times do I gotta
What's
like?
the poll?
What's your
you
poll
wanna
gonna
do?
say? What's your poll gonna say? Because that was the conversation. You
Can't
said
have
he
me
would be.
yelling at
We're
2 o'clock in the
done.
morning, Johnny.
Have a good night, y'all. We're done. We're done. We're done. No offense. We're good. We're good. But I'm
Bro,
not.
we're cooking.
Again, no, we're not cooking.
Did it get to 150 likes? Let me see.
No, we're not cooking because
The
again,
people
you're
are
talking about a
entertained.
dude that's 2 weight classes up below.
The people are entertained.
If you
What's
they
the
were in the
poll?
same
What's
weight
the
class,
poll?
absolute. Like you
Johnny,
guys
you
think I
said
don't
you
want
want
the
to do a
Bam
poll.
in a
What's
way
the
fight.
poll? What's the poll?
I don't have a poll up. I said next show. Tune in
I
tonight at 9
know.
o'clock.
I know, but
Yep.
what's the poll? Like, what's the poll gonna be? That's the wording matters. That's what
I'll
Ray's is
figure
trying
it
to
out.
say. It's like, who would you rather Inoue face in the next 24 months, 2 years? Bam,
Or
Nick
Nick
Ball,
Ball.
Shushu, or Rafael Espinosa, and we all
There
know
you
who's gonna
go.
win that.
Bam Rodriguez. Y'all want to win? There you go. I want to see him fight Bam Rodriguez. Let's see if he fights. Let's see if he fights him. Let's see if he fights him. Let's see if he fights him in 2 years.
Yeah,
Because
I'm
y'all
just
seem to
telling
think that
you.
this fight is gonna happen next fight or the year next year. Let's see if it happens. Let's see if it happens. Yeah, of course I want to see him fight Bam Rodriguez. That's not what I was trying to say. In the meantime, with the
You're
dude
saying
he's
in
fighting,
reality,
I would
most
prefer for him
likely
to move
it's
up to
best to move to
126 because there's much more
126 so
smoke
no
there.
one can
That's
still
me.
know him. Okay.
Johnny, we understood what your point was. The reality is 1 division up is harder than 2 divisions up. None of us we weren't disagreeing with you on that. Again, our disagreement was there's no fucking way Inoue gets more popular in the US by moving up to 126 versus if in a reality
Great
time.
show, y'all. Great show, y'all. Goalposts are moving all over the place.
Oh my
Great show,
God.
y'all.
All you have to do is replay it and you'll see
Yep.
that's how it all
Yeah,
started.
well, guess what? YouTube has a replay. You can replay it. I'm not interested in it.
We're gonna
great
clip
show,
it,
y'all.
Vega.
All right, man. I'll holler at y'all.
Nah, I like this, Johnny.
We good. I'm just saying, we going around in circles here, man. I got no time for this shit no more. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, man. Great show tonight. We will be back at it 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, y'all. It is 2 o'clock in the morning here on the East Coast, but this was a spectacular show. Make sure you guys smash that like button on the way out. We got about 133 likes, so we did not get to 150, but we'll get there. We will get there. Make sure you guys also, I'm gonna put the links in the chat for you guys to if you want to join the DHS pound for pound membership. It's only $2.99 a month. I'm gonna put that link in the chat right now. And let me pin that there. $2.99 a month, y'all. It gets you into the DHS pound for pound membership. Let me link that real quick. Yeah, man, we cooked today, man. And that's what it is, man. You know, we're always gonna have this. This is what it is at the Hangout spot, man. Sometimes we're gonna have a difference of opinion. It's okay to agree to disagree. This is a safe place for us to share our opinions and our perspectives. And I apologize. I know I got a little loud here, but no offense to anybody that was on the panel. For sure, this is boxing. This is passionate boxing talk, man. Passionate boxing talk, and yeah, we'll be back at it tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Alberto said that was good stuff, everyone. Yeah, we all cook, man. We all cook, man. We absolutely all cook, man. Tonight will be even better, man. I done told y'all it was $2.99, man. Don't go off an iPhone, man. If you're gonna do an iPhone, make sure you guys copy and paste the link into your browser on an iPhone. I think that's Vega just trolling here, because I told everybody, if you want to be a member, make sure if you do it on an iPhone or an iPad, you copy and paste the link onto one of your browsers, whether it's Safari or Google, and then you open up the link that way, and it'll take you into the membership page, and it'll only be $2.99. Don't do it directly off an iPhone or iPad, because then you will get charged $3.99, and that's Apple that's charging $1 surcharge fee, not me. I don't want you to get overcharged. So it's $2.99 a month for the membership. Just to be on the safe side, do it on an Android or do it on a laptop, for real. But yeah. Let me put the link for the Discord, man. Free 24/7, the Hangout Spot Discord. This is where we do our live chat when we are not doing shows. We can chat it up. It is a group chat. It's the Discord. You can put links in there. You can put posts, pictures. We're sharing all kind of shit in there, man. Alberto said, everyone awake at your house, Johnny. Nah, my wife is sleeping, bro. I'm in a separate room on the other side of the house. If not, she would have came on here and started knocking on the door talking about, you need to shut the hell up and stop screaming. But it's all good. Like I said, I'm an Inouye guy. I don't hate Inouye, but, I got to keep it a buck. We always keep it a buck here. I'm just trying to put scenarios out there that would try to make him a little bit more popular here in the mainstream in the States. But, yeah, hopefully he gets that ban fight. And y'all right. For real. But I just put the Discord. Make sure y'all join the Discord, man. Join the Discord. It is free. Like I said, 24-hour chat. We will be back at it 9 p.m. tonight. Hopefully we have Coach Hector Bermudez on so he can break down that fight. I don't know what's going on with Coach Brian Norman Sr. Maybe he'll jump on. Maybe he'll not. Not sure. But either way, we will be all over it here at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. What else we got? All right, y'all. So yeah, man, we out. Great show. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live / the Inouye Spot. Shout out to all of y'all, man. We did good. We did good, man. Sometimes these are good. But nothing but love. Appreciate y'all. And we back at it 9 p.m. tonight, man. Peace, y'all.